don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me.
I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
A rebel.
Sunrise on the horizon. Sky is blue, no denying. News with Skyjack Morgan. Bright
and early new dawn. Hey, yo, welcome to the show, everybody.
Side by side. Catch the latest, feel the vibe. Sky will keep you well supplied. Good morning headlines with Skyjack Morgan. Start your day just fine.
Animation for you, darling. Hey, everybody, welcome. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome. Hey, everybody, welcome. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm so glad that you're alive. It's Monday. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you today. Good morning, everybody. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and a freak in the sheets, revolutionary in the streets. I'm a revolutionary in the streets and a freak in the sheets. I think that's what they say. I think that's what they said about me. Nowadays, oh my God, there we go. Do I look? Yeah, I look more human now. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say. But nothing comes out when they move their lips, just a bunch of gibberish, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about May. Hey, everybody, I'm going to pour some coffee. Okay, got some coffee. Let me see how good this is. Trader Joe's coffee is the best coffee I can support. Yeah, man, we starting out kinky, Nurse Rod. You know how we do. It's Monday morning, and I'm in love with you. I want my vertical screen, and I got it. Hey, Jack. To you, wait to post your lives in the morning. Did you get laid last night? Did I get what? No. Yeah. No. I had meetings later in the day, and they stressed me out, so I bought a bottle of wine. A Trader Joe's wine. It is officially $4 Chuck. I just noted it was $2 Chuck, and earlier. About a year and a half ago, it was $3 Chuck. Now it's $4 Chuck. It is officially now $4 Chuck. And if you're not American, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. But if you are American and you live in this wonderful country of ours, you'll know of the time-honored tradition of $2 Chuck. $2 Chuck. I remember the first time I heard some goddamn little zillennial calling it $3 Chuck, and I said, What do you mean $3 Chuck? What is that? She said, that's how much it costs now. I couldn't believe it. And now that I'm poor again and I'm buying Chuck, it's $4 Chuck. It's $4 Chuck. Thanks. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you. So just so you know, every single donation will go to Melania Coin, coffee, or $4 Chuck. It used to be $2 Chuck. God rest $2 Chuck. Long live $4 Chuck. Well, today I even put Joe Rogan in the playlist today. I got some interesting stuff to look at today. Should be fun. We're gonna talk about your boy Jeff Bezos, Jeff Bees Nuts. today. Really quickly, he says that some people shouldn't have to pay any taxes. But what do you mean? No, maybe, maybe Bees Nuts should be paying a lot more in taxes. I don't know. Bees Nuts is acting a little weird these days. How you feeling about Bees Nuts?
To this specifically, last week, Jeff Bezos was on CNBC, made a lot of news, basically said bottom 50% of Americans should not pay federal income tax. Government doesn't have a revenue problem. It has a spending problem.
The government does not have a spending problem except for the military. What they keep doing is taxing us and not giving us any services. If anybody else did that to you, you would take them to court. Not America. You don't take the United States government to court. They take you to court. It's like a Yakov Smirnoff routine. In America, you go out to party. In Russia, party takes you out. It's like that now. We're basically a Yakov Smirnoff routine about the USSR. In America, you reach out and touch someone. In USSR, they reach out and touch you. It's like that. It's this whole. I really need to. I'm sure there's some Yakov Smirnoff on YouTube. We should watch some Yakov Smirnoff. What a country! In America, the ladies wear makeup. What a country! That's his whole bit is that in USSR, party come to your house. Yeah. Zelensky. Oh, right. Zelensky. Okay.
Potentially more open to paying taxes if it meant the money was actually going towards the greater good here. It kind of reminded me a little bit of some of the comments we've heard from you in the past.
I like this idea of someone coming in and goes, Zelensky is a dictator. I wasn't talking about the Ukraine. What a country! Ukraine want to be part of their own country, want independence from Russia. What a country! I mean, sure, Zelensky should be, yeah, let's call him a dictator. Who cares? I don't give a shit anymore. There's so many dictators now. What do you care if Zelensky is? Let's focus on the dictator we have here at home. Let's focus on the dictator we have in this country that just stole $2 billion from you. Don't worry about Zelensky. We can put him on ice for a second while we've got to take care of our dictators. We got to take care of these guys. You know what I'm saying? We got guys here at home, a bunch of would-be dictators, a regime that must be ended. I think this country is ripe for regime change.
Especially when I think about things like, earned income tax credit.
Yeah. So first, when I saw Jeff doing that, I'm saying, thanks, Jeff, God bless you, get involved in the debate. You might agree with everything he's saying, but I like the fact he's saying stuff, and he cares enough about our country to actually get on there, because a lot of people just simply don't do it or even think about it very much. And tax is very complicated, okay? So I generally agree, and if you look at the bottom, they don't pay that much anyway, so you got to be.
Trump won the election. Well, Trump cheated. I mean, it's pretty easy when you have Elon Musk, the richest man who ever lived, paying people to vote for you. I mean, it's pretty easy to win. Sure. Yeah, he won fair and square. I wish I had the richest man alive. The richest man alive keeps trying to have surgeries to look like me, but he's never there come rent check day. Like, today's the first, and I don't know how I'm going to make rent, but hey, don't forget to like and subscribe, drop a super chat, and also become a channel member, because I don't know how I'm going to make rent. I don't know how I'm going to pay this mortgage, son. Elon Musk, you keep on trying to look like me. Pay me some money, son. Give me some of that money.
A little careful. They're all different types of taxes. You got your sales tax, and you got real estate taxes, and there's some drive bad behavior and all that. And it all should be kind of looked at. I like the earned income tax credit, which today as it stands, if you're a single parent making $14,000, the government gives you $7,000. At the end of the year, in a check, some people are entitled to it, don't get it. If you have no children, they give you like $700. I would take that, the $14,000, I'd make it $12,000. I'd get rid of the child requirement. You're working, you'll go home with $26,000. If you're two parents, you have $52,000.
I'm so sick of all this waffling from all these assholes. All these assholes want to be like, and then if you do this and you cross the T and you dot the I, you carry the 1, and then profits. Look, man, it's not that hard, okay? Rich people don't pay enough taxes, okay? Corporations don't pay enough taxes. Look at all these other countries in the world. They don't have the same problem that we got with a wealth disparity that is rivaling and exceeding that of 1780 France. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking 1780 France. Like the terror, like chopping off that, like Robespierre, like Marie Antoinette days. That's the difference between rich and poor right now. The fact that we don't have more, what's his name, Mr. Thompson, Brian Thompson situations is astonishing. It's crazy that we're not doing that more. But hey, not that I want it to happen. I would never preach, but it sounds crazy when you think about it that we have more wealth disparity today than we did back then. That's mind-boggling. Anyway, I'm really sick and tired of these guys talking about how they've got a child tax credit and also stand on your head on the full moon and jingle your pockets out and collect the change and then invest that into a 401k and then hope that no one fucks with your 401k and they don't sell that to private equity. Also, Social Security, we've got to double down. It's like, dude, all you have to do is make sure that people like Elon Musk are not capping out of their Social Security in the first 5 minutes of every year. All you have to do is make sure that someone like Elon Musk is paying 90% of their taxes, so they could still take home hundreds of millions of dollars they can get paid. All they got to do is up their taxes and make it so that people like Peter Thiel, if he leaves, he's not living here, he can't do business here. Sorry, man. You want to live in Argentina? Have fun, Peter Thiel. You can't do business in America anymore. It ain't that hard. Come here, pay taxes. You're going to have to pay a lot because you're Peter fucking Thiel and you're worth $15 billion. Sorry. Like, this isn't a hard concept. We need to get the child tax credit and also do the other. Fuck you. I'm so sick of you nickeling and diming me. It's just so stupid. It's dumb. It's dumb. Let's see here. Remember when the diaper said he won by a landslide? Well, I looked at the 08 elections and the tan coat had him like 4. Yeah. I mean, seriously, Donald Trump has never won a landslide. The last landslide in presidential politics was Ronald Reagan. That was the last time. I think Ronald Reagan was from California, and I'm pretty sure he carried California in both elections. So Donald Trump did not win by a landslide. He won by like 1%. And they'll be like, he won certain states, though. That's not what a landslide is, dipshit. That's not what a landslide is. He won by 1%. 1%. That is not a landslide. Landslide's when you it's so obvious that it's so big that no one can contest it. That's what a landslide is. When it's like, oh, you beat that guy by 20%, 30%. That's a landslide. But he won Michigan. What the hell? That doesn't mean it's a landslide. I mean, it's a little funny that he won some of these pro-union states where he's completely destroying their economies, just completely turning his back on them. The fact that he won Dearborn, Michigan, it's funny. It's funny that he was able to fool all those Muslims into voting for him. It's funny. It's funny that in Texas he was able to get all sorts of Hispanic districts to vote for him. But that doesn't make him good. That doesn't make him good. It just makes it kind of funny that he was able to trick some people into voting for him and then stabbing him in the back. Sad funny, not funny and ha 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 ha, but funny fucking, I guess we're all gonna hang. That kind of thing. I thought you were only going to hang one of us. Funny like the end of Spartacus. Have you seen Spartacus? Spoiler alert. The movie's 100 years old. So don't give me this shit about spoilers. In the end, they all stand up. He says, I'm Spartacus. And they all say, no, I am Spartacus. I am Spartacus. And they all stand up. I am Spartacus. I'm Spartacus, right? And all the people, all the slaves, everybody stands up, says, I am Spartacus. And the Romans look at each other and they're like, okay. And then they just crucify all of them. It's the best ending. I love the ending of that movie because I feel like that's comedy, tragic comedy. All right, I love the idea of the Romans looking at each other like, all these motherfuckers are Spartacus, huh? Well, they told me to crucify Spartacus, so I guess we're gonna crucify all of you. That's kind of what's happening in America today. The end of Spartacus. It's beautiful.
Now, a follow-up to a story from Thursday. You remember the story about a traffic stop in Florida got a whole lot of attention?
I do. Do you guys remember this? This idiot cop pulled over a lady, said she had a cell phone in her hand, and she had no hand. Do you remember this? I love this so much.
Why? Because Katie Thomas, that's me.
Look at this. And oh, I know what I saw. I know what I saw. I'm a policeman. I know what I saw. She's like, I have no hand.
Pulled over, she was given a ticket for driving while using a phone in her right hand. This is important because she showed the deputy she doesn't have a right hand, huh? Christiane Benavides spoke exclusively.
Huh? Yeah. Hello, are you also MAGA? I'm an anarchist. Are you talking to me? I hope you're not talking to me. I don't like the cults in America. I'm not one of these American cultists.
Katie Thomas, and as the latest Christiane, I can't wait to hear what she has to say. I love this story.
Gail, good morning. Well, look, Thomas told me that she holds no ill will towards the deputy, and she hopes this entire ordeal can be a learning moment.
Hello, ma'am.
Do you think people in the news are talking more slowly? Like, this is at 1.5 speed, and it still feels so slow to me. Are people talking more slow? Are people talking more slowly now because everyone is getting older on the internet? Is that what's happening? Everyone's super old. They can't keep up.
Body camera video shows the moment Katie Thomas was pulled over by a Palm Beach County Sheriff's deputy in February.
You drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean,
Look at this. She has no hand. She has no hand, y'all. She's got no hand. She's like, what the? Can you imagine this shit? Some cop is trying to tell. Man, I fucking hate cops so much. This is exactly why. 8 cab, man. You see something like this, there's no way. We're catching people, because if she did have a hand, it would be his word against hers. I saw you with a phone. We're trying to get distracted drivers out of the way.
I saw you with the phone in your hand.
The deputy alleged that Thomas was driving.
She shouldn't have laughed at him. Men hate it when you laugh at them. That got him like, why is this woman laughing at me? I just watched the Whatever podcast and I can't take this. What's the capital of Brazil? What's the capital of Brazil? What's the capital of Texas? I just watched the Whatever podcast and I can't handle a woman laughing at me. This is too much. I can't handle this.
While using her phone in her right hand. But Thomas doesn't have a right hand.
Initially was, oh, this is going to be funny, which is why I laughed, I cackled more like it. But then it became very apparent when he did not laugh or interact in.
Did she get bit by a shark? Now I gotta know how she lost her hand. Did she get bit by a shark? Like, what happened? I would love it. Like, no, I was assaulted by a police officer and they shot me in the arm. They had to amputate. So this is all kind of really deeper than you'd think.
Like a friendly manner.
The video shows the deputy continue to press the 36-year-old.
I thought I saw you with your right hand.
So
You had a hand up. The right hand. I saw you manipulate with the right hand, perhaps not.
Watching it after the fact, I realized immediately that I felt very uncomfortable.
You've had this your whole life.
My whole life. I was born this way. It's
Oh,
never gonna...
she was born this way. So she's never held, not only was she not holding a phone in her right hand that day, she's never held a phone in her right hand, guys.
change. It's never going to hold a phone. It's just going to be how it is.
You did not have your phone in your hand. Hand to God, you did not have one in your hand.
Hand to God.
The other hand, you have one in your hand.
Hand to God.
Cool. You got your driver's license registration with you.
He did not
Hand to God. He still gave her the fucking ticket. What a douche.
recognize that as a sufficient hand to raise to God, which is ironic considering that's who gave it to me.
This week, the officer requested Palm Beach County dismiss the case, dropping the $114 citation.
Cops hate God. Cops hate dogs. Cops hate women. Cops hate the disabled. Cops hate humanity. Cops have been trained that you are the enemy of the state. You have the president on television saying you're the enemy of the state because you're a citizen of this country. You're the enemy because you're out in these streets using up using the asphalt and sucking air. So you're the enemy. That's how cops see you. The reason why is because of a long history and drift from what we knew as when we were kids of what police officers used to look like, boys in blue and hats and all this shit. Now they look like Marines. They look like military people. I see them walking around my neighborhood and they're like flak jackets, clips, some kind of grenade up here. They got all sorts of shit, man, ready for war. I live in the safest neighborhood in Orange County, California, which is already a very safe place to live. And they're walking around like this is Fallujah. They're walking around like they're about to topple Saddam Hussein. And I'm like, I feel really unsafe with you even here. I feel like you're going to explode. I feel like one of your little devices, you've got so much black powder on you, you're about to just combust.
Thomas hopes the now viral interaction helps people worldwide.
I would love people to take away is that limb difference is normal. somebody who looks different than you is normal. All of that is normal. Normal is whoever you're most comfortable being.
She is.
That's a nice. Normal is whoever you're most comfortable being. That's normal. I like that. We need more people like her. The disabled always, like, she didn't have enough problems. Like, she hasn't been made fun of her whole life. She has got to have enough fucking problems. She needs this goddamn cop telling her that she's driving with a phone.
Just so inspiring. Now, the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office told me in a statement that their law enforcement officers are required to make decisions based on observations in real time and that they are committed to professionalism and fairness. I asked Katie if she had a direct...
Yeah, land of the free. The military is trained to hurt the people who are enemies of the state. So if the cops are now the military, well, we're the enemy of the state. That's how that works. You can't. That's why the military isn't supposed to be doing shit inside the country. But that's all out the window too. Posse Comitatus Act is all. Those days are over. Donald Trump has already deployed the Marines against American citizens. So just wait till these elections, man. It's gonna get hairy, son. It's gonna get real hairy. I hope you like it hairy, because it's about to get hairy.
Message for that deputy, and she told me that she welcomed the conversation with him and that the two clearly got off on the wrong foot. Guys.
Keyword being observation.
Yeah.
Once you observe that she did not have that right hand that you said that she was holding the phone in.
But you know what, guys? I love.
You know what, guys? Cops are assholes, and I wish they would talk to, like, isn't it funny? Like, this is a funny little thing. This is a symptom of a larger systemic problem.
The way she handled it. Clearly, she has a good sense of humor about it. But I think in that moment,
she's white.
Really didn't know what to do. I think he didn't know what to do. So he kept playing it straight, even though she was trying to engage and trying to laugh about it. I think in that, listen, I don't know him. It'd be interesting to see from his point of view what he was thinking. But I think he didn't know. But she's right. This could be a learning moment for a lot of people.
He knew that she laughed at him, and cops don't like being laughed at, especially by women. And he gave her a ticket. That's it. That's all that happened there. And that's cop shit. That's also man shit. That's rape culture shit. That's American shit, man. That's just how we are here. Sorry, America. I'm sorry to American women. It's tough out there for you guys. I mean, Jesus Christ, America hates women. It's the most misogynist country. This place is more misogynistic than Saudi Arabia. Shit. This place is more misogynistic than, well, yeah, Saudi Arabia is all I got, really. Is there any place worse than Saudi Arabia when it comes to women? Like Afghanistan, maybe, I guess. Yeah, basically, like, we're basically the Taliban out here, you know? There's not much difference.
Let's bring in MS Now congressional reporter Michael Schnell for the very latest on this. Michael, welcome. So what...
Thank you to Sayard Yan says, don't forget to like and subscribe, you filthy animals. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate. And boy, I am a coffee addict. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is the #1 news reaction show in YouTube history. I hope that you're enjoying it. It's called the Morning Sky Show every morning, Monday through Friday, plus a bunch of other stuff we do too. But Monday through Friday, that's the flagship stream. It's the big boy, the long one. We do news reactions. Then I change costumes and we play a little guitar later. What do you think about that? It's good times. Good times will be had by all. And the whippings will continue until morale improves.
What does this story entail? How did it leak? And what has been the campaign's response?
Yeah, Alex, this is still a developing story that first broke yesterday by the Wall Street Journal and the New York Times. They're reporting
a leak? There's been a leak?
That last year, as Graham Plattner's campaign for Senate was getting underway, his wife came forward to the campaign and said that she was aware of sexually explicit text messages that...
Oh, God damn it. Graham Plattner, the last thing we needed was a sex scandal, dude. Like, why can't... Someone needs to take the phone away from Grandpa. I don't know, how old is Graham Plattner? He seems so much younger, but maybe some people in Maine, they look... How old is Graham Plattner? Come on, these old fuck... Oh my God, he's only 41? All right, there's no excuse. I'm sorry. I would understand if Graham Plattner was like 60 and he's like, I accidentally texted by sexting to my wife when it was supposed to be... He's 41 and he's still doing this shit, sending sexually explicit messages last year to women other than his wife. What the hell is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Men, are there any men in the chat who have ever done that, sent sexually explicit content or chats to anyone other than their wives? I mean, if you're married, how hard is this? Or just cheat on her. At least then, well, I was cheating on her. Okay. Well, why did you text? If you're cheating, keep it on the hush-hush. What is wrong with you? You guys never heard of What's the one with the ghost emoji? What's that one called? Fuck, what's that called? With the ghost emoji? It's not TikTok. It's like chit chat, Snapchat. It's Snapchat. You never heard of Snapchat? You never heard of disappearing messages on Signal? You boys don't know how to cover your tracks? Like, if you're gonna cheat on her, just cheat on her and cover your tracks. You losers. Like, you know what's like? I don't like it when men cheat on their women. I know a lot of stuff goes down between the men and women. That's okay. If you cheat, you know, like people just trying to figure out their lives. Everyone's got a different journey. But man, are you such a fucking loser that you're like accidentally texting your wife when you're trying to text your mistress? Like, what a loser! You don't deserve to have two women. You piece of shit. God damn it. What a garbage human. Like, you not only are you cheating on her, you can't even manage your texting? You can't even manage that? Then how did you land too? It's weird.
Her husband was exchanging with other women. The New York Times reporting that it was up to a dozen other women. Again, sexually explicit messages. This came up as part of a conversation that is common on campaigns during the vetting process when you ask the principal and those closest to them if there's anything that the campaign should know about. So if they know about it, they can react to it if it ever were to come to light. And that is when these text messages, that is when Graham Plattner's wife came forward with these text messages. Notably, it was right before a big Labor Day rally that Graham Plattner had planned with Bernie Sanders, during which Bernie Sanders was scheduled to endorse Graham Plattner. And this is sort of the latest controversy that is going after Graham Plattner.
You know what's funny is that they came. So when I ran a campaign years ago now, when I ran a campaign, I actually talked to my candidate a couple of days ago. It was really great catching up. You have to vet. They have to vet you. So you got to like sit with a guy in the party and talk about all the shit you done because it's all coming out. They're like, all right, lay it on me. And so his wife did. She said, look, this happened. And they're like, a little sex scandal. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Anything else we should know about? No. And then it comes out all this Reddit shit that he did and the Nazi tattoo. And then, I mean, now that there's 2 scandals on this guy already, why not have a third? This is a sex scandal. Maybe the sex scandal by itself wouldn't have mattered. But Grant Plattner's he's already in hot water, man. I don't want to deal with Susan Collins for the next 6 years. I got to deal with Susan Collins for the next 6 years, or it's this guy?
There was his...
Like, come on, dude. Come on. Look at this guy. Bro. And then he made his wife do a TikTok.
Nazi tattoo that was discovered. There were previous social media posts that had been inappropriate, talking about sexual harassment and other things like that. Graham Plattner has been open about the PTSD he has suffered with after serving tours in Iraq and Afghanistan. But these text messages...
Oh, no. Dude, I was in a long relationship. When I got a new GF, I definitely called her my ex's name. That type of thing is different. That's not the same thing as getting caught cheating because you're an idiot texter. Do you know how many guys I know who were cheating on somebody else? They're cheating on their wives or their girlfriends, and they got caught texting. I watched this show called 90 Day Fiancé, and that's how they all get caught too. They always get caught texting. It's like, dudes, Snapchat exists for a reason. And if the other woman doesn't know that you were already taken, then you're an asshole anyway. If she knows and you're doing something on the sly, then she'll be okay with Snapchat. She's already okay with sleeping with another woman's man. She'll be all right with Snapchat, boys. She'll be all right with it. Same thing, women get caught with it all the time, but men are just so dumb. Like, I one time read a thing about how women cheat on men just as much as men cheat on women. It's just they're not so stupid enough to get caught. And it's like, you'd think a woman you'd think they would get caught more easily because they got so many friends and moms. They can't keep a secret. Women, they can't keep a secret. But the thing about women, they can all keep a secret from you. Men are so goddamn stupid. They're like, I'm gonna text happy Valentine's Day to my girlfriend. To my mistress, but not my wife. Ding dang do. I just sent it to my wife. These fucking idiots.
the latest blow, and they come at a critical point and a critical moment just 1 week before that Democratic primary, which is no longer competitive because Janet Mills, who was his most foremost competitor, the current governor of Maine, she dropped out, but still a really significant story. And we are now hearing from Graham Plattner's wife. She has responded in both a statement.
Yeah, this is so true. Daddy Yilo says a cheater can never get elected. Wait a minute. Yes, they can all the damn time. They always, yeah, a lot of them do. Cheaters get elected. But it's like, bro, Graham Plattner, I already didn't like this guy. And now there's this. And I mean, come on, man. Is everything going to be like this now? Donald Trump, ever since Donald Trump gets elected, rapes one of his wives, cheats on all of his wives, pays a prostitute while his current wife is raising his infant child, come on. Is this what we're doing now? How are we doing this? How dare you not like my daddy, Trump? They're going to say the same thing. It's going to be the same thing over and over again.
And a long video on social media saying that her marriage with Graham Plattner is strong and that is a personal matter. Take a listen.
It's personal, guys. It's personal.
I find it really shameful that there's a group.
I love that. I love that too. This whole I find it shameful that you're talking about my husband cheating on me when he's running for Senate. You made the fucking decision to run. Nothing's off limits. Like Donald Trump, like all these Trump tards in the chat going like, oh well, somebody leaked his IRS tax returns. Oh no. Yeah, because he's the president. Nothing's private now. What are you talking about? Nothing's private now. Those days are over. You don't have a private life. You're going into public life. That's how this works, son. You ever hear like Justin Bieber? Oh no, everybody knows about all my bad stuff. Oh no. Justin Bieber isn't even American and doesn't work for us. And we all know every little thing he's done in his life. If somebody leaked his tax returns, you think he'd get $2 billion for it? No.
Of media outlets and people who are willing to spread gossip instead of talking about real issues. It's really important for me to tell all of you out there, especially people who are voting in Maine, that I think it's shameful behavior to spend time and energy and resources on negative ads and negative stories on Graham when all he's trying to do is improve the lives of people who work for a living.
Well, that's not all he's trying to do. I mean, it sounds like he's also, trying to get some of that strange. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit, he's trying to get some of that strange is what he's really doing. This oyster farmer wants to get a little clam. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Sometimes oh, man. Hairy clam. He wants the hairy clam, girl. He's an oyster farmer, but man, he ain't looking for pearls. He's out there texting everybody trying to get some of that. Damn.
Now, Alex, we're going to have to see if that's enough to calm some nerves among voters, among other politicians. Cory Booker, the senator from New Jersey, was on television earlier today, asked about this, and he said Graham Plattner certainly has some questions to answer. Now, this is all, again, notable because of next week's primary.
Yeah, I should tell you, I'm trying to get in the habit of putting markers down when something like that happens. So if you think something's good, please hit the clip. Clip it. Yeah, he's a clam digger, man. He's a clam digger. Oh, jeez.
And I mentioned it's no longer competitive because Janet Mills has since dropped out of the race, but she's actually still going to be on the ballot. She withdrew from campaign, but hasn't formally withdrawn from the race. Potentially, if this moves any voters' minds, they could decide to jump on with Janet Mills, even though technically she's no longer in the race. So certainly that June primary just got a little bit more interesting as this latest controversy goes after Graham Plattner.
Oh, 100%. Now, look, you make...
Nah, it's too late. Right before it's like a month away. Well, they're going to vote. When are they voting? They're voting like in 2 weeks. It's not going to matter. It's just funny to me. It's just gross and sticky and nasty. Sticky like an oyster.
The point that this was a story that broke yesterday. So it appears that we do not know what was said in these messages, nor do we know to whom specifically they were sent. Is that so?
That is correct. We have not yet seen the messages, but there's one more important detail I should mention. In the New York Times,
I can't wait to see these messages. I hope they're dirty. I hope they're nasty. I hope they even make the clam and oyster joke. I hope they do. I hope they're gross. Because Graham Plattner's been known to say some sick shit on Reddit back in the old days. So I can't wait. I mean, this is a guy with a Nazi tattoo. What kind of stuff does he text to people?
article, one of the sources that they heard it from is Graham Plattner's former political director. She's a woman named Genevieve McDonald, and she came forward and spoke on the record. You and I both know, Alex, a lot of the time when you're discussing very sensitive stories like this, it's oftentimes unnamed sources because folks don't feel comfortable putting their name on it for fear of maybe retribution or what have you. But in this case, we actually have an on-the-record source. She left the campaign back in October. She was one of 3 officials to leave the campaign at that time as controversy was swirling, and there was a fallout over Graham Plattner's Nazi symbol tattoo, in addition to those previously unearthed social media posts about sexual harassment and others.
I mean, I hate to say this, but like, I feel like it's not that hard not to get caught doing this shit. So why? Like, I don't know. I also don't understand. If I have a lady in my bed, I don't really feel like texting anybody else. I never did that. I was married for 5 years. My last relationship was 7 years. I didn't text bitches crazy shit, you know? I never did that. Like, if I'm in person, I might be a little flirty or something, but I'm not going to, like, text, hey, baby, I really liked what you were wearing. Like, it's so gross. It's just so gross. Hey, yo, Crazy Jackdaw in the house. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you so much, Crazy Jackdaw. I appreciate you so much. Green Hearts of Courage for Crazy Jackdaw. What side is this stream on? I'm on the side of freedom and liberty. That's the side I'm on. I'm on the side of no government. I'm on the side of no cult. What side are you on, Goldie? Why don't you just come in the chat, say what side you're on? This stream, we ain't got a side. I'm on the side of the people. I'm on the side of the working man. I'm on the side of anybody who longs to be free and those who hunger for justice. I'm on the same side Jesus was on, the side against the government and for the people. That's what the side I'm on.
Things. So while we don't know yet what those images and what those text messages actually say or show, we are hearing it from at least one on-the-record source. Again, Ms. McDonald saying that she is one who spoke to, or one of the people who spoke to Graham Plattner's wife when she came forward with these concerns.
Okay, so just
give me a fucking break. Graham Plattner. I can't wait. Do we have anybody from Maine? I know we got a couple viewers from Maine, some couple regular Sky City Rebels. We got any Sky City Rebels from Maine? I want to know how you feel about this Graham Plattner thing. How's it going? I tell you what, I'm going to put a link in the chat if anyone wants to vote. It's a call-in show, everybody. Don't forget it's a call-in show. Here's a link in the chat. Link in the chat if you want to call in. Call in. Let me know how you feel about Graham Plattner's texting his nasty things to lady friends while he's got a wife at home. Tell me how you feel about it. Let me know. And also buy Melania coin. Don't forget, buy Melania coin. It's the #1 investment for the future prosperity of America. Donald Trump said that it's the most important. And it's also endorsed by the First Lady. So it's not a rug pull. It is not a pump and dump scam. It's a legitimate way to invest in the future of this country. So please, invest today. And if you can't, then you should Venmo Skyjack23 or Cash App Skyjack Morgan, and I will buy Melania coin for you. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. It's a call-in show. Call in. If anybody wants to call in, you can call in. Tell me how you feel about the news today. I'd love to hear what you got. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. You're beautiful and I love you. It's Monday and I'm in love with you.
5 months away from the midterms, and the polling is not looking good for President Trump and the GOP. A new YouGov Economist poll shows Trump's approval rating fell to 34%, the lowest level recorded in the survey across both of his terms in office. And as Trump continues to face backlash over issues like...
That's the YouGov shit, the YouGov survey? 34%, wow. Or in other words, landslide A+. A+ landslide is a landslide. Landslide 34%, I don't know. It's the best poll. 34%. Love me. 34.
Ron and the economy, a new Emerson College poll shows Democrats leading Republicans on the generic congressional ballot by 9 points. But as warning signs pile up for Republicans ahead of the midterms, Trump has been preoccupied with other fights, like securing money for his ballroom, feuding with a judge over adding his name to the Kennedy Center, and salvaging his Freedom 250 event after multiple...
I know what you mean, Leif Erikson. I know what you're trying to say, that Melania coin started at $74 and now is at 9 cents, that most people have lost a lot of money. But that just means now's the time to buy. It's a buyer's market, Leif Erikson. That's the time to come in. It's now time to buy more Melania coin. It's going to the moon. Ape in now. It's still 34%. It's going to stay down. I mean, as long as we're at war, it's not going back up, man. The only time it's going to go back up is if they fake some kind of terrorist thing, which is probably going to happen. I mean, we've been saying that for a while, right? That if something blew up in Los Angeles or something and they said it was Iran, would you believe them? Would you believe the government if Donald Trump got on the news and said, Iran just blew up Palm Beach. It's just everybody's dead in Palm Beach. I don't know. We love Palm Beach. We love Palm Beach. It's great. I love Jeffrey Epstein. It all blew up. Somebody blew up all the Epstein files. It's so sad. So sad. We'll never know what happened. All of them blew up. It was the Iranians. Would you believe him?
Full performers backed out. And when Trump does mention gas prices and the economy, he's not exactly doing his party any favors. Watch.
He's got the midterms. I don't care about the midterms. The only thing that matters.
I don't care about the midterms. Is this like Indiana Jones right here? Who's this person with the phone leaning over? This person coming over with the hat on? What's that going on? It's like dun 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 dun. John Williams, everybody.
When I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I'd like to say I'm in a hurry because, gasoline prices are going to come tumbling down. But if you're going to be in a hurry, you're not going to make a good deal.
Joining us now are Basil Smikle, MS Now political analyst and professor of practice at Columbia's School of Professional.
Hey, I know there's a lot of young people watching. Here's the thing about gas prices. They never come tumbling down. They go shooting up, and they take a very long time to come down. That's how it happens, because they know that they could fleece you, and they're going to take a long time to come down. It's summer. They're only going one direction. And if it ended tomorrow, it would take months for the prices to come back down. They're going to come down by like 10 cents, and they're going to call it a victory.
Studies and Jake Conley, breaking news reporter at Yahoo Finance. So, Basil, when you hear President Trump making comments just disregarding the economic struggles of Americans and discounting, he doesn't care what happens with midterms. What do you think? What do you make of that? Because on its surface, it makes absolutely no sense.
That's absolutely right. On its surface, it actually makes no sense. But for Donald Trump, it makes a tremendous amount of sense, right? Because it's about him. He has, and we've seen this with respect to Texas, Louisiana, Indiana, he's consolidated power, and he's shown that he can take control of the party. But what he's
Well, I mean, every president sort of does that. But, I mean, the fact that this president is like, I don't care about the American prosperity. I don't care about their financial situation. I could bring down gas prices, but I'm not gonna because I don't want to make any hasty decisions. Dude, you made a hasty decision before you knew what the word Strait of Hormuz was. You didn't know what the Strait of Hormuz was, and you bombed Iran. You didn't know what NATO was. You decided you wanted to be president and didn't want to be part of NATO. So, I mean... hasty. Don't want to be hasty when it comes to the Iranians. Don't want to be hasty. Don't want to make a bad deal. You're going to make a bad deal. This guy's going to make a horrible deal with Iran. It's either that or invade. And be there for, 20 years and watch thousands of Americans die. Can't do that with drones. You can't invade and police a whole country of people with drones and bombs. Sorry. You can't take over a country with drones and bombs. You'd kill them all, I guess. But then know who will drill the oil. You gotta have all that oil. There's gotta be somebody to drill it. Somebody's gotta drill it. Somebody's gotta do it in the United States.
Begin with a terrifying midair scare, a United pilot issuing a hijacking alert. The United flight heading to Minneapolis suddenly diverted to Madison, Wisconsin after a 75-year-old man allegedly tried to storm the cockpit. Law enforcement officials
was he from Iran?
Was on board that plane working together to subdue the man. Well, we're now learning about the investigation.
He's 75 and no one could do anything?
And that passenger. ABC's Ike Ajachi leading us off tonight.
Tonight, an investigation after authorities say a 75-year-old man repeatedly attempted to breach the cockpit door on a United Airlines flight from Chicago.
I'm stupid. Fucking Donald Trump can't spell the Strait of Hormuz. You see how you spelled it right here? Great job. Good job at the spelling. He literally can't. He spelled it multiple times, STRAIGHT, every day on Twitter and Truth during the lead up and after the bombings of Iran. Like, the dude, don't tell me he knows. The guy thinks the Declaration of Independence was the product of the Civil War. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, Donald Trump's a mastermind.
5 members of law enforcement on board struggling to subdue him in the aisle.
It's actually a situation where we might have to close the airfield due to potential hijacks.
The Boeing 737 bound for Minneapolis with 147 passengers and 6 crew on board. But just before 9 p.m., all of that changed. The captain diverting the plane to Dane County, Wisconsin.
Yeah, we'll land, take a left turn, just have law enforcement stand by the aircraft.
How do you say it? How do you say it, Dr. Oz? Dr. Oz. You're a doctor. Can you tell me how to say things? I might have long COVID. They just did another chest x-ray, but I'm in perfect health. Another CAT scan, but don't worry, guys. I'm in perfect health. There's no reason to be alarmed. No reason to be alarmed. No reason. I'm perfectly sane, and I aced the cognitive test. I aced it, everybody. I aced it.
Okay, but I'm very confident with the 5 that we also with that too.
Witnesses say sheriff's deputies immediately boarded the plane. Mike Rundle was traveling with his wife.
5 police officers came on the plane and asked the gentleman to stand up, put handcuffs on him, and walked him out, taking this very seriously. And of course, you have to. If that, you don't really know what the intentions are of any person that might be, trying to get into a cockpit of a commercial airplane.
The remaining passengers resuming their flight after security checks.
Somebody with some sort of device and a sweatshirt that said "Bomb Squad" walked by. You're gonna.
What the fuck, Mark Lewis? You can't actually be this stupid. 2 weeks ago, everyone Trump backed won their primaries. Yeah. That's with other Republicans, dumb shit. What the fuck? Yeah, those are primary elections inside of the Republican Party, MAGA is the cancer that ate the Republican Party. The Republican Party used to be something like an opposition party, something at least people who had ideas and cared about America. Now MAGA, the Nazi Party of America, has eaten them. And so, yeah, he put billions of dollars, the most expensive primary in the history of primaries, against Tom Massey because Tom Massey wanted the Epstein files. I don't know why you think that's a plus, how you think that's a good thing. Tom Massey wants the Epstein files. Donald Trump got his billionaire friends to spend more money than any time in the history of America on a primary to get rid of Thomas Massey. But that's just having to convince other MAGers. Like, that's zero independent voters, zero people who aren't MAGers. Do you not understand how primaries work or something? Like, I don't know. It's so funny. You MAGers are so dumb. You think that because he helped MAGers win in primaries that he's popular in America? No, he's popular with the Nazis. So, yeah.
To go to the gate so law enforcement could sweep the plane.
Dane County, Wisconsin authorities say the man appeared to be confused and in a mental health crisis. Now, the FBI is handling this investigation and say no charges are being pursued at this time.
All right, Ike Kajachi, we appreciate it.
Kind of scary, right? How would you feel if you were on that plane? 75-year-old man starts losing his shit. I think we're going to see more and more of this, man. People are losing their minds. I mean, look at these. I mean, look at the MAGers. They're like losing their shit every day in my chat. Just completely melting down every day. Every day, MAGA melts down. Every day, there's another shooting. Every day, there's another bombing in some other part of the world. It's just constant. And people are losing their shit, man, and they're broke. A lot of people, they don't got money, man. They got nothing. And they got Donald Trump saying that he doesn't give a shit. So what are you supposed to look for now? How are you supposed to make ends meet? How are you supposed to think that this is a safe time to have kids, buy a house, do any of the things that you want to do to get your life going? I mean, I just saw a statistic that under 20% of people in their 40s think they're ever going to own a house. Holy shit, man. 90% of Chinese people own their houses. And we already have less than 50% of people in this country own their houses. And everyone under 40 thinks that they're never going to own a house. Jesus, most people don't even own their own cars in America. They're paying some bank for it.
Kirsten, good morning. In that situation just developing by the hour, that curfew is still in effect at this hour. That curfew taking effect at 9 p.m. until 6 a.m., covering a half-mile radius around Delaney Hall, going to be in effect until further notice. Started last night, and this is what happened after 9 p.m. as protesters were still left standing by Delaney Hall. Take a look at some of this.
If you don't leave out here in an orderly fashion, you are coming with us. Do you understand that?
You're going to come with us. We got all the guns. We're out here, expressing our dismay that you have a concentration camp. Here we are at the concentration camp. There are some Americans, this actually makes me kind of proud of America, that there are some Americans who are actually standing up against the Nazi regime. There are some Americans going to the concentration camp and saying, no, not here, not now, not on my watch. That's that American spirit that I love. And they said, well, we have a curfew. You're going to be in violation of the curfew though, huh? Fuck your curfew. Close down the concentration camp. Stop. They have made some concessions, though. Now they're allowing families to visit their relatives who are in the concentration camp, which is, nice, I guess. But there should not be a concentration camp. These people have done nothing wrong. They've not gotten their due process. They've not seen their day in court. And they're going to say, oh, well, it's curfew time. That's why. That's why we're going to arrest you. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're practicing your dismay and freedom of speech. Yeah, it has nothing to do with it. This is tyranny. There you go.
Now, officers making good on that word as video shows them surrounding protesters and making those arrests. New Jersey Attorney General Jennifer Davenport says people in the zone covered by the curfew were given numerous warnings to leave the area by 9. She says many protesters complied, but a group of people with helmets, shields, or gas masks, quote, deliberately refused to comply with repeated orders to leave the area and were arrested. Now, this curfew was implemented after more late-night unrest outside Delaney Hall over the weekend, with fires being set, clashes over barricades, officers on horseback, and tear gas being deployed. Several arrests were made, including out-of-state agitators, according to Governor Mikey Sherrill.
Yeah, out-of-state agitators. This is a federal facility. It doesn't matter if they're out of state. This is bullshit. It's actually a private facility, but it's got federal prisoners in it. It's not a concentration camp? What is it? It's a jail. This is not a jail, Steve Check. Jail is where people go awaiting trial. That's what a jail is. Jail is after you get arrested, they book you, and you await trial. This is not what this is. These people have committed no crime. They've been accused, but they've not committed any crimes, and they haven't even been booked. They haven't been processed. They've just been warehoused, which is a concentration camp thing. Don't forget that the concentration camps of Germany were mostly built for processing. They would process people, determine if they were good for labor or good for deportation. There were no death camps in the beginning. It was all just labor or deportation, and that's what they did. That's what a concentration camp was in Germany up until till about 43, when they really got cooking, when they really started doing the stuff that you've heard about. So don't think of 1945 concentration camps. Think of 1935 concentration camps. That's what we have. We have 1935 concentration camps. If you're really so offended by the word, stop doing it. Stop doing concentration camps. This is not a jail. This is a concentration camp.
The governor says some protesters threw projectiles and attacked barriers. Those barriers, part of a protected protest zone outside Delaney Hall, established by state police alongside Newark police on Friday. Governor Mikey Sherrill and other officials are defending the setup of those areas and the state stepping in as security around them.
Last week, we saw a surge in ICE presence, creating a more dangerous environment on site.
Protect public safety, protect peaceful protesters, protect law enforcement. And let me be clear. Our law enforcement does not condemn.
Oh, this is somebody else, not really on topic, but if we can have nukes, then so can everybody else. I don't know why you think that we're allowed to have shit just because we live in a fucking U.S. and they don't. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's only one country in the history of the world who used a nuclear weapon, and for some reason that country is afraid of anybody else having nuclear weapons. Only one country in the history of nuclear weapons has used them. Only one. Can anyone guess who that was? It's ridiculous that that's the country that wants to make sure nobody else gets them because they would be so crazy. We can't let Iran have nuclear weapons. They might use them. Pakistan has nuclear weapons. They've never used them. Yeah, but they might. Russia has them. They've never used them. I know, but Iran might use them if they have them. I mean, Israel has them. They've never used them. But Iran, though, we can't let them. Yeah, because you want to bully Iran. You want to kick the shit out of Iran and steal their oil. That's why you don't want Iran having nuclear weapons. If Iran had nuclear weapons, you wouldn't be able to kick them around anymore. That's it. That's why. You like having people easy to bully. That's why cops are allowed to have guns you're not allowed to have.
Conduct civil immigration enforcement. We are working to ensure that there is not an ICE surge in this state.
Do you all worry that the message trying to help these detainees, their families, is getting lost in the violence and escalation that we see night after night?
Well, again, to the point that was made earlier, I think the escalation happened when the state police came in.
Yeah, of course. The state police came in with guns and clubs and horses and shields and tear gas. That's escalation.
I mean, perhaps ICE would have escalated as well, but they made it worse.
Now, Governor Mikey Sherrill also announcing yesterday that DHS has agreed to restore family visitation to Delaney Hall. But something I do want to note, as you take a look here behind me, you can see that police setup. This entire stretch of road in front of Delaney.
They hate us. They will use them. Then stop doing shit that makes them hate you. They hate us. Okay? That's because we keep beating the shit out of them and stealing their oil. That's because we paid Saddam Hussein to bomb them every day. Every day. That's what the Scud missile was for. They just kept throwing them over to Tehran. They just kept doing it. Guess who bought all those Scud missiles? The United States. Guess who put Saddam Hussein in charge? The United States. Guess who funded Saddam Hussein to bomb Iran every day? The United States. Stop doing shit that makes people hate you, and then you don't have to worry about people getting nuclear bombs.
Hall. That is still close to the public. That happened after Saturday's violent clashes. No word yet on when this will reopen, but protesters have instead been gathering at the corner around here. That's what we saw last night. Now, state police did say yesterday the goal is to eventually reestablish some type of peaceful protesting zone back by the facility again down the road here. But right now, safety is the main priority.
Right to Alex Hogan, who is live in D.C. with the latest on Iran.
Yeah, we have Donald Trump making decisions for us. I don't care about your financial situation. I don't care. All I care about is Arnold Palmer's beautiful schlong. The most beautiful schlong anybody's ever seen. I love women. But oh my God, he was all man. He was all man. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, we have basically the worst case scenario of people in charge. Jesus. Thank you, Zoo. Don't forget to become a channel member. Sky City Rebels. Become a channel member. You get exclusive streams, all sorts of fun stuff. And also, super chats so I can buy more. I need to buy more Melania coin. Buy more Melania coin. It's not a rug pull. It's not a rug pull. How dare ICE arrest illegals? Mark Lewis, I don't know if you've heard, but accusation is not proof. You have to prove people are here illegally. That's why you have courts. You don't arrest people and throw them into prison until you figure out that they've actually done something wrong. You pointing a finger at somebody being illegal does not make them illegal. Do you understand that? Do you get that concept? That's basically the lowest bar for America. That is the lowest bar for a democracy, a republic. That's the lowest one. It's called habeas corpus, if you really want to get specific about it. If you want to get fancy, if you want to get Latin about it, it's called habeas corpus. Learn about it, dumb shit. My God, learn about it, you stupid piece of garbage.
Good morning, Alex. Good morning. So, U.S. Central Command made this announcement just hours ago, saying American forces carried out strikes this weekend, bombing Iranian radar and drone control sites in Gorak, Iran, and Qasem Island. And according to Central Command, the measured and deliberate strikes occurred on Saturday and Sunday in response to aggressive Iranian actions that included the shootdown of a U.S. MQ-1 drone that was operating over international waters. U.S. fighter aircraft swiftly responded.
Where are your papers? Papers, please.
By eliminating Iranian air defenses.
Papers, please. Glory to Ashotska. Yeah, basically we have turned into a Soviet bloc state at this point. Papers, please. Show me your papers. We have ways of making you talk. We want your papers. We want to know where you live. We want to know who your kids are. We want to know all of the things about you. We have ways of making you talk, Dr. Jones.
Ground control station and 2 one-way attack drones that pose clear threats to ships transiting regional waters.
Hey, look, as much as I love this no one is illegal on stolen land, the truth is no one is illegal ever. Humanity is free. Why do the birds not need passports? I need passports, but the birds don't. Coyotes don't need passports. I got to have a passport, so I got to get permission from the government to go where I want to go. Please, Mr. Government, can I please leave? Leaving a country is like breaking out of a jail. Entering a country is like passing through an eye of a needle. It's ridiculous. Getting into a country is like breaking into a bank. Getting out of a country is like breaking out of jail. You don't realize that in America, like how much harder it is today than it was even when I was younger. You used to be able to leave. I used to be able to walk across the border into Mexico or Canada. No questions asked. They didn't even fucking look at me. Thanks. Nothing. Now, I gotta pay somebody money. I gotta wait an hour. It's just ridiculous. I go into in Europe. I used to just get on a plane, and on the plane, like 30 minutes before you land, they just give you a piece of paper. Hey, fill this out. You'll be fine. Okay. You guys need any money? No. You're American. Now you gotta pay for that. You gotta book it out a month in advance. They're limiting your ability to travel. It's just going to get worse. It has been getting worse. It is going to continue to get worse until you won't be able to cross the street without showing identification. That's how it starts, man. People think it got to Nazi Germany started in 1945. It started in 1929, and it got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse.
And now Kuwait says it's intercepting incoming drone and missile fire. That comes as Iran confirmed it carried out retaliatory strikes today. And Iran's Revolutionary Guard today says the source of that is what it calls U.S. attacks on a telecommunications.
This is what I mean. People like Mark Lewis don't think that people's lives matter. This is what I mean. People like Mark Lewis, MAGAs, they hate life. They hate children. They hate freedom. They hate the ideas of Christ. They hate everything. They are a melanoma. They're a cancer, MAGAs. MAGA is a cancer. It must be carved out. It's no different than the Nazi Party. It will continue to fester. It will continue to metastasize until it's in every part of your life, until it's everywhere. It's already in everything. We need to get it out of our system, or else we will end up like Germany in 1945. We have the luxury of knowing what it was like in Germany in 1937. We have that luxury to know that and see it. But people are too stupid. They're like, no, you're worried about, it doesn't matter. Life doesn't matter. Children don't matter. Future doesn't matter. Your financials don't matter. Gas prices don't matter. What matters? Being loyal to Donald Trump. That's what matters. That's some Hitlery lizard people shit, man. That's some Hitlery lizard people shit. And your stupid red hat's no different than the stupid swastika they wore on their arms. I'm part of the club. Look at me. I love you. I love you, chomos. I'm part of you. I'm one of you.
Tower. President Trump met with advisors in the Situation Room here at the White House here in Washington on Friday, but had yet to make an announcement over the weekend over how to move forward. Overnight, he posted on Truth Social, writing in part, Iran really wants to make a deal, and it will be a good one for the USA and those that are with us. Both the U.S. and Iran have exchanged strikes since the ceasefire started in early April. It's not clear yet how these strikes will impact the ongoing negotiations to end the war that has now stretched 3 months. Todd, Ashley.
Okay, Alex, thank you. CENTCOM confirming the U.S. military has struck more Iranian targets after the downing of an American drone as the U.S. Iran ceased.
I do love this. Democrats. Look, I hate Democrats. Donald Hall. I hate Democrats, but they're the Nazis. Seriously, are they the ones deploying military against American citizens? Are they? The Democrats are doing that. Are they in power? How could they be the Nazis if they're not in fucking power? They have no power. Are they the ones having the bloodiest ice in the history? The bloodiest year of ice in the history of ice was last year. The Democrats did that? Democrats did that? Did the Democrats just steal $2 billion from the federal government? Democrats? Who are you talking about? Where's your evidence of that? Please. Please. Soros is oh my God, Soros.
Fire is once again tested.
It's like if you want to compare the billionaires, the Democrat billionaires with the MAGA billionaires, I don't think you're going to like it. You literally have Elon Musk doing the Nazi salute and literally supporting Nazis in Germany. The actual neo-Nazi party in Germany. What the fuck are you talking about? Soros, that 90-year-old man who doesn't know, no one knows what he does. That guy, the boogeyman.
President Trump commenting on negotiations with Tehran with Fox's Lar Trump.
We're making a great deal. We're going to make a great deal.
Oh, look at this. This is not propaganda. Him being interviewed by his daughter-in-law. This is not propaganda, everybody. This is completely normal. The president is being interviewed by his daughter-in-law on state TV, Fox News.
We'll just go back and finish it off militarily. We're getting what we want slowly. Very tough negotiators. It takes a long time. I'm in no hurry. I'd like to say I'm in a hurry because, gasoline prices are going to come tumbling down. But if you're going to be in a hurry, you're not going to make a good deal. And slowly but surely, we're getting, I think, what we want. And if we don't get what we want, we're going to end it a different way.
Joining us today to discuss this is the former Deputy National Security Advisor for VP Cheney, Steve Yates. Steve, thanks for getting up and talking to us about this. You heard Trump just there say he was in no hurry to get a deal done. Do you think this is what the Iranians are kind of banking on? Because before you know it, we're going to be in August and September, then there's some midterms, and we're still left with these high gas prices.
Well, the Iranian regime, the remnants of it, definitely have as part of their strategy playing for time. But the president is.
Oh my God, Donald Hall. Maybe it's your first time here, but I've called for the beheading of all billionaires. I don't give a shit, dude. What are you talking about? Great, Soros. Cool. You hate Soros. Great. I hate all the billionaires. I'll do you one better. Yeah, sure. Put him up against the put him up against the wall with the others, okay? He can stand next to Peter Thiel. He can stand next to Elon Musk. He can stand next to Taylor Swift for all I care. If you've got over 999,999,099 cents, if you have more than that, up against the wall. Up against the wall club, I'm calling it. I'm going to call it the up against the wall club. Soros is in it. Dicks to the wall, gentlemen. Put your dick against the wall because it's time. All you billionaires up against the wall. All of you.
Is exercising a patient approach that I don't think very many of his critics would have assumed he would have in his toolkit. We have maximum pressure from the economic policy side of things, military side of things, and he's tried to move forward with a different kind of diplomatic strategy, making sure that allies in the region are prepared to carry forward what I would consider.
I imagine the wall will look like this guy's background. This guy's background, that's what the wall looks like in my head. What kind of wall did you picture? Did you picture like wood paneling? I'm thinking like dark brick. I've never seen black brick like that. Because that doesn't look usually the grout. I like this look. I like this look for my wall. That's the wall I want. Over $999,999,000.99 up against the wall. Dick to the wall. Pop, 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 pop. That's it. That's it.
Be maintenance mode, and I think what we saw over the weekend is a little bit what that maintenance mode would look like if you have
American dream. Do you know what the American dream is? That is not the American dream. Inheriting millions of dollars, billions of dollars, and turning into more billions of dollars and hoarding wealth so that people can't eat, so that there's homeless people, so that you could take advantage of other people's labor. That's not the American dream. I think you should look up what the American dream was. It's dead.
It's a regime. When you have a regime that size, it's military.
And they killed it. They killed the American dream. The up against the wall club. They are the ones that killed the American dream. From dishwasher to mansion, that American dream. Oh, if you just work hard and keep your nose clean and stay out of trouble, get married, have kids, get educated, pay off your student loans, everything's gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine. We'll all be richer than our parents. It's just infinite growth. Don't you worry. We'll all look out for each other. That's the American dream, and it's dead. A car in every garage, all that bullshit.
Capabilities are never going to go to zero, but when they act out in ways that challenge freedom of navigation, use the tentacles of terror, or look like they're both going back to resume the nuclear program, then they'll be hit by us or an ally to try to keep things on course. So I think that's what the president's gradualism is aimed at. I certainly hope that the Strait is open very, very soon and that the pressure campaign is working. At this point, it's hard to watch from the outside because we just can't
pressure campaign
have certainty, but I think the correlation of
pressure campaign, like when people stand in front of Louis Vuitton ringing cowbells and blasting sounds at them so that they stop selling fur, that's a pressure campaign. This is just piracy on the open seas and murder and assassination. I don't know what this is. Imagine if animal rights groups killed the CEO of Louis Vuitton and said, hey, it's a pressure campaign. Did you kill everybody? Yeah, we killed his kids too, and we burned down all the Louis Vuittons. We burned all of them down, and we killed his kids and everybody. Why? It's pressure campaign. Now they're going to negotiate with us. Who are you going to negotiate with? You killed everybody. You burned them all down. You burned down all the buildings. Well, you didn't think that far ahead. We didn't think that far ahead. Damn it. Well, Mark Jacobs. We're going to go after Mark Jacobs next. It's a pressure campaign.
Power is the right mix at this point.
You know, Steve, a few different outlets reporting this weekend that, this move is more about specifics of how the U.S. gets the material and the timing, and that's in the reference to enriched uranium. And they're also wanting to amend some of the wording and language around opening the Strait of Hormuz. How important is that?
It's really important because that's basically what Obama had in his contract with the Iranians that we just didn't keep our end of. We could just Donald Trump tore up the contract and threw it in their faces, which is basically the American way. You know, don't trust any contract you make with the federal government. They will throw it in the face. You better follow it, but they'll just tear it up and throw it in your face. Ask the American Indians.
Well, I think facts on the ground are going to matter much more than the wording of agreements. And that's going to come ultimately by this coalition of power that
I'm a paid show. Who do you think's paying me? Thank you, everybody. You know, the only person that's paid me today is Jackie Boyle. Thank you, Crazy Jackdaw, for making a donation to the channel. So far, I have made £9.99, £9.99 for an hour going live. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I can buy almost 2 gallons of gasoline thanks to you. I appreciate you very, very much. I'm a paid shill because Jackie, Crazy Jackdaw, supports the channel. Thank you so much. Please become a channel member. Sky City Rebels get extra wonderful secret members only. By the way, my name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and coffee addict. All money that you donate through Super Chats or through Venmo or the other one, Cash App, will be donated to me in the form of coffee mostly, or Melania coin. We are buying Melania coin today. Melania coin is going to the moon. Please invest. Please send money to Venmo at Skyjack23 or Cash App at Skyjack Morgan so that I can buy more Melania coin. It is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. Thank you so much. This is Morning Sky Show, the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're amazing. You're amazing. No, you're amazing. You're amazing. It's Monday and I'm in love with you. With you.
that the president is exercising and basically forcing these things to move forward the right way. We have
Melania coin is going to the moon. Who doesn't know this? Who doesn't know? No one is going to the moon. Melania coin is going to the moon. It's a saying. Nena. It's just a say. It means it's gonna go up. Okay. It means it's gonna go up. Okay. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. That means it's gonna. Ah, yeah, Sayard Yan. Thank you. I can almost buy a full tank of gasoline. I got a full tank of unleaded. That's my stylophone. I never had one lesson. I'll play it for every time someone donates anything. Thank you, Jackdaw. I'm a shill for you, baby doll. I'm a shill for you, baby doll. I'm a shill for you. I'm a shill for you, Sayard Yan. I'm a shill for you. Thank you for shilling. Let's go to the moon, baby.
more time when it comes to trying to deal with the ultimate disposition of this very degraded nuclear program. It's a concern, but it's one of those things that it's much, much more important that we continue to degrade the this military capability of Iran and make sure that is in check. That is sort of the tallest tent pole in the Iranian tent at this point. The civilian leadership is degraded. The mullahs, we haven't even had a proof of life out of the new Ayatollah in a while. It's the IRGC that we're trying to influence and contain at this point. I think that has to be mission.
Chris, how dare you say Melania coin is useless? How dare you? It was endorsed by the First Lady. How dare you? Melania coin is going to the moon. It is not useless. Pretty soon you'll be able to buy pizzas and guns and drones with it. I've heard that all of Donald Trump's businesses, like the drone company and the gun company that his sons run, that, you know, because his son now sells guns online too, which great business plan. I love this idea that the president of the United States, his son, Don Jr., has a gun website, a gun Amazon. He's Amazon for guns. Donald Trump Jr. is selling guns on the internet. It's not useless. He's going to accept Melania coin because it is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. How dare you say that? How dare you say that about my First Lady?
With America's 250th anniversary just weeks away, President Trump's efforts to get celebrities to attend his big celebration are collapsing. In just the last hour, President Trump floated the idea of canceling the event altogether.
I know. We're going to talk about Dell in a second, James Irwin. It's a thing. That shit's crazy, and it should be the biggest scandal. But hey, it's Donald Trump, so it'll probably be forgotten. All the MAGAs will be like, well, it's normal. It is not normal.
Instead, turning it into a political rally. Trump writing online, quote, "We should have a giant Make America Great Again rally for 250 instead of having overpriced singers who nobody wants to hear, whose music is boring, and yet who do nothing but complain."
Didn't you book them? Who the fuck? These people are backing up at these because they suck anyway. Do you know the story of sour grapes? I'll give it to you very quickly. It's an Aesop's fable where the little fox, he's trying to catch the grapes, but as high as he can jump, he can't get the grapes. He cannot reach the grapes. Finally, he gives up. And he says, the grapes were sour anyway. It's called Sour Grapes. Donald Trump is the king of sour grapes. He booked all of these bands for his stupid party, his stupid birthday party no one wants to go to because he's a loser. No one will even go to his stupid birthday party. And now he's like, all the bands that are backing out, they suck. They suck. I don't know who booked them. They suck. They're boring anyway. They're boring. Milli Vanilli is boring. Village people are boring. They're boring. I hate the Village people. I hate them so much.
This follows a slew of performers who backed out, claiming they were misled about the political associations surrounding the concert. Eddie Gall Jr. is back with us. So, Eddie, Donald Trump had a vision that he wanted this 250th celebration that coincided with his birthday to be, and it's falling apart. What do you make of that?
Well, I think, there's obviously a kind of cultural backlash that he's lost popular culture in a way. We could all just kind of revel.
How can people make it to Washington, D.C.? There's no money for gasoline. It's like, even if you have money right now, like, a lot of people say still got money, and even they don't want to drive anywhere because it's too fucking expensive. They're like, shit, my kid needs braces. Maybe I'm not going to go to Washington, D.C. for Donald Trump's stupid party. I got to pay for this kid's braces, son, and it's going to cost me a lot of money in gasoline and hotels. And when I get there, food's so expensive right now. Add it all up, a little trip in June to Washington, D.C. when it's hot as balls out. It's going to be so fucking hot in Washington, D.C. I've been there many, many times. Dozens and dozens of times I've been to Washington, D.C. And let me tell you, man, it is like under a magnifying glass hot in the summer. It's weird. As soon as you leave D.C., it's like, it's not so hot in Virginia or Maryland, depending on which direction you're going. But inside that city, hot. Can anyone verify? I mean, come on. Have you guys been to Washington, D.C. in the summertime? It's worse than New York.
Jimmy Kimmel making fun of him, that's a good thing. But there's a sense in which he's trying to tell a particular kind of story of the country. Whether it's the $1776 billion slush fund, whether it's the $250 bill, whether it's his image on the passport to commemorate.
Robert Van Winkle needs Skrilla. Yeah, that's why he's still going to show up to Donald Trump's party. Damn it. I don't think he's going to be able to bring back the popularity of the Trumpster, that Trump dog. You know what? Vanilla Ice has finally found a problem he can't solve. No matter how much his DJ revolves it, this is a problem that Robert Van Winkle just cannot solve. Donald Trump. He's a problem only a couple solutions might solve. There's only a couple solutions for the Trump problem. And nope, Vanilla Ice just ain't one of them. But if you got a problem, I'll solve it. Check out this hook. My DJ revolves it.
The 250th. There's an attempt to yoke the celebration of the country to him, to make this indistinguishable. And that's really all about, in my view, imagining the country in a specific sort of way, where certain people play minor bit parts and other folk, his folk, are centered in the story of the country.
It's also...
Ramona. I love that vibe. Ramona, I love your vibe. We need to do something. I'm sick of them all. We need to do something instead of all the talking. Getting us nowhere. Completely agree. Getting out in those streets is a good plan to begin with, but there's all sorts of things you could do. Like, just stop buying shit. That's a pretty good plan. Just don't buy anything. Build relationships with your neighbors. Try to find out who they are. Leave a note. Tell them, hey, I want to just meet up, talk. I want to do something. Just start building community. Join a book club. Start a garden. Start a garden to make your neighborhood more sustainable so that you can start just feeding each other. Start a food bank, start a little library, start anything, start a reading group. There's so many things you can do to start building community so that you don't rely on the government. Start a mutual bank. There's all sorts of cool banking things you can do. If you start building community and you all want to start like a little mini bank, you could do that in America. You could build a little bank just for you guys so that if anything ever goes wrong, you guys have enough for each other. It's remarkable. You could buy stuff together. You could even help your friend. You could even get health insurance together. There's all sorts of cool shit. This is like down the line, but you have to start by knowing your neighbors and meeting them and doing stuff with them. And start a community, and you can't be so fractured. That's the first step. There's so much you could do. So much you can do. But first you have to say, fuck the government. They're not coming to help me. Democrats are not coming to save you. MAGA, they're actively trying to kill you, and Democrats are not coming to save you. MAGA wants your children. MAGA wants billionaires to buy and sell your kids. And the Democrats, they don't really care. That's how that works. They just don't really care that much.
Oh, pretty self-protective. If you don't want to come to my birthday party,
I won't have.
All right, I shouldn't have told you about the bank thing. That's like way down the line. That's actually years after you build something. Don't worry about the bank thing, okay? And script currency and shit. But I'm telling you, like, just basic stuff like having a gun club where you all learn to shoot together and you go to the range together and you learn mutual defense. That's a big deal. That way, if any shit pops off in your neighborhood, you guys are ready. It's pretty cool. It starts building your confidence in your community. You don't need anybody to come save you. Little stuff like that. A community garden for you pacifists out there. Get a community garden going. It's not that hard. Or maybe you don't have the land for a community garden. No problem. You start building a network so that you guys are sharing. Like, oh, so-and-so has an avocado tree. So-and-so has a lemon. In my neighborhood, I have roses, so I'm pretty much useless. I tried growing tomatoes, but the squirrels ate all my tomatoes. But I have mint and I have thyme, and my neighbor has an avocado tree. Oh, I also have lemons and oranges, but they never grow. But my other neighbor has lemons. We trade stuff, We take care of each other.
skipping out on, but not even that. It's you're not coming to America's birthday party.
I mean, I think it's a little on the nose to have something called, what is it, Freedom 250 collapse.
Yes, the freedom to leave.
No, hold on.
I don't know what's going on behind the scenes with the Democrats. Give me a fucking break. The Democrats have paved the way for Donald Trump. Donald Trump was inevitable because of Barack Obama and Joe Biden. He was inevitable, and Bill Clinton. It was bound to happen. If it wasn't Donald Trump, it'd be somebody else. Barack Obama, so George W. Bush built the concentration camp system with ICE and all this rest. And Barack Obama extended that, had the most deportations than any president in the history of presidents. And, okay, but he did DACA, did so many other nice things. Yes, but he also did really horrible shit, man. He extrajudiciously killed leaders of states, leaders of organizations, extrajudiciously executed American citizens abroad, drone strikes. I mean, where do you want to go? All that stuff clawing more power for the executive branch, extending the war powers, extending the Patriot Act, extending FISA so that now that they can spy on Americans. Now you have Kash Patel buying your data from Facebook. That happened because of Barack Obama. And now you're mad that they're doing it? Now you're mad that Kash Patel's doing it? Obama paved the way, and now we're mad that Donald Trump is doing like very heinous stuff with ICE. Of course, it's just turned to 11. Like Donald Trump had the bloodiest year for ICE in the history of ICE. More shootouts with federal agents in the United States than any other year in the United States. More people in concentration camps than ever before. More people dying in concentration camps in America. But don't forget that Barack Obama was the one that built those concentration camps. You know? He's the one who built the system, and now it's being used in a very evil way with more corporate involvement and more violence. But it wouldn't have been possible without Barack Obama. So don't tell me that behind the scenes the Democrats are helping us. They're not. They're not helping us. If Democrats wanted to help us, they'd be out in them fucking streets getting arrested more. I want to see more Democrats out in these streets. There are a couple that are okay. But if you think that party is worth a damn, you're just in another cult. You're just like MAGA. The parties are worthless. The people are the ones who are the boss. Your representative in Congress is supposed to be serving your district, not the party, not the Democrats, not the Republicans. They're supposed to be serving the people of their district. Fuck the parties.
Show that graphic again. Flow Rida is still going.
Okay.
Let's be very clear.
Flow Rida.
Flow Rida are absolutely
I
still
don't know.
going.
it's a metaphor for something, and that something is something I don't really want to carry to its logical conclusion.
There it is.
It's a freedom.
It could be a nice, lovely, bipartisan.
I mean, you're absolute. Bush 2001 Patriot Act. Well, the Patriot Act, don't forget, had a bunch of things in it that sunsetted, that were expired. But then Barack Obama became president, and he didn't let them expire. So whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Look at this. Flo Rida, Vanilla Ice, CNC Music Factory. Half of CNC Music Factory's dead. Milli Vanilli. All these people, they're not showing. So they only have 3 acts left. CNC Music Factory, Vanilla Ice, and Flo Rida. That is like, that's what you get at a county fair in Plano, Texas.
It's an event where American icons, it just doesn't have to be this way. Why can't we have nice things?
Every milestone anniversary, I argue this in the book, every milestone anniversary for the country, whether it's the centennial, whether it's the sesquicentennial, the 150th, or the bicentennial, the country has to tell a story about its founding, a story about itself, but it's happening in the moment of extraordinary contradiction. The vexations of the nation are in full view. 1876, Reconstruction's collapsing. Violent coups across the South, Colfax in Louisiana, Vicksburg, Hamburg, South Carolina. People are dying as Democrats, former Confederates are taking over government. In 1926, this is the decade of the Klan. That year, the Klan, deep roast, hooded, sheets, marching down Washington, D.C., claiming the Immigration Act of 1924 as one of its crowning achievements, an Immigration Act that today people are trying to go back to.
Yeah.
1976, I wore red, white, and blue pants. Yeah, I was 8 years old.
You have to do it this
year
year, too.
No. But think about it. We're longing for consensus in 1976. Watergate, Vietnam, Black Power. In these moments, the contradiction of the country, that it wants to be a beacon, imagine itself as a beacon of freedom and as a white republic, is in full view. Today, Trump and his minions are trying to imagine the country in a particular sort of way. And it's not working.
Well, so how do you think historians of the future, the equivalent of you, not that you have any equivalent out there,
Not that you will live forever.
You will live forever, whatever. The next generation, how will they recall this moment? How would the sequel to this book get written about this moment
It all
25 years
depends on
from now?
what we do. I said on this show before that we're in a second lost cause. And when we think about the collapse of Reconstruction, there are two facets. Of course, there's redemption. That's the violence, the disenfranchisement of black folk. But then there's the epistemic violence, the violence on what we know, how we see, the knowledge, the story we tell. And so Du Bois writes Black Reconstruction in 1935 in order to challenge a particular story. Well, what Trump and America 250 or Freedom 250, what they're going to try to do is to tell a story of the country that emphasizes a particular understanding of America as white. Immigration is part of the immigration policy is a part of that. The disenfranchisement of black folk, a part of that. All of this. So what they're going to look back is what choice did we make in the face of this attempt to seize the story of America?
It occurs to me that we are being taped. And so if anybody is digging up this footage in the future, I just want them to know it is exactly as stupid as it looks. I mean,
Public story is on the record.
Yeah, for my grandkids, is this the camera? It was exactly this dumb.
Yeah.
And I think one of the things that's sort of almost bizarrely refreshing, Eddie, about seeing all the people pulling out of this thing, it's this reminder that in D.C. and Congress, you've done a whole show about the fear that Republicans still have towards this president. You have people out who are seemingly unencumbered by the political pressure, just saying, yeah, this is also something that we don't want to be a part of at all.
Yeah. But at the same time, we have Delaney Hall. At the same time, we have redistricting across the South. At the same time, we have all the trains are running that's undermining our democracy. And let's be clear, it's dumb, but it's us.
Yes.
What's so fascinating and shocking, I try to show this in the book, are the repetitions. If you look in 1926, Hiram Wesley Evans, the grand wizard of the KKK, writes a piece in the North American Review, and what he's arguing sounds exactly like MAGA. 1926. So even though we see these cracks and fragments in MAGA now, right, we need to understand the repetition is clear. We already, just really quickly, Texas, Cornyn got his behind handed to him. Cassidy came in third. Indiana, we saw it. So even though we see the fracture of the coalition, we still have something really, really troublesome at the heart of the country.
I mean, we know that we have something troublesome at the heart of this country. I mean, we have misogyny and racism that are rampant in this country. It's hard when you are at the coast, but man, I've been to almost every state and slept in every state, went to the grocery store in every state, and spoke at colleges in every state, spoke to the press in almost every state. And I'm telling you, there is a lot. There's some things that Americans, they claim to believe in, like freedom of speech and stuff, but they don't. They don't even care about freedom of speech, because what they care is that if you say something against the government, they think you belong in jail. That's not freedom of speech. That's literally the opposite. Most Americans don't get why slavery was abolished. They don't even know why slavery's wrong. They don't think about these things. They don't have the critical thinking skills necessary for it because they haven't been taught. They've been told to shut up and follow orders. And that's everywhere in America. It's hard. Then you go to like the coasts where people are a little bit more open-minded, but the coasts have they're importing people from the middle of the country constantly. The biggest export of these small towns around the flyover states are young people. Ask anybody who's from Utah or Oklahoma. They are exporting their young people to bigger cities like Chicago or the coasts. And they get there and they've got some culture shock to deal with, but they're also bringing their own points of view. And so even when you're in these coastal places, you'll encounter racism and misogyny. And what's funny is that when you're on the coast, they think they're so much better. They think that they're untouched by this curse of American mythology. Because we're so loath to actually embrace or even investigate our own history, or even to acknowledge our own history, we have to mythologize the country. We have to mythologize the military. We have to mythologize the police. We have to mythologize the state. And so therefore we never really build an honest culture. We never really have a culture. We still are using European signifiers for like the Christmas tree and stuff, like stuff that we have from other cultures that is not from this one, because we don't really have our own culture. We have everybody else's represented here, but there's no real American culture. The fabric is constantly being torn at, and the threads are constantly being pulled away at, because we won't ever look at our history and acknowledge it, embrace it, learn from it, teach it. Well, we like to ignore the history. We like to build mythology, and mythology isn't culture. Sorry. Thank you, everybody, for joining. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and coffee addict. Please buy me a coffee. You can buy me a coffee at Skyjack23 on Cash App. I'm sorry, Skyjack23 on Venmo, and on Cash App, it's Skyjack Morgan. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you supporting independent media. I don't have any sponsors, so I am completely reliant on the Sky City Rebels. Please become a Sky City Rebel channel member, or drop a super chat, or hit me up on Cash App or Skyjack Morgan on Skyjack Morgan on Cash App, Skyjack23 on Venmo. Thank you so much for being here. I think you're amazing. You're beautiful. It's Monday, and I'm in love with you. I think you're wonderful. This is Morning Sky Show, the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Well, the #1 news reaction show on YouTube history. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I want to thank the Dell family. It's a great family. He is amazing. She is amazing. They've done such a job on that.
Such a job on that. Dell, they've done such a job on that. On what? Computer. It's all computer. I love Tesla. I love Tesla.
Up a lot of money too. Put up $6.25 billion. That's somebody. And he started making computers on his bed in college and selling them because they were better than other computers that
he put up $6 billion. That's somebody. You're right. Only billionaires are somebodies, Donald Trump.
I said, how did you do that? He said, well, I did it, and I just never stopped. It just kept going. So go out and buy a Dell. They're great.
So that's illegal, what he just did. Go out and buy a Dell. They're great. That's illegal. In fact, I was on the radio, and on the radio, if you're a listener-supported radio, if you are part of public radio, it's against the law to do that. You would be taken off the air. You'd be fined if you did that on the fucking radio as just a person, a normal person. Donald Trump just broke the law. That is endorsing a product that you have financial interest in while using your public persona and public title, your position as a public authority figure. It's entirely illegal. Nobody could fucking, don't tell me that you don't care because you care about the law, right? They broke the law. Every day I hear about how immigrants broke the law. Well, there's no proof that they broke the law, but here we have on tape Donald Trump breaking the law. Well, Maggers, how do you feel about him breaking the law? Do you care? Don't forget to like and subscribe if you think Donald Trump belongs in jail. If you think Donald Trump belongs in jail, but you hate the Democrats too, hit that like button.
Need computers on his bed. Go buy one. Hi again, everybody. 5 o'clock in New York. That should never be normal. But there's a reason Donald Trump strung together those nonsensical words
It's not a pump and dump.
and near sentences. Donald Trump telling people to, quote, go out and buy one, a Dell computer. It's because it's a company that he's personally invested in to the tune of at least $1 million.
There you go. As soon as you say something like go out and buy one, you've broken the law. At the very least, well, he's actually got $1 million involved. But even if he didn't, it would be against the law. Even if he had no money in it, it would be against the law. He would get fined. If he were on public radio, he'd be fined.
And while he's using his office, the office of the American presidency, to urge you to, quote, go out and buy one,
Yeah.
this thing that he made on his bed, to buy from his preferred companies, the federal government, which he sits atop, is simultaneously handing companies like Dell massive government contracts. Yesterday, 19 days after Donald Trump urged cash-strapped and stressed-out Americans to buy his political patrons' computers, the federal government inked a nearly $10 billion with a B dollar contract with, wait for it, Dell. Of that, CNBC reports this, quote, the Department of Defense announced a 5-year, roughly $9.7 billion deal with Dell to provide a suite of software to the U.S. military. It comes after Michael Dell, the founder and CEO of Dell Technologies, pledged $6.25 billion, which Trump mentioned there, to fund investment accounts for children known as Trump accounts.
Yeah, remember that when Dell did that, and Dell and his like really surgically altered wife came out and they said they're doing the Trump accounts for the American children or something?
Navy spokesperson told reporters this, quote, the vendors were all evaluated based on competition, sure, an overall chain of value to the department. Going through the process of evaluation, they came out on top. They just happened to come out on top, I guess. The timing seems suspicious to you. Just wait, there's more. Forbes reports that back in February, Donald Trump purchased between 1 and 5 million.
Jeez, look at all the gold behind that. Look at these assholes with the gold shit all over the walls. What is it with all the gold shit on the walls, man? That's the thing about these idiotic billionaires, man. They just have no taste, dude. If I had $1 billion, this is the thing. That's how you know billionaires are garbage humans, because they decorate their homes like it's a fucking trailer park. Like, why? Like, oh, this is what a rich man does. He puts gold all over thing. This is why all these trailer park fools like Donald Trump. They're like, oh, if I had all that money, I would put gold shit all over the place. Damn, I love all that gold all over the walls of ding dang do. That's what success looks like.
Dollars in Dell stock. As of Tuesday, when Forbes compiled the numbers, that stock had gone up by 142%, with a median value gain of $4.3 million. They ranked it the #1 best stock trade that Donald Trump made. Now, that number is likely to get bigger, to rise. Dell stock has gone up more than 4% since the Pentagon announced a deal with Dell, which came after Trump told everyone to, quote, go out and buy a Dell computer, the one that he made, quote, on his bed. I'm sure it was in his paper that he made it out of his bedroom, but we'll save that for another day. Trump is the only president.
Yeah, that is weird. It's it was on the bed too. He didn't build it on his bed. That's true. I didn't even clock that. I was so paying attention to Donald Trump literally breaking the law in front of me. I thought it was silly. I didn't even think about. Yeah, no one builds computers on their bed. They might do it in their bedroom, like on a desk. He built the computer on his bed. He was on his bed building computers. It was great. It was between FAP sections. He got us twisting and turning, and he's like, I could twist and turn and make a bunch of money. I could twist and turn a screwdriver just as well as I could on my bed. That's what I did. I never stopped.
President in modern history who's done this, who's traded like this. Every president since Gerald Ford has placed their assets in a blind trust to avoid even the appearance of corruption.
That's right.
Every president until Donald Trump. The Trump Organization says that outside brokerage firms make the trades with no involvement from Donald Trump, his family, or the organization. Okay. So it's a coincidence that he tells the country to go out and buy the computers? Okay. Well, Trump allies are being awarded
Just a
contracts that benefit
coincidence,
Donald Trump
lady.
personally and
Shut
financially.
up.
Americans, on the other hand, are facing more and more pressure from the Trump economy. Trump's war with Iran is jacking up yet another measure of inflation. On that, the New York Times reports this, quote, a measure of inflation closely watched by the Federal Reserve accelerated in April to a 3-year high. The personal consumption expenditures index rose 3.8% from the same time last year. It was the fastest annual pace since May of 2023, when the Fed was in the midst of raising rates to tame a burst of inflation that had emerged in the wake of the pandemic. A measure of underlying inflation that strips out volatile food and energy prices also notched a multi-year high. That measure, core inflation, increased at the annual pace of 3.3%, the fastest it has risen.
Dude, wait until they get rid of the Fed chair and they put somebody else in there and he lowers interest rates. It's going to cause a huge recession. We're about to have a huge recession. I got to sell this house. I got to sell this house and get the fuck out. I got to have a house paid for. I don't want to have a mortgage. I don't want to have to go back to digging in the mines Please don't make me do. I know I know Donald Trump's a scumbag. I know. Astrobody. I know he's a scumbag. It's pretty horrible. He's a person who is taking advantage of children, and the poor and the working class, and he's making billions of dollars. Yes, ultimate scumbag. You're absolutely right. I totally agree, Astrobody. Thank you for that comment. I appreciate you. Please become a channel member. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Since November of 2023. Donald Trump continuing to brazenly and publicly enrich himself while the American people can barely afford groceries and gas is where we begin the hour with some of our favorite experts and friends. Norm Eisen is back with.
Oh, no, I don't like these experts. I fucking hate. I used to like the experts when they're in the building. What is it with all these guys? At least Tim Miller has like a decent background and stuff. These guys, like, get yourself a webcam, bro. Like get yourself a fucking webcam. They're like $50. Tell me you can't. You're a professional. What is it with these guys? At least Tim Miller. Well, Tim Miller's a professional podcaster. These other cats. This guy's, I guess he's okay.
He served as special counsel for ethics and government.
But it's like, this dude, the dude in the middle, his sound's going to suck. He's going to have an echo. I hate this. This is fucking MS Now. Come on. I'm sick of this shit. Fly some people in. You've got some experts. Fly their asses in.
This is like Coachella for bands that hired their cousin as their tour manager.
Jimmy Kimmel's making fun of Donald Trump again. I know you love him. I know that MAGA loves Jimmy Kimmel because of the blackface thing. You guys love him because of the blackface thing that he did, right? You guys love the blackface. MAGA loves blackface. They think it's great. They love blackface. This is why MAGA loves Jimmy Kimmel. They think he's great.
Listed performers include pop duo Milli Vanilli, one of whom is dead, pop duo CNC Music Factory, another of whom is dead.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
From the Commodores, and minus the new singers from the Commodores who backed out today too. But don't worry, Bret Michaels, Flo Rida, Vanilla Ice, and the guy from the Cracker Barrel logo tooting on the jug. So far, we'll check back on that tomorrow to see if it's doing.
The Cracker Barrel guy.
Hi again, everybody. It's now 5 o'clock in New York. Now he's even lost former Celebrity Apprentice winner Bret Michaels. Jimmy Kimmel there on the embarrassment that is Donald Trump's upcoming 250th anniversary celebration on the Mall. We're not just talking about the UFC case.
Yes, our body. Astrobody, you're absolutely right. Donald Trump is so stupid. He's putting a UFC on the fucking lawn of the White House, and no one wants to show up. The fighters don't want to fight. The singers don't want to sing. The partiers don't want to party. No one wants to party with Donald Trump, Astrobody. Astrobody, I know, this is stupid, right? Why would you throw a party no one wants to go to? It's depressing. It's depressing. I can't even celebrate the 250, man. I always thought it was going to be such a big deal. I missed 200. I wasn't old enough. I'm not old enough to have experienced 200. But 250, I always thought it'd be such a big deal, you know? America, woohoo! I love waving the flag and being like, da, 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 da. Never had one lesson. Thank you so much for joining. God bless America and all who sail in her.
Party on the White House lawn. Every day, more and more of Trump's previously scheduled performers and guests for his concert are working overtime to get out of it and distance themselves from him. Washington Post reports this, quote, more than half the performers slated for the Great American State Fair concert series to be held this summer on the National Mall have pulled out, citing the event's political associations. The latest act to drop out is Bret Michaels, the vocalist for hair metal band Poison, citing threats in the event's divisive response. Other artists backing out.
Bret Michaels backed out. You can't get Bret Michaels?
Include Martina McBride, who posted this on social media. Quote, it greatly upsets me that any fan who has been moved by my music may now feel like I'm abandoning the meaning behind those songs. Some artists implied that they had been misled about the political nature of the event, including the artist Young MC, who posted this, quote, I have informed, in all caps, I have...
Young MC's like, there ain't no future in your frontin'. There ain't no future in your frontin'. That's a deep cut, Young MC. You guys love Young MC, right? I'm put my name Breed on everything you own and whatever. Sorry, there ain't no future in your frontin'.
Inform my agents that I will not be performing at the Freedom 250 event. The artists were never told about any political involvement with the event. And if you thought Donald Trump has reached maximum humiliation, there's more. It now appears he has to recruit people to attend that UFC cage fighting match thing on the lawn for the birthday party. I didn't know that grown men had, rides at their parties, but here we are. Washington Post reports this, quote, the Pentagon is moving to...
Well, I mean, he wants a birthday party with rides. That's acceptable. It's just that no one wants to go. Nobody wants to go. What they should do is just say, hey, everybody can come. It's free tickets on the airlines today. That'd be pretty cool. A free airline for everybody. Everybody who wants to go, get on the plane. Come to D.C. We're having a party. Then that would be cool. Or, hey, everybody wants to come. Free drinks. Drinks are on me. Drinks are on me. I got $1 billion in the bank. I sold a lot of Melania coin to do this party. A lot of Melania coin to buy to do this party. I'm selling all my Melania coin and we're buying drinks for everybody who shows up to my party. Free drinks.
Recruit hundreds of troops to appear as spectators next month at President Donald Trump's UFC cage fighting event on the White House lawn, and requiring those who attend to pay their own way and to meet height and weight requirements, according to people familiar with the matter and internal memos reviewed by the Washington Post. One memo circulated within the Air Force stipulates that to be eligible, personnel, quote, must meet current waist-height ratio and current physical fitness standards. Troops will be required to wear their short-sleeved dress uniforms, the memo adds. Once a beauty pageant owner, always a beauty pageant guy. Donald Trump being forced to recruit.
No fatties. I mean, come on. I'm throwing a party for America. No fatties, okay? No fatties. Unless you're not a 10. If you're not a 10, you don't get a fatty.
People to attend his party as his brand becomes way too toxic for even Poison star Bret Michaels to attend is where we begin the hour.
Dude, seriously, where's Kid Rock at? Where's Kid Rock? Melissa, you brought up a good point. What's wrong with Kid Rock? Kid Rock has been hanging out drinking raw milk with RFK Jr. He might not be alive. Like, Kid Rock might not be with us anymore after all that. You know, he might be down with a case of the bird flu. He might got a case of the meningitis drinking that raw milk. I'm sorry, raw milk is gonna fucking kill you, man. Don't do it. Don't drink raw milk. Don't drink any milk. You know, they rape the cows and they kill the babies so you can drink milk. But you know, don't drink any milk. But if you're gonna, raw milk is gonna kill you. Actually, you know what? Drink raw milk. Drink raw milk. If you drink milk, you should drink raw milk because you deserve to die. Thank you for joining. Like and subscribe.
Some of our favorite experts in
Like and subscribe if you are anti-rapism.
friends. Media Matters for America President Angelo Carasone this year. Also joining us, Puck Senior News political columnist and national affairs analyst John Heilman this year.
Nope.
Remember this?
Jesse Waters, what about Biden, though? I knew we were going to have this. Every time it's getting a little hot for Donald Trump, they're like, remember that time Biden embarrassed us all? Remember when Biden was so embarrassing? And by the way, it wasn't just Biden that was embarrassing. Donald Trump was also very embarrassing. This is one of the most embarrassing things that ever happened in the history of America was this fucking debate. Both of these guys look like trash. But hey, Biden looked worse. I'll give you that. Biden was glitching out up there.
Excuse me, with dealing with everything we have to do with.
We beat Medicaid.
If we finally beat Medicare, and I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the.
I got it wrong. Medicare. It sucks because, like, the dude has always had a stutter, and now he's old as shit, and he's in a high-pressure environment, and they're giving him drugs. Like, both of these horses are all hopped up. You realize that both of these old men are got fucking drugs coursing through their veins. This was bound to happen eventually.
The total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either.
And by the way, I told you before, I'm happy to play golf if you carry your own bag. Think you can do it?
These stupid old men sat there and argued about golf for like 5 minutes on an international stage, the entire world watching, and these two fucking old pieces of shit argued about their golf scores while people are dying. There's homeless people in the street. You think you could golf? I can golf better than you can golf. I have the greatest handicap ever. Like, Donald Trump started. He says he's got a good handicap. He doesn't have a good handicap. And old Biden's like, you think you could beat me? You better carry your own bag. Jesus Christ. It was such an embarrassment. This whole thing was an embarrassment. Biden was in terrible shape, but you knew he had a team you could depend on. I don't know about that, but he sucked too. Biden sucked too. Just why he didn't destroy the country, I guess. Yeah, depend on them to not burn it all down. Okay, great. The bar's really fucking low, right? Like, hey, look, I knew I could depend on Donald. I knew I could depend on old Biden and his team to not burn it all down.
Turns out we weren't crazy because Dr. Jill just diagnosed the disaster. Quote, Jill Biden wondered if her husband had unknowingly ingested drugs or was having a medical episode on live television. Is he short-circuiting? Is this a stroke? Has he been drugged? Now, a normal wife would have called 911. But when the debate was over, she called it a great night
Joe, you did such a great job. You answered every question.
That's called politics.
You knew all the And let me ask.
This is kayfabe. This is kayfabe. I'm gonna crush him, brother. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna crush him.
The crowd, what did Trump do?
Everybody remembers that night, Biden's blank stare, mouth agape. Jill saw it, Democrats saw it, and he knew.
Man, Jesse Waters did that mouth agape thing really well. Jesse Waters, everyone knows you're gay. Just come out.
We blew it. Quote, as the president walked off the stage, he whispered to his wife, I really effed up, didn't I? Yes, you did, I whispered back. The doctor says, don't blame me. This was just a one-night thing. Quote, oh, God, will people watching assume this is how he is all the time?
I feel like, am I in a time warp? Why is Jesse Waters talking about this on Friday night? Why is this even a thing today? We all know.
People watched him for 4 years. We knew he was like this all the time. Even CNN's like, are you serious?
I think, yeah, the conversation should be had about the deceptiveness that was behind this. Like, that's the conversation that I think ought to be had. The autopsy that the Democrats didn't delve into that, but it should. Yeah. What kind of political system covers that up and makes it okay to lie to people?
You lied, CNN. They all lied. They were all. Everyone knew. Everyone knew. I was talking about it for 4 fucking years. I was talking about how Joe Biden was far too old for this shit. Everybody remembers, right? Everybody, longtime viewers, remember when I was talking about Joe Biden way before everybody else was talking about Joe Biden, about what an old piece of shit he is, and that he sucks, and that he shouldn't be president, and he's too old. He can't talk. He can't string a sentence together. He's just too old, man. He's just too old. I'm sorry. Donald Trump is facing the same thing. We're going to say the same shit. How do people cover this up? And they'll be like, I'll say, fuck it. I was telling you for years that Donald Trump was too old and he was senile. He was done. Everyone thought he was having a stroke every day. How did they cover it up? Nobody. They didn't cover it up. It was obvious.
About what everybody knows is true.
So how does Dr. Jill think she can get away with this? 1,000 tell-alls have already come out from Democrats saying Biden dozed off his whole presidency. Here's one reporter, roll it.
Well, she says that she's never seen him act that way before or since, but in the interviews that over 200 of which that Jake and I did, other people did see him act like that in the months before and in the months after that.
So Jill Biden's lying. Debate not.
Dude, Fox News was running shit every day about how they even cut it. They cut it weird to make it look worse than it was, and then Joe Biden looked like he was. They were like Vance Jones was like, I think that he does a great behind closed doors. He's really alert. They were all saying that shit. They were all lying. I was saying it the whole presidency. Jesus.
It looked like a hiccup after the whole country knows it wasn't. And this just in, Jill Biden writes that her husband battled excruciating pain most days of his presidency.
Yeah, no shit. He's 80 years old.
The poor guy. No wonder he kept falling and dozing off. He was hurting.
Yeah, what are you going to say about Donald Trump? Donald Trump is falling and dozing off. He's got bruise. He's got purpura. He's got his nose is going to fall off. He's got that zombie rash on his neck from the chemo. His ankles are the size of fucking watermelons. The dude's on death's door, nodding off in cabinet meetings while the cameras are running. I mean, holy shit. Oh, Biden, though. It's the same thing all over again. It was wrong then, it's wrong now. Show me Trump on a bicycle. Okay, he did ride that bicycle. He did ride that bicycle, but he did also fall on that bicycle. I mean, at least Joe Biden was able to go outside on a bicycle. Trump can't even go outside without getting shot at these days. So I mean, like, I need a ballroom I can hide in. I need a ballroom I can hide in because everybody hates me. Everybody hates me. I need more glass between me and the people. Let them eat cake. I don't care about their financial situation in the United States. Jesus. At least Biden could go outside without getting shot at.
His wife was like, 4 more years. What a betrayal. Aren't women supposed to take care of their husbands?
Oh my God. This guy's so fucking gay. This guy's such a closet case. It's no straight man talks like this guy.
Shouldn't she have leveled with him and said, Joe, sweetie, you're in agony. You serve the country. Let's pass the torch. Instead, they said he's fine. He's the best Biden ever. And they're still at it. They're still lying to our faces. It's a part of why the whole party's in shambles.
Donald Trump literally cannot answer questions. They ask him a question about Charlie Kirk, and he says, did you hear about my ballroom? Are you kidding me? He can't answer any question. The guy's completely out of it. Completely.
Democrats, as a party, only have a 20% approval rating. What's gone wrong with your party? Why do so many Americans look at your party? And I know it's different reasons. Some Democrats are dissatisfied.
Well, Jake Tappers, because you weren't honest, and then at the end of the presidency, you wrote a stupid book about it.
That's why, because they don't think you guys are tough enough. But, I mean, that's a horrible approval rating.
Democrats want to turn the page from the Biden term, but these cast of characters keep spitting out books. Kamala, Einder, now Jill. Joe's on deck.
Have you ever read a book? Jesse Waters has never read a book.
They're getting paid to write them, but Democrats
He might have read Mein
should
Kampf.
pay him not to. The Biden legacy's haunting the party. Sleepy gave birth to Mayor Pete. And now Buttigieg is on top, beating knee pads, Kamala, and AOC. All four have led.
What did he call it? Knee pads? Knee pads? So when I say that this is the most misogynistic country in the world, this is what I'm talking about. Knee pads? That's what you call AOC? That's what you call them? That's pretty... I mean, for a guy who wears knee pads to suck off 10 guys at once, Jesse Waters, you're throwing stones in glass houses there, homie.
The field at some time. The race is up for grabs, but now Buttigieg has the edge, and Big Reg just lost hers.
I think there will be a robust group of people running for president. I will not be one of them in 2028, I can tell you that.
Meanwhile, in Texas, Tallarico is getting his hands on whatever meat he can. He's still trying to convince.
What is it with all the gay stuff, man? All the gay codes constantly.
Us, he's a carnivore, not a freak. He's even selling Tallarico shirts. Johnny ordered 2. Three-time loser Beto O'Rourke says Tofu Tallarico's got it in the bag. Hopefully it's a reusable one.
He's the best I've seen over the course of my life running and being involved in politics in Texas. James Tallarico will be the 51st vote in the U.S. Senate.
I mean, he's going against Ken Paxton with a history of... Ken Paxton's got a long history of fraud, a long history of abuse. I think that Tallarico might have it. I think that Donald Trump might have because Donald Trump's a fucking moron and he hated John Cornyn, I think that he might have it. Like the fact that you guys threw John Cornyn under the bus because he wanted the Epstein files, it makes sense. You know, maybe Tallarico, all this covering up everything, covering up the Epstein files is finally costing the MAGers.
His blessing just pushed Paxton to 60% odds. Frico can feel it. He's got the meat sweats.
There are many more than 2 biological sexes. In fact, there are 6.
This is Texas. This is not.
The American flag is such a complicated...
I know. They want to keep on saying... Because they have nothing. They want to keep on saying he's vegan, and he's not even vegan. But, I mean, like... Wow, he doesn't like torturing animals. I love torturing animals. Yeah, I do torture animals. What do you mean? I torture animals. That's good, because if you didn't torture animals, I wouldn't vote for you unless you did torture animals. Yeah, I don't know. They can't think of anything with this guy. They can't get anything on Tallarico, so they'll say he's vegan. They'll say he's gay. They'll say all sorts of shit.
Well, for most of us.
This is Texas.
Like and subscribe.
This is not.
They're going to call me a radical leftist.
This is Texas. This is not.
Something that you love. That's not fancy.
It's funny because Tallarico was born in Texas, 8th-generation Texan. But you know who wasn't? Ken Paxton. Ken Paxton was born in Nebraska. No, North Dakota. He's born in North Dakota.
Family or friends.
I love... I'm just saying this because it's on my mind. The trans children.
Speaking of odds.
They cut it right at trans children. I love the trans children. Cut. Don't let him finish that sentence. God damn it. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it to come out about Jesse. Everyone already knows that he's hardcore, like crash and grinder, but I can't wait for it to really come out.
Yes, they're in Biden's basement. She just collapsed 10 points. Why? Well, knee pads, kiss of death certainly didn't help.
In the context of
he's knee pads. Why is he knee pads? I don't understand that joke. Why does Jesse Waters call Gavin Newsom knee pads? To mock Gavin Newsom in a tit-for-tat political feud involving merchandise and rhetoric, Trump's signature series novelty knee pads to satirize corporate CEOs and politicians. Oh, Newsom sells knee pads that say Donald Trump on them, saying that you guys are that CEOs are bending the knee, and he has Trump signature series knee pads available on his website. Okay. Kind of funny, actually. Call them knee pads then, I guess.
And the work that we have ahead of us, I thought the meeting that Karen Bass had with the president was a very positive meeting.
I had no idea.
She's doing on permits in particular, getting those permit times down. We're seeing real progress, and I think she deserves to be promoted for those things.
The only reason Karen got any permits through is because of Trump's executive order. Now, another reason Greasy endorsed the lady who led LA.
The only reason Karen Bass ever got anything done was because of Donald Trump. What?
Because she met Trump. Primetime calls that an A-plus take. Gavin's never seen one of those.
What would you give her a report card right now? A to F.
I don't do report cards.
You know, I got that.
I don't do it because I didn't do well in school.
There's a gift to Republicans. I can see the ad now. I didn't do
well in school because he was dyslexic. He said he was dyslexic growing up. If he didn't have a rich family, he probably wouldn't have been successful. I hate Gavin Newsom, but I don't hate him for that. He's totally said, if I didn't have a successful family, I probably would have fallen through the cracks because I was dyslexic as a kid. At least he's honest about that. I don't mind.
well in school. Spencer's not surprised when he pats bent the knee. He's calling the cops on him anyway.
It's not shocking because they're alleged criminal partners. Not only did they work together in their negligence in burning down 7,000 houses and 12 people alive, but they're both complicit in laundering $24 billion to actually increase homelessness. There has not been a reduction in one homeless person. Actually, there's been an increase of naked drug addict zombies in front of every kid's playground, every kid's school, every coffee shop. So that is, of course, because they both should be in jail together.
Okay, so that's a really important thing. This guy's a reality show star who's running for mayor of Los Angeles. He'll probably win because we're a bunch of idiots in America and Karen Bass is very unpopular. But the city of Los Angeles cannot solve the homeless problem. That's not at all what they can do. They just literally can't. There's no way the mayor of Los Angeles can solve homelessness. They all claim they're going to try to do something by, I don't know, putting more police in the street or blah, blah, blah. But there's really nothing they can do because we have no health care in America. The reason why we have a homeless problem in America is because we don't have health care. If we had health care, we would have no homeless people because they would give them places to go to seek help. People who have mental health disorders, mental problems, addiction issues, they need a place to go. But there is no place to go in America because Ronald Reagan accelerated deinstitutionalization and kicked them all out into the streets and closed them all, promising that the federal dollars that we were spending would go to local municipalities so that they could actually implement the programs that they need rather than the federal government telling them what they need, which sounds good, right? Except guess what? They took the money and then they never gave it to those municipalities. And then Clinton made it worse, and Barack Obama made it worse, and George W. Bush made it worse. And now we're here where we just have homeless people in the streets, many of whom really just need health care. And there's a lot of them who have healthcare debt that put them out into the streets. So that's also a problem, but that's less of a thing. Most of the people on the street, they just need, most of them self-report. They say, oh, I'm feeling bad, and they'll show up at a shelter and be like, I need help. But there is no place to go anymore. And those places that we do have are quite underfunded and dangerous. Now, the city could build some things, and they are doing some things like that, but usually it's through very creative ways of financing because they can't get the county and the city to work together, and the state, the county, and the city all have to work together. And the federal government is still taking your money for all of those services, but they're not delivering those services. So you're still getting fucked, which is why we have so much debt. But hey, let's not get into macroeconomics. But listen, the reason why we have a homeless problem in America is because we have no health care in America. The reason why we have school shootings in America is because we have no health care in America. The reason why we have people getting stabbed on subway cars or on trains or everywhere or freaking out on airplanes is because we have no health care in America. The reason why you have people losing their shit at Walmarts or at restaurants or at libraries, jerking off at the library. The reason why we have these problems in America is because we have no health care. People you didn't just wake up and find a bunch of crazies running in the streets. That was intentional by design in order to create chaos so that they can privatize that industry. And they did it. And people who can't afford it are in the streets. That's the game they're playing. If we had healthcare, so many of our problems go away. Why do you think when you go to other countries, they don't have all these homeless people in the streets? They don't have school shootings. Canada, per capita has just as many guns as America, close to it. They don't have all these school shootings. Germany has a gun culture. I mean, you have to do a couple extra steps to get a gun, but they don't have all these problems. They don't have that. They don't have homelessness. They have some, but not like we do. Japan, they have homelessness, but not like we do. It's not because their cops are harder. The cops in Japan are super nice. They wear white gloves and they got a little cute mouse as their mascot. Super nice cops in Japan. They don't have to crack people's skulls. They realize that some people are always going to be in the street, but most people don't have to be in the street. And so they have health care. They have job training. Stuff like that to help people to get back up on their feet.
Pratt's done playing nice. If you're not with him, you're against him.
Literally have no experience. Oh, what is Councilman Rama's experience? Making drug addicts next to kids in schools? Is that the experience like? Wait, hold on.
There you go. See, there's Spencer Pratt reality show.
Likes drug addicts in front of kids' schools. They fight for literal drug addicts to be in front of kids at parks. People are nuts. It's crazy.
Literal drug addicts. Where should we put the drug addicts, Spencer? There's no place to put them.
Jimmy Kimmel wants to look away, but he can't. Pratt's pulling more views on Instagram Live than he's gotten in years.
His profession is to be the screaming jerk on reality shows. Mayor should not be your first job. The mayor of L.A. is in charge of a $14 billion annual budget. Spencer Pratt is not the person who should be in charge of...
Pratt's reaction to Kimmel? He says Jimmy's secretly voting for him. And Kimmel should know better. Most of his guests already fled Hollywood. But Pratt says they didn't leave L.A. L.A. left them.
They saw me destroy...
In treatment, great. Exactly. That's where we should put them. In treatment. How should they go to treatment? How do we get them into treatment? How do you put someone in treatment? Most people will volunteer for treatment, by the way. People who are, we don't even have a working suicide hotline in this country anymore. We used to have a suicide hotline. And teams of people trying to make it better so they could stop people from killing themselves. We don't even have that anymore. Most people, when they are thinking about self-harm, will actually show up someplace and be like, man, I'm fucking losing it. Can you help me? They will do that. But not in America, there's no place to go.
These two terrible politicians for an hour straight, and everybody realized, oh, finally somebody telling the truth. I mean, a lot of it's from all...
Someone just said fascism, but nothing is more fascistic than saying that people with mental health problems should go to jail. That's fucking fascist. That's Hitler 101. We think you're acting weird. You should be in prison.
All over the country, because people forget over 50,000 people a year leave Los Angeles because it's so terrible. So these people see that I'm saying why they left. So they're trying to get me elected so they can move back. That's what people are missing. These are actually former Angelinos that got forced out of this city.
No wonder so many citizens self-deported. Noodles didn't notice the homeless encampments until one popped up right outside her window.
So I woke up this morning to a sound of commotion outside of my window, and I looked out the window and I realized that there were people setting up what was, I think, a fake encampment, like a homeless encampment outside of my house. Multiple people gathered there filming it to make up, shooting something with cameras and things like that outside of my house.
Pratt turned his cameras into a campaign and the people into the message.
For somebody who's been on this corner for this long, how bad is it right now?
Probably the worst it's been in recent years. This needle giveaway program that is in the park has got to stop.
The needle giveaway program is to protect your kids from, AIDS.
Kids need a place to play. They need a place to grow up. They don't have it. With all of this, it was taken away from them. We used to have boats in the lake.
Yeah, it used to be great. Things were great back when they had institutions for these people to go. You know why you were allowed to have boats in the fucking bay in the little lake over there in LA? You know why Echo Park used to have little boats you can ride? You can still do that in Echo Park, by the way, but there's still boats in Echo Park. But the reason why it was so quaint and cute is because they taxed billionaires. Well, they didn't even have billionaires back then. They taxed millionaires 95%, and they were able to fund institutions. And it was very, very popular in the 60s and 70s to try to deinstitutionalize as much as possible. But once Ronald Reagan got in 1980, destroyed. He went from 0 to 100. just cranked it to 11 and started putting people in the streets. And so when I was little, there were all these fucking people in the street. There were Vietnam vets. I would talk to homeless people as a kid because they were everywhere. And I was a curious kid. I would just sit there, I'd ride my bike and talk to homeless people, and they're all older. And they would tell me, yeah, they used to have that place over there, but now they dumped us out, and now I live in the street. I live in the park. I sleep in the park, and I beg in front of the Thrifty's drugstore.
Go out on a Sunday and spend time with your family and your loved ones and enjoy the park, enjoy the fresh air, enjoy the outdoors.
The billionaires have options. If you tax them to leave, then fucking hang them. Then freeze their assets. It ain't that fucking hard. If they'll leave, fine, leave. We're going to freeze your bank account. Problem solved. If we could freeze the bank accounts of Russian oligarchs and Iranian oligarchs, we can freeze the bank accounts of Elon fucking... Oh, you want to leave? Peter Thiel? You want to live in Argentina? Have fun. Your money's staying here. And you're not going to be able to do business in America. Have fun in Argentina. Have a good night. Have fun. We have options too. We have options. All of you bootlickers are like, oh, Mr. Billionaire, we better do what you say. Fuck that. We have options. We have guillotines. We have all the options. We have tortures and pitchforks. They got nothing. That money that they have, we printed it. That's our fucking money. That money they have came in the form of government subsidy, government loans, government contracts. That's our money. And we can take it back. It's not that hard.
We no longer have that. I like your passion, and I think it's something the city of LA needs.
Spencer Pratt never wanted to be mayor. He just opened his
I knew you were part of Antifa. Of course. My grandfather went to Germany to kill fascists. Of course I hate fascists. You're not a member? You're not part of Antifa? Looks like we got a lot of fascists in the chat today, everybody. Got a lot of fascists in the chat today. A lot of fascists over here on the chat today. Let me see. Or you guys are on Kick? Oh no, you're mostly on Twitch and YouTube today. Mostly on Twitch and YouTube today. Thank you so much for joining Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate you guys all for being here. Skyjack Morgan, #1 news reaction show on YouTube. #1 news reaction show in YouTube history. Thank you so much. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to become a channel member. Sky City Rebels. We do secret streams every day just for you guys. And also, thank you to everyone who's donated so far, especially you, Jackie Boyle and Sayard Yan. And thank you all to the Black Belt members of the Sky City Rebels. Thank you.
eyes and couldn't close them.
I'm the look around candidate. I just say, look, they're stealing all of our tax money to give it to drug addicts. People want an outsider. It's not a politician that's just saying the facts, the truth. These people have failed us. They've spent all of our tax money to increase problems. And I keep it basic. And again, I never wanted to be the mayor. I just wanted somebody.
Yeah. I mean, I've been Antifa since there was a word called fascism. My family's been Antifa. I don't know what happened to your family. My grandfather, he was drafted, went to fucking my grandfather was drafted and went to Germany to kill fascists. I don't know what your grandfather was doing. As soon as fascism became a thing, my family was anti-fascism. I don't know, man. My grandfather was born in 1908. He hated the KKK, which most people think was the birthplace of fascism, was the KKK. I mean, it didn't really have a name, but they think that was kind of like the first time that fascism became a thing. I've been Antifa for generations. I don't know what happened to you guys. Soy terrorist? I don't know what that means. What is a soy terrorist? A soy terrorist, does that mean someone who wants to stop growing all the soy so that we could stop feeding all these damn cows, so that we could stop selling all this soy to China? Is that what and rewild the West? Yeah, then I'm a soy terrorist.
We tell the truth. And by telling the truth, now the people are behind me.
Turns out all you had to do was look around. And once you do, you can't look away.
Air race? Spencer Pratt. Go Spencer Pratt.
And why?
Why? What are you talking about? Why?
Why? Yeah, because I think this guy lost a house. I think I think that he lost a house, Quaid, in the Palisades.
Just look around, man.
Did you lose your mansion?
Why?
Be sure to like and subscribe.
They want a young white man to be mayor, and they'll get him. They'll get that guy, and he'll have zero effect because the mayor of Los Angeles is basically a powerless figurehead. That his main power will be hiring the chiefs of departments. That's mostly what they're able to do. They're not like New York, like Zoran Mamdani, where the mayor has immense power. Los Angeles is not built that way. It's a very different form of government. And we have to deal with the county. And the county and the city, notoriously funded differently, and don't work together very well. So, homelessness ensues.
After 3 days of silence, the White House is just...
Yeah, Quaid. I think Quaid lost it. Pratt lost a house. Pratt lost a house. That's why he wants to run, because he's pissed about losing a house, and he thinks that Donald Trump was right when he blamed Karen Bass. But whatever, it's fine. I mean, it'll happen, and we'll see the same thing all over again. He had insurance, didn't he? Pratt is staying at a $1,500 a night hotel. I know. He's staying at a $1,500 a night hotel. And then he had like a van life thing, and he's like, this is where I'm living. Look at this. And it was all bullshit. It was all for show. It was all kayfabe. But that's pretty rad, huh? Yeah, it's a different country. Indeed, it is a different country.
Just released a summary of President Trump's annual physical exam. And of course, Walter Reed Medical Center, that happened on Tuesday. I want to bring in, because I'm really curious about this, the CNN medical analyst, Dr. Jonathan Reiner. So good to see you. I have it in my hands. I was combing over it. I know I want to talk to you about this. So Dr. Reiner, much has been made of the president's hand bruising, which is usually covered up by makeup. And I want to just talk about a portion of this medical summary, because it states that it is...
Can you imagine being so sick and having this giant purple thing on your hand that you cover in makeup? Imagine, like, Gorbachev didn't cover his shit. That was a birthmark. Imagine if he covered it every day. Like, he covers his hand with makeup, and so every time he shakes people's hands, he gets like, dude, stop squeezing people's hands like that.
Consistent with minor soft tissue irritation related to frequent handshaking. What's your take?
Right. Well, I suppose that can happen, particularly if you're on a higher dose of aspirin than we typically recommend.
Also, like, everybody, have you ever heard Joe Rogan talk about how Donald Trump shakes hands? Joe Rogan says the guy shakes hands like an asshole. He like grabs your hand, it pulls you. And like, if that's what's causing the bruising on his hand, then hey, Donald Trump, stop shaking hands like an asshole. Shake hands like a normal human, you piece of garbage. You stupid dumpster fire. What is wrong with you? Stop shaking hands like a piece of shit. Like, you can't do it anymore, asshole. You're old. Stop shaking hands like that.
Which they say.
Patient for cardiovascular protection. But it doesn't explain why his left hand is also bruising, unless he's doing some left-handed shaking.
He's doing some left-handed shaking. He probably is doing some left-handed shaking.
Routinely and vigorously. So that's never really rung true. And perhaps it's all just because of this higher dose of aspirin. But my question is, why are you taking a higher dose of aspirin than recommended? What's interesting to me also is that the report mentions that the president underwent a coronary artery CT scan, which is a very useful test, except he had that in the fall. And it's not typically a test that is done every 6 months. It's sometimes done more frequently if someone is having symptoms. We don't know if he's having any symptoms because the exam doesn't list what we call a review of symptoms, where you review of systems, where you go through system by system with the patient and ask them questions like, are you having headaches? Are you having any shortness of breath? Do you get chest pain, abdominal pain, et cetera? So there's no real description of a review of systems in this note. But it does mention that, again, they scanned him. So my question is, are they surveilling him for a concern? Are they doing serial CT scans of his heart because they have an ongoing concern? That's not listed in the note. The importance...
That's so funny. You're so right. I mean, Donald Trump is a drag performer with his big stupid shoulder pads, his big long tie, and all the makeup on his face, the makeup on his hands. He's wearing full body makeup at this point with this stupid hair all fucking weird that he's surgically altered his scalp so he can have hair. He's got this big stupid fucking baggy pants so he can try to have a masculine silhouette like a big tough guy. Like it's all drag. He is a drag performer, and he hates trans people and drag queens. He is in drag every day. Those big stupid shoulder pads. It's just like, it doesn't get much. And the big hair and the fake teeth. It's just, the guy is, look, I got nothing against drag queens and drag king. You go to a drag show and they'll show you, they'll do like, it's all over performance of gender. That's what it is. They're over-emphasizing gender signifiers, which is why, like, I'd go to a drag king show, they'll always have big shoulder pads and like mustaches drawn on, and so they'll try to look like real masculine. It's all just performance. And the women will have tons of makeup, really big hair, giant breasts. They're trying to overdo it. And Donald Trump is doing that. He is a drag performer. It has nothing to do with gender bending. It has to do with using performance and props to over signify gender markers. That's what drag is. That's why people say that like hockey is kind of a drag performance, because it's like overly, you got to fight more and wear lots of pads and lots of violence. But anyway, that's a whole other conversation.
Of this memorandum is really summarized in the last line. And this is why it's so important for the public to see this. And when there was some concern that they were just simply not going to release it, what I mentioned earlier today was the last line of all these notes always say the same thing, which is that, upon examination and evaluation of the patient, the president is deemed, fit for service as commander in chief and head of state.
Right.
And that's crucial. The public knows that. And this report would speak to that.
Yeah, hockey is drag performance. I mean, you could tell because a lot of people go, they're like, I love hockey because the fights, and it's like, and it's all about this like hyper masculinity, which is fine. It's entertainment, right? That's what it is. But then so is Donald Trump. Donald Trump is just a drag performer.
Conclusion. There are other things that it misses. There's no discussion of the patient's obvious excess of sleepiness during the day, and that's I think an important omission.
Well, one thing I want to ask you about, and I will note, part of what they say in that last line is that his demanding daily schedule, including multiple high-level meetings, public engagements, and regular physical activity, continues to support.
Mark Lewis, you're obviously not very smart. You're not very smart, are you? If you make money here and you want to take it and leave, you want to take all our money, if we are giving you government subsidies, government contracts, government loans, and you want to take that money and leave with it, yeah, of course, we should take your money. Absolutely. We do it all the time. By the way, we do it constantly. We do business with Russian oligarchs, and we force them to have American banks, and then when they piss us off, we take their money. We literally did that. We took their money and gave it to Ukraine. We did that shit. We did it to Iran just now. We just freeze their bank accounts. We do business with these people. We force them to do it here in America and bank with our banks so that we can freeze their assets. And we do it. It's something that happens. And if you're a billionaire and you came to this country and you benefited from our way of life, from our workers, our labor, our tax dollars that went into creating this way of life, then you can't take your fucking money. Sorry. I'm not talking about little Joe Schmo. Little Joe Schmo wants to retire in Belize, go for it. But if you're a billionaire and you are the person who has benefited more than anybody else off of our way of life, then yeah, that's my fucking money. You're not going anywhere with it, asshole.
His overall well-being and talks about his cognitive and physical performance. But there were 2 points there. And one is that there was an AI evaluation of the president's cardiac health, and it found he is actually 14 years younger. I want you to elaborate on what that means and how you determine that. But also, to your point about monitoring something, there's a section about extremities and musculoskeletal. Slight lower leg swelling was noted with improvement from last year. Does that suggest that there had been a monitoring, and does that give you pause? And tell me about this 14-year younger president.
Well, first of all, if you look at Dr. Barbara Bella's note from April of last year, it notes no swelling in the legs. Mm-hmm. So if he has swelling in his legs, then that's not improvement from last year. That's deterioration from last year. Perhaps it's improved from over the summer when the photos made the press. But last year at this time, they documented that the president had no swelling in his legs.
So how about this AI of 14 years younger?
Yeah. So they reported that last year as well. And when I discussed this with some of my colleagues in cardiology, everyone laughed. That's not a clinical use tool. There was one paper on this technology. So, but that's not really a way to gauge cardiac health. Well, that's not a clinically accepted or relevant tool.
Well, his birthday's coming
up. It's
up.
flattering for him. It's flattering for the president.
You think, Dr. Reiner?
Do you really? You do 600 push-ups every other day? That's so many. Jesus. You must be yoked. God damn. 600, son? That's insane. That's insane. Let's compete. I'm not going to compete with you. I'm not getting anywhere near someone who does 600 push-ups. 600 push-ups. God damn. You must be a CrossFit master. You know, I was thinking like maybe I'm too old for CrossFit, but then a friend from high school posted himself as in a CrossFit and he's looking all good. It's like, maybe I should try CrossFit. I thought I was too old. But man, my friend from high school, he's like CrossFitting it up. I think it'd be really fun to try to do CrossFit. I think when I move, I'm going to try to find a CrossFit. It always seemed kind of dumb to me. It seems kind of culty, but I think, you build a community and you're like doing. I don't think I could even do a pull up right now. I weigh like 240. I weigh like 240. I don't think I could do it. I haven't been going to the gym this year. I need to get back out there. This year's been I've been concentrating. A lot has happened. My dad got sick, all this stuff has happened. I've been kind of doing the grind on YouTube. You know how it is. I saw somebody said that Donald Trump travels a lot. Yeah, he travels a lot because he can't be showing his face here. He gets shot at here, so he doesn't want to be seen anywhere in America. People hate him here, so he travels a lot. But I lived in more countries than you've probably been to. I know that sounds really arrogant, but it's probably true. And I've been all over the world. I've been to all 50 states almost, 48 states. And I've been to 48 states. It's pretty cool, right? 47 states. But I've been to all the, I've been to countries all over the world. I even went to Poland. I've been to Poland and Czech Republic. Man, all the places I've been, they're beautiful.
But it's not a clinically used tool.
Well, thank you for your expertise. You would know, Dr. Jonathan Reiner, everyone.
Thanks. The president's dying, everybody. I think he's going to be dead by... I think the president's going to be dead by January 2027.
I can subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows.
I think that's going to happen
On Fox 1.
He's
okay, so down to New Jersey, where the mayor of Newark has ordered a...
Hey, everybody. When do you think Donald Trump... Is he going to be president in 2027? I don't think so. Did you eat some pierogies? Fuck yeah, I ate some pierogies. But they sell pierogies in Germany, too. Like in the street markets, they always got pierogies. Because I lived in Hanover, Germany, which was... Now it's not considered Eastern, but it was in the West. It was in West Germany, but it was in the eastern part of West Germany. So we had like a lot of influence from there, and I lived there for 3 years, in Hanover, and loved it. I still talk to people from Hanover. I'm fluent in German, so it's fun.
Curfew around the Delaney Hall Immigration Center after several days of clashes between protesters and immigrant agents, but that hasn't quelled the chaos, with at least 20 protesters arrested overnight. Meanwhile, New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill is claiming she scored a win on visitation rights at the facility and is calling for its closure.
The Department of Homeland Security has agreed to restore family visitation starting today at noon.
How old are you, President Reagan? I want to know how old you are. I'd love to know. 600 push-ups. God damn, son. God damn, son. We just call them cabbage rolls. Yeah, I've had all that stuff. R.I.P. July 4th? I think I was saying that for a while. That would be real poetic, right? 4th of July. He could die the same day as Thomas Jefferson and John Adams. July 4th. I think Benjamin Franklin died July 4th, too. What day did Benjamin Franklin die? April 17th. No. April 17th in 1790 at the age of 84. Shit. 84. We got 4 more. That means in order for him to live as long as Benjamin Franklin, he got 4 more years. Donald Trump does. Damn.
There's much more to do, and I will continue pushing DHS to provide appropriate medicine and care for all detainees. I'll keep pressing DHS to do better, to abide by our nation's Constitution, and to close Delaney Hall down for good.
Former DHS advisor Charles Marino.
She wants to close it. It makes sense. She's the boss in New Jersey. She doesn't want concentration camps in her state. Sounds like a decent political conflict. But hey, let's see how Fox News spins it. I love this part.
Joins us now, Charles. Let's start with the arrest.
These two. This show on Fox News is one of my favorites.
Overnight, the left will surely complain that these arrests of a protest and protesters is chilling to free speech, First Amendment rights.
Yeah, it looks like a First Amendment action right now to me. I don't know why you keep saying that. Protest, First Amendment rights. Yeah. I don't know why MAGA hates the First Amendment so much, dude. Why do you guys hate America? Hey, MAGers, why do you hate America so much? Please put in the chat, why does MAGA hate America so much? The First Amendment, it's the good one. It's like it sets us apart from a lot of other countries. Why do you hate America so much? You guys already killed Martin Luther King Jr., you fuckers. You killed Martin Luther King Jr., you killed Fred Hampton, you killed Malcolm X, all for their First Amendment rights. You killed all of them. Why do you hate America so much?
Why is that argument completely wrong, Charles?
Well, this is the dangerous game that Governor Sherrill and
I have never been. What states have I not been to? I've never been to Hawaii, Maine, and I was thinking either Vermont or New Hampshire. I've been to one of those ones up there. When you're up there, everything starts to look the same in the way up north in the Northeast. But I never been like the ones up the very, very all the way up in the corner. I think I've never been to New Hampshire. Live free or die, New Hampshire. But I think I've been to Vermont. But Connecticut, but all those like all the way up north. Maine, I have not been to. Yeah.
Other sanctuary city politicians play over and over again, including what we saw out in Minneapolis. They invite these kinds of protests. They create the conditions for them to become extremely violent. And then about a week or 2 weeks later, they swoop behind the podium and they pretend to call for calm. We've seen her do exactly this, and it's unacceptable. She can't have it always. It's dangerous to law enforcement, who Democrats have proven over and over they absolutely despise. And it's because Democrats don't want to see the laws of this country enforced, including the federal immigration law.
The laws of this country enforced. I love it when they say that, because earlier we saw we saw our dictator breaking the law on camera. Buy Dell, buy more Dell computers, everybody. That's against the law. So you don't care about the law. How about the fact that Donald Trump has not released all the Epstein files, even though he signed that fucking law? He has not complied. He's breaking the law. Pamela Bondi broke the law. Is she in jail? She should be in jail right now. She hasn't even testified. Why don't you care about the law, MAGA?
So what they're saying out there are protests that are allowed to become infiltrated by violent actors that could care less about the issues. But
the violent actors are clearly the police. Clearly the fucking police.
Want to cause harm to federal agents, and that's unacceptable.
And I believe that people...
No federal agents up until now have been shot. Not one. Not one federal agent has been... Well, that's not true. They've shot each other a couple times. Like that one got shot when a bullet passed through a woman that was innocent. What was her name? Miramar. She got shot, and then it passed through her and then shot the other cop, the other ICE agent. But, sorry, there have been not one. So this whole thing, they're being violent against the ICE agents. Show me. Show me. Not one ICE agent has been shot. It's a miracle, but it's true.
Who arrested, at least the majority of them weren't even from New Jersey. But, you know, Mark Wayne Mullen, he said he's considering pulling federal agents to help out in this situation. If we have that soundbite, let's run that.
I'm going to have to pull Customs and Border Protection officers out of being able to process international flights and put them helping our ICE agents. And if they're not there processing international flights, then those individuals, when the airlines land, they won't be permitted into the United States.
Charles.
There you go. Limiting human travel again.
I want your thoughts on this, because a lot of people talk about, you know, bringing the federal agents in. This is their job. That's what they should do. But I think a lot of people forget about the strain that this puts on local and state law enforcement, because you're taking those resources from other places that they need around the state and the city to deal with this. So I do think that federal agents need to be brought in for this at every single time, no matter where it is.
Well, it's a good point about the state and local law enforcement agencies. Let's remember, in this case in New Jersey, state and locals were not allowed to come to the aid of ICE agents for 8 days at the direction of the governor. Another game that these sanctuary cities play.
Yeah, it sounds like you should stop building concentration camps in people's cities.
Leave ICE agents.
Stop doing this shit. It ain't that hard.
Extremely vulnerable to attacks, which is why we're seeing an over 8,000% increase on assaults. Now, the problem, the challenge really for Secretary Mullen is, look, we all want to see consequences, significant consequences for these sanctuary cities whose policies do nothing but undercut our homeland security. The challenge is a little upcoming.
What homeland security has been undercut? How has it been undercut? What, has something happened that I don't know about? Did some foreigner come in and shoot the president? No. Did somebody blow something up? Mm-mm. So what's happened that makes you hate immigrants so much? What has changed? What has changed that makes you hate immigrants so much?
Event called the World Cup, in which MetLife Stadium, located in New Jersey, is going to be hosting a number of those events up to and including the finals, especially when you have President Trump highlighting the role that he played in bringing the World Cup to the country.
This is great. The World Cup, and then you see the violence. I love the juxtaposition. World Cup. Donald Trump wants the World Cup to go off without a hitch. Fucking crack more fucking skulls. We want more heads rolling in the street, more blood in those gutters, more hair on the walls. More hair on the walls.
No one's going to want to hear about a slowdown of the processing related to millions of international travelers coming in to attend these matches across 11 cities.
No one's coming to the American ones. I'm sorry. They've all heard that it cost $1 million a ticket and that nobody is coming to this country because it's too fucking dangerous. Nobody wants their fucking phones looked at by Border Patrol. You got to bring a burner now because the show me your papers country is us. Like, seriously, I want to go on an international trip this year. I want to go on an international trip. I'm seriously thinking about getting a burner phone. That's crazy. I have to get a burner phone because when I come back to the United States, I don't want to have to deal with it. I don't want to have to deal with Border Patrol looking at my shit, finding out that I'm a dissident, and then putting me in jail because there's no such thing as freedom of speech in this country. And there never has been, by the way. This isn't a Donald Trump thing. I mean, there's never been freedom of speech in this country. It's in the paper. It's in the Constitution, but it's not actually real. The only freedom of speech we actually have is Citizens United, which protects corporations to give money to politicians. That's the type of freedom of speech that they care about. Your freedom of speech, getting up and talking and shit, they're going to kill you. They killed Martin Luther King Jr. They sent letters to his house. FBI sent letters to his house telling him to kill himself. Micro Intel Pro, or what's it called? COINTEL Pro. Operation COINTEL Pro. And they tried to get him to kill himself through PSYOPs. That was the plan. They arrested him 30 times. Tell me we have freedom of speech in this country. They arrested him 30 times. For some reason, Elon Musk is still walking around free, even though he broke the law when he told people that he would give them money if they voted for Donald Trump. They broke the law. But he's not going to jail. Martin Luther King Jr., 30 times in jail. Elon Musk, 0 times in jail. It's so weird.
Many of them in sanctuary cities.
It is certainly a situation to watch in the next couple of weeks as we get closer to the World Cup. Just quickly, I want to note that despite Mikey Sherrill celebrating the fact that the ICE facility was reopened to family visitation, ICE pushed back. DHS responding, we did not cave to the governor's demands. To be clear, visitation was only suspended because of violent riots. Now that we have a secure perimeter, visitation can resume again.
Yeah.
ICE delivered.
We didn't lose to those dirty hippies saying that we should allow families to see their families.
Bring a fact-based statement, DHS, I should say. Mikey Sherrill focused on the politics. Charles Marino, we thank you.
Thanks, Charles.
Thank you so much. Fox and Friends first. What a fucking treasure. I love these guys. Man, but they're not as bad as Fox Business, man. Ugh, Fox Business. Well, let's see what they're talking about today. Fox Business, they're really going to be great. It's going to be great. I'm sure Fox Business is going to tell me that Melania coin is the best thing ever. Let's see what they say.
Fox Business alert, Bitcoin and Bitcoin stocks are losing favor with some of the billionaire class just days after.
Oh, no! Oh, no! My Bitcoin! You mean it was a pump and dump scam all along? No! The billionaires, they lied to us and they said that we should all buy. Donald Trump said we should be buying Bitcoin. Donald Trump Jr. said I gotta buy Bitcoin, and now the Bitcoin, all the billionaires are dumping your Bitcoin? Oh, no. Thank God I invested in Melania. I sold all my Bitcoin. I invested in Melania coin, and it's not a pump and dump. Melania coin. Please, everybody, Melania coin. Buy Melania coin. Buy Melania coin, everybody. Buy Melania coin. It's not a Trump and dump scheme, okay? Melania coin is not a rug pull, okay? It's not like Bitcoin. It's way better than Bitcoin. It's endorsed by the First Lady. Melania coin. Please donate Venmo, Skyjack23, Cash App, Skyjack Morgan, and so that I can buy more Melania coin because I trust the President of the United States, as should you. Please, this is a call-in show. I would love for you to call in and tell me how much Melania coin you have. Please, I just put the link in the chat. Call me up. Let me know how much Melania coin you have. Please buy it today. It's the future of America at stake. Donald Trump says that's the only way we're going to make it together for the future prosperity of America. Venmo, Venmo, Skyjack23, Cash App, Skyjack Morgan. It's going to go straight to my Melania coin fund. Also, if you drop a super chat right now, Sky City Rebels, become a Sky City Rebels member, please. And I can buy cups of coffee for myself and more Melania coin. It's not a trumpet. Hey, Damir, don't say that. It's going to the moon. Damir, Melania coin is going to the moon. Melania NFTs, it's just the same naked pictures of her over and over again. Those ones, the ones where she took the pictures on Jeffrey Epstein's plane, that one.
Billionaire entrepreneur Mark Cuban told a podcast last week that he has sold most of his Bitcoin holdings because it has, quote, lost the plot. A new Securities and Exchange...
Lost the plot? Oh, no. Melania, when she was young on that airplane, I wonder if she sank it. Young Melania on an airplane. Oh, man, I wonder if we can see any pictures of her on Jeffrey Epstein's airplane. Can we get that? The young Melania on the airplane? I love those pictures. I love the Melania photo shoot on the airplane. Did they scrub it from the internet? It's one of my favorite photo shoots ever. I love it. Melania photo shoot on the Lolita Express. Oh, man. Dude, where is it? I'm trying to find it. I can't find the image. Did they get rid of it? Man. On the airplane. There's one where she's just on the bottom of the plane, but there's one where she's in the plane and I can't find it. But I guess I need to download it so when they keep scrubbing it from the internet, I'll at least have my Melania pictures. It's always fun to have my Melania pictures. I like to have my collection of naked Melania pictures. Those are great. Those are great. There is one where she's on a plane though. Let me see this one. Pregnant Melania. Oh, that's her pregnant. No, I can't find the pictures of her on the plane. Damn it. Oh, here's one though. Let's see if this one... Oh, God. All right, let's look at this one. That's a great picture. Look at this one. Man, they're just a match made in heaven, these two. That's what I like about them. They got so much chemistry. Look at these two young kids, crazy kids. These two young, crazy kids having such a good time. I really love it. I really love these guys. I just love them. I want to buy more Trump coin and Melania coin. So please, guys... Please donate so that I can, please give me a super chat so I can buy more Melania coin. Please support independent media and my investment strategy, which is sell everything and buy Melania coin. That's my investment strategy. Please. Melania is Epstein's #1 hoe. It's true. It's true.
Commission filing out yesterday shows that in the first quarter, billionaire hedge fund manager Paul Tudor Jones sold his entire stake in Bitcoin treasury firm Strategy. Last week, Strategy made an interesting move of its own. The world's largest corporate holder of Bitcoin paused its almost constant weekly purchases of the crypto, instead choosing to pay down some of the $8 billion in debt that was on the books. Strategy did so by repurchasing $1.5 billion in convertible bonds due in 2029, using $1.38 billion in cash reserves. Joining us now in a Fox Business exclusive to explain the thinking behind this somewhat rare move for Strategy is CEO Phong Le. Phong, the last time, sort of different, not exactly apples to apples, but the last time that you paid down some debt was 2022, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Why this time? Tell us what you saw and what's going on here.
There's two factors. One is we have had about $8 billion of convertible debt on our balance sheet that's senior to our preferred stock.
Convertible bonds, that's like a normal bond, except chicks love it because the top comes down. It's like a normal bond, but you can the top comes down. Chicks love it. It messes their hair up, but they love the feeling of the wind in their hair. I've had lots of convertible cars, and let me tell you, chicks dig them. Chicks dig them. Get a convertible. They're the best.
We're trying to whittle that down over time, which gives more room for our preferred stocks, especially Stretch, to grow. The second factor is we were able to buy it back at 92 cents on the dollar. And in 2022, we bought back a secured loan at 80 cents on the dollar. So if there's an opportunity for us to deploy our capital to buy back debt on the cheap, we will.
And was it 90 cents or whatever it was on the dollar because the price of Bitcoin has come down?
Yeah, it's at 92 cents on the dollar because that particular tranche of convertible notes had a strike price of $660. So it's just priced lower because the price of Bitcoin is down versus when we had issued the convertible debt.
Was it also a thought? Was the thinking also driven by a hope that, I mean, the stock has been not performing very well. A lot of it is because it's tied to the price of Bitcoin, which has come way off its October high of 126,000. But was some of the thinking to sort of send a message to the investor community that we are paying down debt and we are trying different things?
I think it's fair to say, so a couple of things. First, our stock went to a low earlier this year of $120. At the point we did this, it was at 180. So I would say we've seen pretty strong gains this year. Bitcoin went down to 65. It was at 8.
Jesus, it's almost like they planned this all along. And all these waiters I knew who are converting their tips into Bitcoin so they can make money in the long haul. Are you still hodling? What do you think? Are we supposed to buy? Am I supposed to buy the dip? Donald Jr. said buy the dip. Oh, here it is. Here she is. That's her. There she is on Lolita Express. This is on Lolita Express. This is on Epstein's plane. Ain't that something? Look, she's got a bunch of jewels. That's our first lady. The best first lady ever. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Everyone loves that. Everyone loves her. Knaus. That's Knaus is her name. You know, Knaus. Oh, there's another picture of her. Hold on. This one's good too. Nothing wrong with doing this except that this is her on Epstein's plane again. That's Lolita Express behind her. Don't look at her, you pervs. Don't look at her. That's Lolita Express, and that's her with a gun. Some immigrants come to this country with scarcely the clothes on their back. Oh, no. Good for her, you know, though. Like, you got to make that money. You know, you got to make that money. If she had come to this country in 2025, she'd be having an OnlyFans. And you know what? That's the American. I love Melania Coin. Smells of mothballs and vagina. It's the best. Always buy it. She's freaking hot. How much Melania Coin do you have, Mark Lewis? Let me know. You can call in and tell me how much Melania Coin you have. I'd love to talk with other Melania Coin enthusiasts. Please, thank you. I love you for helping me really prop up Melania Coin. It's not a pump and dump. Stop saying that. Stop calling it a pump and dump.
80 when we did this. So for the year, the performance has been pretty strong. But yeah, part of the message to our shareholders and the community is we are a $62 billion, we're a company that holds $62 billion in Bitcoin. We had, at that point in time, $8 billion of debt. We had about $10 billion or $15 billion in preferred. We have a lot of tools to use, and we'll do the right things at the right time to increase Bitcoin per share for our shareholders.
When you look at the price of Bitcoin right now, earlier today it had fallen below 73,000. Does that make you nervous? I mean, you guys don't get nervous because you've watched the price fluctuate for many, many years, but it can't be exciting to sit there and realize that it has not punched above 86,000 for a while now, let alone 126,000.
We bought our first Bitcoin at $11,000. We saw in 2021 Bitcoin.
I love that this fucking asshole is saying that he's selling his Bitcoin to buy back debt, but he is also defending Bitcoin. He's saying that you and me should be buying we should be buying the dip, but he is selling it.
Bitcoin go up to 64,000 in 2022. It went down to 16,000. That was a 75% drawdown. I was nervous then. Now, I'm not as nervous because if you look at the macro factors that are happening in the world right now, we have a war in the Middle East. We have uncertainty with inflation and what is Kevin Warsh going to do with interest rates. We have a government that is about to likely pass a pretty major crypto legislation, the Clarity Act. Those are the negatives right now that are going to turn around and be positives in the next 6 months, hopefully.
So you see real tailwinds coming.
I see the headwinds turning into tailwinds. And so if a headwind means we're trading at 73,000, but a tailwind means we get to an all-time high, this is an opportunity to buy more Bitcoin.
That is not what Mark Cuban is doing. He just sold his whole stake, and I think some of the thinking behind it was it's not acting like the hedge that he thought it would act like.
Mark Cuban sold all of his Bitcoin, but you should buy it. Fox News.
Yeah, you know, there are folks out there who are very respectable traders, and what they're going to do is they're going to find the point to buy Bitcoin. 2021, everybody got in, and they made their money, and then they get out and they find the next thing. The next thing right now is AI, right? And that's perfectly fair and it's perfectly reasonable.
The problem is all these rich people are selling, and they're like, buy the dip. You're buying it on a sinking ship.
For Mark Cuban and others to do that. We're in Bitcoin because we think it is an excellent long-term store of value, and it's digital capital, and it provides hope and opportunity for people, right? And it's just a different reason to be buying Bitcoin than someone who is going to trade.
What's the price of Ethereum today?
And then 4 years from now, go to the next thing.
Of course, you've always had critics, and you had critics on the heels of this news that you were paying down some debt. Peter Schiff of Euro Pacific.
I mean, Ethereum is at 1,009. This is how. Look at this. This is buy the dip, everybody. Buy the dip. Jesus, remember this? Remember these days? That's just one day. Let's see. Year to date. Oh my God. Yeah, buy the dip, everybody. Don't worry, it's gonna go up. Don't worry. Yeah, it's looking great. It's looking great, everybody. This isn't during the. Look at that. Remember that? God, I should have sold. I should have sold all my Ethereum. Now it's down here. Awesome. Yeah, hodl. Hodl, everybody. Crypto's doing great, everybody. It's not gambling. Shut up. It's not gambling. It's not a pump and dump scam.
Pacific Capital, who is definitely a Bitcoin bear and has been very vocal about that, had just put out on X saying that Executive Chairman Michael Saylor of MicroStrategy reduced debt but gave up free financing and burned badly needed cash. Now you have under $1 billion in cash on the books. What do you say to that?
What I say to that is we created this cash reserve exactly for this moment, right? We created a $2.25 billion cash reserve to deploy it when it made sense. Here, if we can buy debt at 92 cents on the dollar, that we would do that. And so for us, we're looking at multivariate equations every single hour of the day to decide how best to deploy.
Did you sell any of it, virtual reality, for me? What are you doing with that ETH? I thought ETH was the future.
Our capital, and we have tremendous flexibility in doing so. I mean, if anything, we've proven in the last 6 years, we're pretty good capital allocators, and we can create value for our shareholders.
Would you resume your Bitcoin purchases once again? I know that you did a couple of weeks ago, I think between May 11th and 17th, you bought a lot of Bitcoin at an average price of $80,985. It's cheaper today.
We bought we bought $1.6 billion worth of Bitcoin in 1 week, in the second week of May. That's more than almost every Bitcoin treasury company has on its balance sheet. It's about the amount of Bitcoin that SpaceX has on their balance sheet. We did that in 1 week. We didn't buy for the next 2 weeks for a variety of reasons, and people are like, you're pausing. Well, I mean, we will continue to buy Bitcoin, and I think it's a pretty good price right now.
Michael Saylor in the past had said,
dude, I fucking hate these guys. We're selling all our Bitcoin, but we think we're going to buy it in the future, and it's in a really good place right now. You should buy it. You should buy it. But I'm not going to buy it. But you should. Mark Cuban just sold all of his. But you should buy it. You should buy Bitcoin right now. It's buy the dip. It tastes just like hummus. It's just like hummus. Buy the dip.
New concerns for the future of the free press tonight after major shakeups.
Like, and the fact that that's on Fox News, where all these old people are watching, being like, I don't know if I should buy it. Oh, yeah, you know, it's a great investment. Your grandson told you to buy Bitcoin, and you did, and you made a bunch of money, and then you lost it all. So, shit. I mean, sorry. And guess what? When you do finally sell it, they're going to take a piece of it. Donald Trump's going to take it. Liberty Financial, he'll take your fucking money. There's a rake every time you make a transaction. So, don't worry. Everyone's going to get their piece of you when you sell.
At one of America's most prestigious journalistic institutions. The new chief of CBS News, Barry Weiss, last week announced she is replacing the executive producer of 60 Minutes amid an...
Oh, man, I wish somebody called this one. Remember when I said this was going to happen? Again, my crystal ball is clear. Clear as crystal. My crystal ball is crystal clear. I called this Barry Weiss thing from the very beginning that this shit was going to go down. They weren't going to do it right away, but they're doing it. CBS is now state TV.
Exodus of top talent. Former New York Times columnist and tech journalist Nick Bilton will take over the show despite having no traditional TV news experience. CBS also fired correspondents Cecilia Vega and Sharon Alfonsi. Alfonsi was behind the high-profile segment on torture in Salvadorian prisons that Weiss pulled off the air last year. These are just the latest moves by Weiss and her billionaire boss, David Ellison, to...
You're not allowed to report on the torture going on in our overseas concentration camps. How dare you? What do you think? There's free speech in this country? Freedom of the press? No. We're not going to let you report on that. Why would we let you report on the fact that we're torturing people overseas?
Overhaul CBS News operations. It's also a potential sign of how the few billionaires who control many major media companies are steering their newsrooms and editorial coverage. Joining us now is Lachlan Cartwright, founder of Breaker Media and contributing editor to Vanity Fair. So, Lachlan, this was a huge story, the shakeup at 60 Minutes, mainly because it is such a storied franchise. It still makes millions of dollars.
And their ratings are up this season 9%. They're averaging 9 million viewers. It's a ratings juggernaut. So it's kind of one of those things. If it ain't broke, why are you fixing it? CBS does have problems. They're number 3 in evenings, so they've parachuted in Tony DeCopel. That's not working. They've got big problems in mornings, but they're going to blow up the show that is the most successful program, that is the most watched and the most respected, and that is why this has become such a shock to people. I spoke to Steve Croft last Thursday, the respected correspondent. He spoke first to Breaker, and he said, I've been on the show 3 decades. I was always curious to see what happened next. I never thought it would be executed. And
does everyone have to wear a funny hat now when they go on the news? Is this like a thing? Everyone's got to wear a funny hat. Does he think that I'm going to wear this funny hat, people are going to remember me?
Said to me, well, there's no smoking gun. Trump's DNA is all over this. And look, we do know, and this is from my reporting, I first broke the secret dinner that David Ellison was having for Trump to honor Trump and the Trump White House before the White House correspondence in light of the other deal.
This fucking guy. I'm sure this Australian got laughed at when he walked in. Is this guy? He must be Australian. It sounds like it's Australian. Sounds like he loves Australian rules, mate. He loves Australian rules and rugby, mate. Oh, leg before wicket. Oh, how is he? How is he? Leg before wicket, mate. Mate, how nice is this weather?
It's meant to go through for Warner Brothers Discovery. What else do we know? We know that Donald Trump has always raged against 60 Minutes. He sued the show for $10 billion, which resulted in that settlement. And so you start to having to sort of put these pieces of the puzzle together and really ask, why does this show need these very serious changes at this moment? And as I was just coming on air tonight, guys, I was made aware from sources of a letter that has been put together that will go out tomorrow to David Ellison from CBS News staffers. And just quoting from that, they are asking David Ellison to respect editorial values and independent journalism.
Please respect journalism.
There was a letter meant to go out last year. They decided at that point not to do it, but this letter is going to go out tomorrow to David Ellison from the staffers, because people I speak to within CBS are absolutely distraught about what is going on here.
You know, one thing that I wonder about is...
What's his hat say? I can't say what his hat says.
It's this language that we keep
I thought it said press, but it says something like breaker or something.
hearing get used when we hear about these news organizations that are getting blown up, including my former employer. I used to work at the Washington, right? I used to work at the Washington Post. One of the mantras that has been stated there, but also at CBS News, is the need to restore trust. Restore trust. People don't trust the media, and it is absolutely true. People do not trust the media. But there's been a long-run decline in trust in institutions of basically every kind at this point. But media
It doesn't say press. It says something else.
is certainly up there with the biggest victims of that, or perpetrators, depending on your perspective. What do you hear when you hear that phrase, restore?
No, it does. It says breaker. I think it says breaker.
Restoring trust. What do you think is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it says breaker. I don't know why it says breaker.
meant by that, and what do you think the actual objective or agenda is meant to be?
I think it's a nice little bit of window dressing. Let's look about your former employer at the Washington Post.
He just watched Spider Noir. They keep on trying to get me to watch Spider Noir. Is it good? I almost watched it because of Nick Cage, right? Nicolas Cage. Everyone likes Nicolas Cage, right? I just I don't know if I want to watch another superhero bullshit thing, but I like Nick Cage. I like, he even in shitty movies, you still got Nicolas Cage, and they're usually about, Nicolas Cage is always fun to watch, no matter what. He's fun. Is it good? It's not Spider-Man FR. So do you like it or not?
Jeff Bezos killed an endorsement of Kamala Harris. How does that go about restoring trust?
Lachlan Cartwright. Lachlan Cartwright. Where is Lachlan Cartwright from? I think he's Australian, right? He's Australian, yeah. Breaker Media. That's the name of his media company is Breaker Media. He's a journalist for it. He's a founder. Originally began his career in regional television in Ballarat, Victoria, before moving to London and the United States, mate. Crikey, crikey, crikey. Look at dingo at my baby. Only in America. We get Australians and English people on our news all the time. You don't get a bunch of Americans on the Australian news, but fucking, I don't know. I don't know why. Every time I'm in another country, I never hear American accents on their news. But every time I'm in this country, I hear fucking Australians and English people. I can't get enough of them, right? Really, the freedom of speech is under fire. Go back to Australia, fucking fix it over there.
Subscribers to their audience when you do something like this. You look at what Barry Weiss is doing, dismantling this show that is the top rating program. How is that restoring trust in media? So I think that's a nice little bit of cover that these people are allowed to sort of go out and say we're restoring trust, but there's nothing really that I've seen to back that up, and including the dismantlement of the Washington Post. And I think what happened there is Jeff Bezos realized Trump's coming back. I have a business. It's called Amazon, and it's not the Washington Post. And I need this bloke on board, as in Trump, for everything I need to do with Amazon, and therefore will allow the opinion desk to be dismantled, to talk about personal liberties. We'll allow the newsroom to be gutted and 300 jobs to be lost. So how is that restoring trust?
How is that restoring trust? When I was a little bloke in America, when I was a little bloke in Victoria, come on, man. Come on. I love you Australians, but come on. Come on. Ever since you guys gave us Rupert Murdoch, I don't trust you. Actually, one of my good friends is Australian. I was hanging out with him a couple days ago, but how nice is this weather? How nice is this weather? My Australian friend, he just started Uber, and he's making all sorts of money because he turns up his accent when he drives. His accent's not that thick, but when he drives, he turns it way up. Oh, nice, nice. How nice is this weather, mate? And people just tip the shit out of him. They love it. Americans love it. You don't like cages? Me neither. I'm against cages. But I see a couple people who think, I don't know, should I watch Spider Noir? I don't know if I want to watch it. I just like Nicolas Cage. Have you seen the movie? What's that movie where he plays Longlegs? What's the movie with Longlegs? He's so good in that. But Didn't Murdoch come from the UK? No, Murdoch's from Australia. Rupert Murdoch's Australian, mate. He's Australian, mate.
Not. Lachlan, I want you to talk about Nick Bilton. We both.
He's eating them guana lizards, mate, with the tarantulas, mate. Oh boy, these roos keep jumping across. They keep upping across the road. I'm gonna bump into them, mate.
Used to work at Vanity Fair, so we know him a little bit.
Currently I'm on the masthead, full disclosure.
That's
I'm
right.
the editor
Yes.
at Vanity Fair.
I'm at the Times now, but I'm curious what we know him is.
Do I need all these motherfuckers' resumes? No, I'm sick of this shit.
The latest Ebola outbreak is outpacing the response. The International Rescue
Don't worry, guys. None of this might matter because we might all die from Ebola here in a
Committee
second.
now predicts it could become the deadliest outbreak of Ebola on record.
The outbreak is completely out of control. People doesn't trust that, Ebola is a reality.
When we have fought Ebola in the past on this scale, it has been a combination of the Ministry of Health, WHO, USAID, CDC. USAID is fully gone. CDC is badly weakened. WHO has been badly weakened. The U.S., of course, withdrew from WHO and cut off all funding.
The virus is affecting
I mean, the U.S. withdrew from WHO. We knew this shit was going to happen. Everybody said that if U.S. backs out of WHO, Donald Trump backs out of WHO, Ebola is going to come back. And look, it's coming back. Wait till some people start dying here of Ebola, and we're going to be like, oh, it's not Donald Trump's fault. Wait till they cope. Mark my words. When people start dying of Ebola in the United States of America, they'll be like, no one could have seen this coming. No one could have seen this coming. Nobody could have seen this coming. But everyone has been talking about this happening. And now it's fucking happening. And he's going to be like, oh, it's not Donald Trump's fault that we backed to the WHO and basically caused an Ebola outbreak. It's not our fault.
Of Congo and Uganda. These are the dire scenes in Ituri, the worst hit region in the Democratic Republic of Congo, or DRC, where civil war, which has displaced around 3 million people, further complicates efforts to track and contain the disease.
Are you seeing new cases of Ebola suspected and confirmed in the region every day?
Every day. Patient keep coming.
Did WHO stop COVID? They could have if Donald Trump didn't fumble. We have every other president successfully stopped diseases from coming here in major ways. Every other president was able to do it. Not Donald Trump, though. Not Donald Trump. The WHO actually did have guidelines for the COVID outbreak. They actually did try to tell America, better lock down, better not start. But nope, they didn't do shit. They fucked it up. Donald Trump fucked it up. They did. You don't remember when they were saying, dude, everyone's dying of COVID. You have to do something. And everyone was talking about it in January. And he said, by April, it'll go away. It all goes away. Magically goes away. That's literally what he said, that magically the summer was going to get rid of it. Spring will kill the virus. That's what he said. So no need to do anything. And then when that cruise ship came with all those people with COVID and Donald Trump wouldn't let them off the boat and wouldn't let them get tested because he was afraid that they would make his numbers bad. Remember that? And he didn't want to get testing for people because it would mean that there would be more cases so that we couldn't fight effectively. Remember that? Fuck you. You want to tell me that WHO tried to help America from getting COVID. And Donald Trump was too stupid. It's his fault that we had COVID here.
Health officials believe a rare strain of the deadly virus was possibly circulating for up to 3 months undetected in eastern parts of the DRC. And that late detection means the true scale of this epidemic, which the World Health Organization is calling a global health emergency, is still emerging.
So there are a few things that set this outbreak apart. One is the momentum it has right now. There are now more than 1,000 cases of this that are known, and that is likely an undercount, perhaps even an undercount.
I would blame Trump if it rained on my birthday. That's cute. That's real cute. I like that. That's cute. That's really cute.
By a factor of 2 or 3. To put that in perspective, the huge West Africa outbreak that caught the world's attention back in 2014, and which I worked on for USAID.
Remember that in 2014? Who was president? And they successfully kept Ebola from catching on in America. Who was president? Who was president again?
Took about 4 months to get to 1,000 cases, and that was really a turning point when it exploded. This outbreak already seems to be at that point and at that level of explosive transmission.
What is the level of urgency right now on this?
I think it's about as urgent as any Ebola response has ever been.
Because Ebola spreads via bodily fluids, health workers must work in protective gear to safely remove bodies of the dead. But they're often met with mistrust and sometimes anger from remote communities in early stages of their grief.
It's just because of the burial thing, the burial system of the way they're using, because the thing that really incited people to start now revolting.
Grace Casimiri, an independent reporter living in Bunia, described watching the
Yes. Remember when Trump got rid of the pandemic? Yes. Got rid of the pandemic team a year before COVID? Yes, I remember. And I remember everyone saying there was going to be an outbreak. I remember everybody saying, what if Zika comes back? What if Ebola comes back? They weren't saying COVID back then, but they knew something. You can't just dismantle everything. It's easy to dismantle everything, but when you do, expect polio to come back. Expect the measles. Expect the plague. Expect it. It's coming. Because we have torn it down. We've torn down our defenses. We normally try to throw a bunch of money and labor in other countries to make sure that they die of Ebola and not us. We help them not die of Ebola so that they don't bring it here. That's why we do it. We stop the spread of diseases. We have teams because we have medical knowledge and equipment and the funding to go do that. You give a bunch of kids polio vaccines in Gaza so that you don't have polio becoming a problem everywhere else. You think that they care? You think America cares about the children dying in Gaza? They don't. They don't care. America does not care about kids. They do not care about kids in Africa with AIDS. But Donald Trump eliminated PEPFAR, which means many more children will be born with HIV, and those children will give AIDS to other people. If they live long enough, they will give AIDS to more people. And then we'll have an AIDS epidemic in America. Why? Because Donald Trump eliminated PEPFAR. You think that we cared? You think that Americans cared? They clearly didn't care about the 15 million children that likely will die now because Donald Trump eliminated PEPFAR. One of the most successful antiviral campaigns in the history of the world. One of the most popular programs that America's ever executed overseas. It's gone now. So expect it. Expect AIDS. Expect Ebola. Expect measles and polio. They're all coming back. Make polio great again.
The outbreak unfolds and the growing outrage from families in mourning. Just days ago, angry crowds attacked and set isolation tents and treatment centers on fire in cities at the epicenter of Ramkara and Mongwaru.
It's the way of burying their members, because it's somehow coming in conflict with people's culture, people's belief. You need to respect the dead and send them off with all the respect and love. But now they're not given that chance.
The situation become really very risky for all of us.
Doctors operating in the epicenter of the outbreak tell us the fear and lack of trust from locals is so acute, some symptomatic people are running away from isolation centers before their test results come back and potentially spreading the virus.
If only we had some campaign, some department that would help people, educate them about these types of things. If only we had some kind of program where we had educators overseas about these that could navigate these cultural waters. Like in Africa, they touch the dead bodies when somebody dies to show respect. And when they do, because Ebola survives so long on people's dead bodies, they contract the virus and that spreads it. USAID used to be a fucking thing that we did in America. We gave people pamphlets to explain in a respectful way that's kind of about, sensitive to their culture, to explain to them why they shouldn't touch the bodies. But instead now, because they don't have the funding and they can't educate these people, they're just having to force them, and people don't like to be forced to do shit.
When the symptoms start and there's a really very, very confused, when people doesn't have trust, so they are running with their virus.
The doctors say a lack of hazmat suits and crucially lab testing capacity needed for accurate diagnosis and contact tracing is further undermining trust.
No.
Nobody reads pamphlets? Of course they read pamphlets. They do them in pictures, dumb shit. They do them in pictures so you don't have to read them. Because you're right, nobody reads pamphlets. They make pictures. They do it with pictorial, like IKEA directions. If they wrote that shit out what to do, all you idiots would build everything backwards. So they just do it in pictures now because most people are illiterate.
I'm in the front line. I don't have a lab. So how, I can have a trust, I'm worried.
It's not just pamphlets, guys. Are you fucking retarded? You fucking go with, it's just pamphlets. No one reads pamphlets, dude. It's the whole, we used to have teams go over there and educate people and help them. And that's gone. So if we have one case of Ebola in this country, if we have one case, that is Donald Trump's fault. 100% his fault.
That the population start to lose trust on me.
And much of the lab capacity in previous Ebola outbreaks, doctors and leading humanitarians tell us, was provided by the US. While over the past year, there has been a significant reduction in American assistance.
The U.S. had a $900 million humanitarian assistance portfolio in Eastern Congo in the final year of the Biden administration. That sounds big. It is big. It's one of the largest humanitarian crises in the world. That dropped to less than $200 million last year.
And that cut in USAID, leading American NGOs say, is making it harder to fight the virus now.
Exactly. May, I don't know. Why do you hate Africans so much? I don't know why you hate Africans so much. You support Donald Trump. You hate Africa, the entire continent. Donald Trump signed the death warrant for 15 million African children when he eliminated PEPFAR and USAID. 15 million children will die because of you voted for Donald Trump. That's your fault. That's on your conscience. You don't care, though, because you hate children. Well, the reason why we wanted to keep those kids from getting those diseases was so that they don't bring them here. And now, when they come here, it's going to be your fault.
And reduced the chances of detecting it earlier on.
Well, I think it is almost certain that we would have caught it earlier if USAID was still in place. USAID had a network of partners across this region of Congo. It had a permanent standing mission and team in Congo that was in regular communication.
Jeremy Knindike served under Presidents Obama and Biden as a senior official in USAID, working to tackle COVID and international disasters.
So I used to run that aid at USAID. I think what they're doing now is not any more or less efficient, but it's much smaller. There are fewer partners. There are fewer clinics.
There you go. You hear what he said? I used to run USAID, and now they're still trying to do the same thing with less resources. That's it. America, the dumbest country in the world. They should not have given us all this money. We should not have this much money. We're the dumbest ones.
And I think that's not efficiency. That's just downsizing.
And Congolese doctors on the front line against Ebola now appealing to the US to urgently scale up support.
People are really scared. It's our humanity, So my message is, we need attention.
Well, the tortured soul and lying mind of the most incompetent treasurer.
It really is shocking. I know MAGAs don't care about African kids. I know you don't care about children at all. You don't care about working class kids being bought and sold by Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. You don't care about children working in slaughterhouses like they do in Arkansas when what's her name? Succabee Handers, is that her name? Succabee Handers, when she decided that child labor laws don't apply to slaughterhouses and that 13-year-olds can work in slaughterhouses. You hate children. MAGA hates kids. But people are going to die of diseases here because of your hatred for children overseas. And it was, and they'll all act like they didn't see it coming. They'll all act, all these MAGAs, when there's another pandemic, they'll be like, we didn't know. Everybody talked about it when Doge eliminated USAID. Everyone talked about it. And you acted like, oh, it's stupid, screw you, we don't want to pay it. That's what's going to happen. Do I want to read this one? You performed this left at Auschwitz so well, bro. I thought Jesus set the gold standard for morality. But no, it's definitely you. Find a cross immediately. We have a new savior. Yeah, you're welcome. I actually probably more Christian than you and most Christians because I actually believe in the word of Christ. The word of Christ being help the poor, help those who can't help themselves, stand up for the innocent. Blessed are the children, blessed are the meek, blessed are those who hunger for justice. Why don't you believe in those things? Thanks for the $10 though. Thanks everybody. Can I get some gold coins for NF Coin who... Steve, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you supporting the channel. And yeah, I'd like to stay off the cross, though. I don't want to be on the cross. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to die for anybody else's sins. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Treasury Secretary in history was on display once again today, this time in the White House. Scott Bessent began his comments in the White House press briefing room today by, of course.
But I do like that you noticed that that Jesus expressed leftist outrage, that Jesus was a leftist. Jesus was a proto-anarchist. So I'm glad that you recognize that Jesus was an anarchist who spoke up against hierarchy, spoke up against the state, and was a dissident and was eventually killed by the government. So yes, and those who were invested in the status quo murdered him. So yeah, he was a revolutionary. So I'm glad that you recognize that Jesus was the first Antifa.
Horse. Insulting Democrats in the House and Senate.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good. I'd like to say it's a pleasure to be here today. This is my warm-up for my Senate and House hearings next week, so I don't want anyone yelling.
I love that somebody with a name like this, with all caps, you have no understanding of who Jesus is. Yeah, I went to Catholic school. I read the Bible. I talk about Jesus all the time with other people who are believers, even though I don't believe in the invisible world. But yeah, the teachings of the philosophy of Christ, I think I know a lot more of it than most people who call themselves Christians because, well, just like Jesus warned us, there was going to be a lot of false prophets, and we have a lot of them. We have a ton of them. We have this guy, this guy who's president waving around a Bible, selling Bibles, trying to get rich, printing Bibles in China off you rubes, and you all bless it. I love him. I love him. Why don't you come on? I'll tell you what. Here's a link in the chat. You can come on and tell me how I don't know about Jesus. Please call in. Call in. I would love to talk with you about why you think Jesus is so great. Please, anybody, call in. You could tell me why you own so much Melania coin, how much you are going to buy, and why Donald Trump is so great, and why you believe in Jesus. I'd love to know what you think. Not all MAGA hate kids. Some of them love children so much they want to lower the age of consent. You're absolutely right, Steffelston, except that's not love. That's exploitation. They hate them. They want to get an earlier return on their investment. It's all about ROI, you see. They don't actually love children. They want to lower the age of consent so they can get their money back. They don't like the idea of a child waiting 18 years of a child just consuming. I got to put all this money in this kid's face, and I need to get my return on investment earlier. That's not love. That's not love. That's exploitation. Thank you. May, go ahead and call in. Call in, May. I know, May, you've been dying to call in. Here's the link again. Link is in the chat. Go ahead and call in. You can have a conversation with me and tell me how wrong I am and why you know so much about everything. You are an idiot who uses faith as a tool to blame the truth seekers. Sure. You have no idea how charged you're going to be. Okay. Call in. Call in. Tell me why you think I'm wrong. Why you think Donald Trump is a man of Christ. Tell me. Please call in. MAGA cultists, my door is always open. Please call in. I would love to have a conversation with you about Jesus.
Reclaim my time.
And then he said,
yes, blessed are the peacemakers. Yeah, blessed are the peace seekers. Blessed are those who hunger for justice. Funny.
That's something that would be a crime, and I mean literally a crime, if he said it in testimony to the House or the Senate, because lying to Congress is against the law.
Still? President Trump has done something that no other administration is able to do. We have gotten the Iranians to talk about their nuclear program.
Iranians have been talking about their nuclear program for about 47 years.
And to perhaps commit to not having one. That has never happened before. It had been off the table.
That's happened a lot. In fact, Barack Obama signed a piece of paper with them saying that we have anytime, anywhere inspections in Iran about their nuclear program. So why do you think Donald Trump, this is new? This is all revisionist. They're trying to say 2 + 2 = 5. They're trying to rewrite history.
That would be criminal perjury in a courtroom, and it would
it's fucking Orwellian.
Be the crime of lying to Congress if Scott Bessent dared to say that in a House or Senate hearing where every Democrat, and I mean every Democrat, would immediately read to the lying Treasury Secretary exactly what Iran agreed to in writing in 2015 in an agreement negotiated by Secretary of State John Kerry on behalf of President Obama and joined by 5.
My door is always open. My door is always open, Steve.
Other countries, and in that agreement, Iran put this statement in writing on page 3. Iran reaffirms that under no circumstances will Iran ever seek, develop, or acquire any nuclear weapons. Right there. Proof of the Treasury Secretary lying. Proof beyond any conceivable doubt. And Scott Bessent knows that the safest place to lie in Washington is the White House press briefing room, where not a single member of the White House press corps challenged him on that lie. Now, it is not clear how many members of the White House press corps have ever read Iran's written agreement to never develop nuclear weapons that
or the
Iran
Constitution
signed with the United States of America. Scott Bessent did something today that no other Treasury Secretary would have ever even considered doing. He played with counterfeit money publicly when he was asked about Donald Trump's latest perverse fantasy of seeing his face on a new $250 bill.
How long until we see your signature next to President Trump's face on a $250?
Fucking Ducey. God, I miss Ducey's dad. Whatever happened to Steve Ducey? Dude, whatever happened to Steve Ducey? How come he's not on TV anymore? Steve Ducey has not left television. He's stepped back from his full-time 5-day-a-week hosting duties to relocate to Florida. He now works a reduced 3-day schedule and frequently serves as a remote coast-to-coast contributor. I never see him anymore. Poor Steve Ducey. This is his son. He's a Nepo baby.
Bill.
Well, again, as Treasury Secretary, I have two mandates for U.S. currency. At present, no living person can be on U.S. currency, and the currency must stay in God we trust. So right now there is proposed legislation that in front of the House, in front of the Senate, to change the first requirement so that a living person, Donald J. Trump, could be on the $250 bill. So it's all in
it's just like Saddam Hussein being on the dinar. I love it. Let's just be exactly like Iraq. We are basically, Donald Trump is just like Saddam Hussein, actually. I really wish more Americans knew about the Ba'athist Party, because you guys are the only person we can really compare Donald Trump to is Hitler. But he's so much more like Saddam Hussein. He's way more like Saddam Hussein, with his picture on the money and the gold everywhere and the secret police and the weird bullshit religion stuff. It's so much more. He's so much more like Saddam Hussein that it's really quite funny. Veg in the Woods, thank you so much. It's also a call-in show. It is also a call-in show. It's always a call-in show. It's always a call-in show. Veg in the Woods, thank you so much. Can I get some jubilation in the chat for Veg in the Woods, please? Thank you so much. Veg in the Woods, never had a single lesson. That was my wonderful stylophone. Thank you so much for being here, Veg in the Woods. Thank you for being a channel member. Thank you for being a Sky City Rebel. Thank you. But Saddam Hussein wrote romance novels, so at least we know he could read. I guess that is something. At least we know that he was literate. But he's very, very similar. The rise of the Ba'athist Party, the way he would kowtow to other nations, the way he would hold down his own people, very, very similar. Like late stage Saddam Hussein is a lot like where I think this country's going. I think that if Donald Trump lives long enough, which I don't think he will, but if Donald Trump's regime keeps going and we get whoever's next and he acts just like Donald Trump, we'll be just like Saddam Hussein, just like Iraq. Luckily, Donald Trump's old as shit, so he won't live very much longer. So maybe when he dies, maybe we can all take a breather and stop doing this crazy shit. We'll go back to the old crazy shit we were doing. But I think the damage has been done, man. I think the damage has been done. If this motherfucker gets his name and photograph on the currency, it's already on passports. His picture's already on the new passport. No living president was ever on a passport. No president, period, living or dead, except on Mount Rushmore, which doesn't really count. It's a picture of a sculpture, you know? Like, there's never been a living or dead president on our passports. He's on it. There's never been one. He's also on the National Parks Pass and on the wall of the DOJ and the DOD. On the external walls.
hands of the, it's all up on Capitol Hill. So at Treasury, we prepare things in advance. So we have prepared in advance that if the legislation is passed, but we will stick to the law.
It's never going to happen. Congress has to vote to authorize a $250 piece of currency, and Congress would have to repeal a law that prevents the faces of living people from being on our currency, and then Congress would have to pass another law that put Donald Trump's face on that new piece of currency. And so we can say with confidence tonight that Donald Trump's face will never appear on a $250 bill, and in fact, Donald Trump's face will never appear on American currency ever.
I think he's going to be on the $1 commemorative coin. I think that's definitely happening. What do you mean? I think he's going to be on the $1 coin for sure.
Because the 60 votes necessary to do that in the United States Senate will never exist. And our self-clowning Treasury Secretary knows that, but he felt the need today to carry his public worship of Donald Trump to the point of now being locked in history as the buffoon who actually held up.
Oh my God. Like, come on. This looks like a joke. This looks like an Onion article. This looks like it was photoshopped. I mean, these guys, all these MAGAs, this is what they want. This is what they want.
That obscene piece of counterfeit money today in the White House. But it worked. That moment distracted the White House press corps from asking more serious questions of that oh so eager, self-humiliating liar. He dismissed the question that he did get about the Trump slush fund to pay criminal Trump supporters who tried to kill Capitol police officers and tried to kill the vice president in their attack on the Capitol on January 6th. The money from the Trump slush fund comes from the Treasury and is authorized by the Treasury Secretary to be sent to the Justice Department. Scott Bessent refused to say anything about that today, claiming that all questions about that should be directed to Donald Trump's acting Attorney General, who was his criminal defense attorney, Todd Blanche. No one even thought to ask Scott Bessent if he had already sent the money to the Justice Department.
Exactly. Thank you for noticing this, FN5I5M. This is more of a Nazi propaganda stream. Exactly. I'm trying to point out the Nazi propaganda. This idea that we're going to put the president on the $250 bill, that was Nazi propaganda. The fact that Scott Bessent got up, an openly gay man, by the way, married to another gay man, but he's a billionaire, so that's okay for all of you, right? You hate the gays until they're billionaires. Scott Bessent, you love him because he's sucking off Donald Trump, but whatever. You fucking hypocrites, kill me, man. But yeah, it's a fascist Nazi propaganda to have the Treasury Secretary up there pretending like we're going to have Donald Trump on the $250 bill so that he can show his loyalty. You're absolutely right. 100%. You are right. This is a anti-Nazi propaganda stream.
But Bessent previewed in his contempt for Congress at the beginning of his remarks that he expects his congressional testimony next week to be, shall we say, contentious. And we know who he will be fighting with.
Oh, looks like I have a guest. Olive Garden. How you doing, Olive Garden?
Olive Garden enthusiast. What's up, boss?
Olive
How you
Garden
doing?
enthusiast. I'm kicking like a three-legged ninja. What's on your mind? What's the deal and how you feeling?
I'm feeling like every day's a blessing, my friend.
That's a way to do
Every
it.
day. It gets better and better every freaking day, bro.
Yeah, what's getting so good? What's so great? Are you enjoying the? Are you really excited about the
Every
UFC?
aspect. Oh yeah, I love fucking goy slop. Yeah, I love to partake in all of that stuff.
Yeah, are you gonna watch the
No.
fights on Amazon Prime? TMR, our
Okay,
trademark
what?
copyright.
I'm sorry. No, you're the only slop channel I've watched in like a month, bro.
that's
This
nice.
is part of it right now. So
Are you gonna watch the UFC fight at the White House? Because I'm excited. It's only in 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks from today.
no.
Oh, I thought that was your jam. So what are you excited about? I thought that was like that's
I
what
wanted
that's
to
what.
talk to you. I'm somewhat still interested in how my arch nemesis Skyjack Morgan is doing on occasion.
Arch nemesis.
So I wanted to talk to you. We don't have to talk about news. I know you want to. I know that's your jam, but we don't have to do that.
Well, I mean, it's a news reaction show, but I'm willing to talk about anything. What's on your mind?
Yeah,
Ask
just
ask me
give me
no
5
questions. I'll
minutes.
tell you no lies.
Run me through this real quick, right? Imagine there's somebody out there that hates you, advocates for your destruction, your removal from the world, right? And then imagine thinking that you owe that person something because you promised them that, even though they hate you. Would you pay that off?
I would, yeah, but I have
would?
principles, yeah, but that doesn't
Tell me
matter.
the principle. Convince me that you're right.
Deal's a deal.
Deal's a deal, even with the devil, right?
I keep my promises.
You keep your promises, huh?
That's it. That's
Keep
just
your
my
promises.
that's my personal philosophy. It's not for everybody, but I keep my promises.
Does it make me more of a man or less than a man if I'm going to give somebody who wants my blood on the street?
Why does
running
people? Who
cold,
wants your blood?
certain types of people who are possessed by demonic ideologies.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who wants your blood. I don't know. I've never called for anybody's blood except for people who make over $999,999,099.99. Those are the only people blood I'm calling for. So I mean, I don't know.
I think I've got a pretty good vibe of who you would like to see strung out on the streets.
Only one group. Everyone who makes anyone who has more than $999,999,000.99. Those are the only people that I would like to see against the wall. Sticks against the wall.
Huh? All right,
that's the standard.
I like it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't see, and that way I can have a very clear demarcation. And people are like, what about Taylor Swift? Yep, up against the wall. All of them. Anyone who has more than $999 million, $999,000.99.
What if I just gave you that much money? I'd get to kill you immediately, right?
Yeah, I'd give it all away though, so you couldn't. Okay. If you gave me 1 penny more than that, then yes, but I wouldn't take it. You see.
Anyway, well, I don't know. I'm kind of torn, but
that's okay.
I'm a Christian. You called my Christianity, and so I did make a gentleman's agreement to pay that. So I'm going to go ahead and do that.
That's nice. But hey, let's not talk about that. What else? I also because I'm a Christian, I don't hold grudges. I turn the other cheek.
Well, here's the thing.
I forgive.
I've improved my life so much where that doesn't actually hurt me anymore. And I knew that's kind of what would happen when I embarked on this endeavor of waking up early, getting on that little exercise bike, doing all of my my daily.
Let me see. You have an exercise bike that you do in your truck?
I do. It's quite nice.
Like you work out inside the truck?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you'd have to like get it out and like do it in the parking lot.
It's too heavy. It just sits right there, and I move it around whenever I need to. But yeah,
Amazing.
I mean, I'm actuating in the world. I'm ignoring stupid shit. So I hate to say that you're a purveyor of stupid shit, but you are at least half of the time. So
I just react to the news, man.
I know, exactly.
Hey, so let me ask you, just since you're on a health kick, how are you feeling about cigarettes? Because for the first time in a long time, I smoked a cigarette a couple days ago. I don't smoke anymore. I don't know. I have a superpower where I can like smoke one and like then not have any more. I'm very lucky with that. I'm blessed because I know most people like it does suck to quit cigarettes, especially after you smoke them for a while. Do you think about vaping? Do you think about other more like less harmful versions of that, or do you ever think about quitting? What's the deal?
No, I've quit 5 times before, but I come back to it because I've got a weird thing in my brain where the nicotine helps me focus.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Like nicotine does help people focus. Like that's why RFK Jr. had the nicotine packs. He puts 2 nicotine packs in his mouth when he does his congressional hearings because it helps him focus.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Nicotine helps you focus. But I completely get that. But that you could get nicotine other ways. There's the packs or there's also I think they're called snus, right? Or like vaping. People vape. My friend vapes, and I'm like, I don't like the flavor, so I don't really do it. But cigarettes are an amazing drug. It's too bad they kill you. Is the point, right? That's what I'm getting at here. Because I fucking love cigarettes.
Yeah,
but they're
I think the
worst thing ever.
My heart would kill me a lot quicker than a few puffs on a smoke every now and then. But
what'd you say? A woman breaking your heart would kill you worse?
No. The fat around my heart, and all of the organs inside, all of that stuff. It's a little bit
right,
more
but cigarettes
deadly.
Contributes to that.
Yeah,
cigarette contributes to the fatty shit in your heart and the congestive heart disease and all that stuff. Yeah. So.
Unlike Skyjack Morgan, I have to focus on one battle at a time. I can't take on the entire world every day.
I was just asking a question. I wasn't trying to compare you to me.
No, I was making fun of you. I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Jonesy LaFay says, "Isn't vaping worse than regular smoking?" Well, they are studying the shit out of vape juice now to find that out. But at the end of the day, you're breathing in impurities. But with cigarettes, they put a bunch of other stuff into it too, like arsenic and all sorts of other stuff that you're trying to, because it's a vehicle to get you to even black powder to make it burn right. There's gunpowder you're breathing into. Like, there's a lot of stuff in a cigarette. There's a lot of stuff in vaping too. It's not good for you, but it's supposed to be less bad for you, I guess.
Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. Oh.
It looks like you're losing a lot of weight, man.
Lots. Go figure, not filling your gob up to the top every day with like 5,000 calories means that you could lose weight. Who would have thought?
It's true. That's why I tell people when you go vegan, you're going to lose a bunch of weight right away because you're not eating all that garbage. Well, that's great. I'm good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. And are you still on your mission to find the love of your life in Memphis, Tennessee?
Women, yes. Yes, absolutely.
Memphis, Tennessee is still a plan for you.
Yep.
Crack wife and to kill a drug dealer and get with the woman.
It's all going according to plan.
I like that plan. Okay, well, great. I'm glad for you.
So I'll put your Cash App link in the fucking chat so I can be done with this pinch of guilt I feel for.
Cash App is Skyjack Morgan. Venmo is Skyjack23.
All right, get fucked, Tommy. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Goodbye. Appreciate the call in. If anybody else would like to call in, see, I'm not so scary. Go ahead and call in. My link is right here. See, if somebody could do it from a truck on the road, you should be able to do it. Everyone says they're unable, but that's all great. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator and a free speech and critical thinking advocate, and I am buying as much Melania coin as I can because Donald Trump has never told a lie, and I believe him when he tells us that it is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. So thank you all for being here for that. I love you. In the meantime, we have a little bit more news, and then we're done.
Who he will be eager to fight with. He will be fighting with and insulting the Democrats on the committees. He will not be respectfully disagreeing on substance.
Oh, I did ask him a question. He said he stopped eating animals. Did you hear me? I did mention it. I mentioned it. He says he stopped eating animals, so he's eating far fewer calories because he's not eating all the junk food in the gas stations and stuff. So I'm pretty proud of him. I think it's great. I'm always rooting for you. I'm always rooting for you, Steve. Always rooting for you. Yeah, Melania coin, please buy Melania. I'm going to use, thank you, Veg in the Woods. I'm going to use that $10 for Melania coin. Thank you for all the jubilation in the chat, supporting the channel. Thank you, Veg in the Woods, for always supporting the Skyjack Morgan Morning Sky Show, the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Thank you.
In the Senate Finance Committee, there are 14 Republicans and 13 Democrats, and all 13 of the Democrats on the Senate Finance Committee voted for the Respect for Marriage Act in 2022. And in that vote, they voted to respect Scott Bessent's marriage to a man with whom Scott Bessent has 2 children. A lifestyle that was made legal by Democrats in the state of New York, where Scott Bessent got married in 2011, when that same marriage would have been illegal in Scott Bessent's home state of South Carolina, where he lives now and is legally married thanks to Democrats. Every Republican president during Scott Bessent's adulthood has put Supreme Court justices on the court who oppose marriage equality. One Republican-appointed Supreme Court Justice, Anthony Kennedy, joined with 4 justices appointed by Democratic presidents to achieve a 5-4 decision of the Supreme Court that made Scott Bessent's New York marriage legal in all 50 states.
And now Clarence Thomas wants to get rid of it.
In 2015, and 7 years after that, both of the Republican senators in the state where Scott Bessent now lives, in South Carolina, voted against Scott Bessent's marriage. And Scott Bessent will be testifying to one of those senators next week in the Senate Finance Committee, Tim Scott of South Carolina, who, along with Lindsey Graham of South Carolina, who has never been married to anyone, were among...
Lindsey Graham is very much a gay man. Very much.
The 37 Republicans in the Senate who voted against respecting Scott Bessent's marriage in 2022. When Scott Bessent appears before the Senate Finance Committee, where he plans now to spend his time insulting Democratic senators, he will be appearing before 12 Republican senators who voted against respecting his marriage, including the chairman of that committee, and he will be...
Yeah, I mean, you're right, William. YouTube does take a lot, but you know what? The YouTube's doing a lot for me too. You know, they're helping me find an audience. YouTube, they take their cut. You're right. They take $3 for every 10, but you know, and it shouldn't be so high. They should probably be taking $1 for every 10. I think it's unfair that they take too much. But that's why I put the Cash App and the Venmo, Skyjack23, Cash App, Skyjack Morgan. Thank you.
Failingly respectful to those Republican senators who are on record as disrespecting him before they ever knew he existed. And Scott Bessent knows. Scott Bessent knows how all of them voted on his marriage. Scott Bessent knows he will be looking at 12 Republican men and women who, as senators, voted to disrespect his marriage, and he will be looking at 13 Democratic men and women who, as senators, voted to fully respect his marriage, and he will choose to personally attack those 13 Democratic senators. He will not respectfully disagree with them on substance, as he could, as previous Treasury secretaries would. He will attack them as we have never seen a Treasury secretary attack senators.
I have PayPal. I do PayPal.
Before, because that is the mandate of Trump cabinet officials, that they attack Democrats when they testify to Congress. What is the truth in the tortured soul of Scott Bessent? How does he really feel when he looks up at the Senate Finance Committee and sees those people?
Lindsey Graham is in the closet, and the only reason Scott Bessent's not in the closet is because he's a billionaire. If you're a billionaire, you're allowed to be gay. Everyone else is not. Marco Rubio is gay. Jesse Waters is gay. Benny Johnson is gay. Lindsey Graham is gay. And they're not allowed to talk about it. They're not allowed to be gay. But they're all gay. Lindsey Graham is fucking gay. And it's okay. But I hate these closet cases that shit on gay people while being gay. I hate these fucking hypocrites. You know what I mean? I just hate the hypocrites.
Who he thinks are on his side now, who voted to disrespect his marriage and would vote to disrespect his marriage again. And those Democrats who voted to respect his marriage and would vote to respect his marriage again. How does he really feel? We will never know. And Politico is
because money is more important. He has no principles.
Reporting today in a twist that Donald Trump and his criminal defense lawyer and acting attorney general could not have foreseen, because they don't know tax law well enough. Donald Trump might have to pay taxes, income taxes, on the $1.776 billion of the so-called settlement. Quote, some tax practitioners say the way that the fund, which acting attorney general Todd Blanche announced May 18th, is
the fact that it's $1.776 billion. It's such a piece of shit trying to make it like it's 1776. Yeah.
Structured likely makes it an income tax liability for the president, potentially costing hundreds of billions of dollars. Effectively, a range of federal income tax experts said Trump appears to be the beneficiary of the $1.8 billion, even if the.
Oh my God, May, are you really, May? Sometimes I think you have a brain, but then I see something like this. I just see, so how stupid can you possibly be? Hating somebody because they're part of a group that they were born into, something they couldn't help, something they're born gay or born black or born. You see, these terms become kind of more about sentiment, right? If you hate somebody because of the way they were born or the color they were born, we call that racism. If you hate someone because they're gay, it's very similar. They call it homophobic, but that's not really a good word for it, right? Homophobia isn't really a good word for it. Discriminating against somebody because they're gay, well, it sounds a lot like racism. So if you call it racism, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Let's not get all tied up. They're a marginalized group, you see. They're a minority marginalized group. It's not that hard to understand. I know that you want to get bogged down in like, what does it really mean? Define racism. It's just so stupid. You know what everybody means. You're just being an asshole. Don Jr., Hunter Biden, 2028. Let the younger generation take a crack at it. Love it, Steffelson. I love this idea. Please get some jubilation for Steffelson. We're all going to vote for Don Jr. and Hunter Biden. I was trying to play that song. Do 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 do. Hunter Biden, I love it. I'd love to do cocaine with Hunter Biden and John Jr. You know they'd be fun. They'd be up all night. They'd be up all night having fun. I hate somebody because of their smug arrogance. That's why I can't stand your bitch ass. Donald Trump, I know he's a smug bitch. You're right. Donald Trump was like that white man face. You're totally right. That is a smug bitch. You're absolutely correct. Donald Trump is the smuggest and bitchiest bitch. I moved on her like a bitch. He is. He even calls himself a bitch. So, I moved on her like a bitch.
Money is eventually routed to others through the 5-person commission responsible for dispersing the fund. Our first guest.
Hunter Biden is a drug addict. He smokes crack. He would not be good. He is not a they, them 2020. Hunter Biden, so is Don Jr. Don Jr. is a powder monkey. Are you kidding me? So is Donald Trump. Donald Trump is known for doing boner bumps. That motherfucker did so much coke off of the erections of young men in Studio 54. He was famous for it. Famous. Donald Trump is famous for doing boater bumps. That's when you put your nose on someone's penis and you take a bump from the penis. You know what I'm saying? That's what Donald Trump was into. So, they're all into cocaine. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Donald Trump literally said, "Thank you for bringing cocaine to this country, but not anymore." That's what he said. Because he remembers all the good times he's had doing the boner bumps.
Comrade Zoran Mamdani has a plan to spend your money, a, quote, block-by-block so-called housing plan.
I am proud to announce, for the first time in our administration, that we will preserve and stabilize an additional 200,000 homes.
Oh, my God. No. Stabilize 200,000 homes? Communist.
Together, these 400,000 homes will be affordable for working people, and they will be made possible by historic
Affordability? That's a Democrat hoax, I heard.
$22 billion capital investment over 5 years.
All right, so New York is...
Jesus, this guy. What is happening to you, man? Oh, my God. Trey Gowdy. What happened to Trey Gowdy? It's been a while since I've tuned into Trey Gowdy. Holy shit. Does Trey Gowdy have cancer? Oh, my God. Is Trey Gowdy sick? Does he have cancer or something? Trey Gowdy has not publicly announced he has cancer or any other life-threatening illnesses. While there have been recurring online rumors about his health and appearance, there are no official reports or verified diagnoses confirming a severe or fatal medication. Holy shit! He looks really sick. He hosted an episode of his podcast titled "Living with an Invisible Illness" to raise awareness about these often misunderstood balance of neurological disorders. Vestibular disorder. He has openly discussed being a vestibular patient who suffers from non-fatal chronic condition affecting the inner ear balance and perception. He continues to be professionally active, regularly hosting his shows. Okay, but this does not look good, dude. This dude does not look okay. I mean, we're all getting older. Ugh. Poor guy. It makes me almost feel sorry for him. Let's see if I still feel sorry for him at the end of this.
Incredibly expensive, which leaves us a couple of options. Move, figure out why it costs so much to live there, or let your mayor use your money to pay other people's rent. Republics tend to fail once folks realize they can take other people's stuff.
Republics don't exist if you can't take other people's stuff. That is, you need, in order to have a republic, somebody's taking your shit. That's how republics work. Somebody is taking some of your money. Republics create money with the wealth of others, with all of your labor. You all have to contribute. And then they distribute that money based on labor, again. And then when other people tend to do very well, they take, on a progressive tax base, that money back so that they could continue operating the republic. So no matter what, by the way, the money doesn't exist without the republic either. That money doesn't exist without the government. So unless we all contribute and believe that this dollar is worth something and also pay to have it printed, if we don't print the money and we don't uphold the dollar and base it on something like our debt or gold, if we, go back far enough, then it doesn't exist anyway. Money only exists because the government says so, because the people say so, really.
The left has this seemingly irresistible mantra that everyone should pay their fair share. Apparently, 0 is fair for some people, while over 50% is fair for others. So much for treating everyone the same. Joining us, Manhattan.
So much for treating everyone the same. Fuck you. That's why you have a progressive tax base, because 50% of someone who makes $1,000 is really tough because now he only has $500. But someone who makes $1 billion, it's okay to take 50% because now they still have $500 million to live off of. You see why that's a change? You don't treat everybody the same, you fucking idiots. So someone who has $1,000, you tax him 1% because that's all he can pay. That's his fair share. That's all he's got, because he still needs enough to live on. And someone with $1 billion, they pay 90% because at the end they still have $10 million to live off of. That's why progressive tax works. And the people at the top making all that money, they usually inherited it or really got lucky benefiting from our way of life. That person at the bottom making $1,000 is working his fucking ass off to keep going. He's working his fucking ass off to keep this country going. And the person at the top got lucky, so we're going to take more of his money. That's just how republics work.
Institute fellow Daniel DiMartino. Welcome, Daniel. Thank you for joining us. This whole thing unravels without morality and mutual accountability. Once we figure out we can take other people's things, republics tend to fall apart.
No, they don't.
Where are we headed?
Give me one example of that.
I think New York is going to continue to.
Give me one example of that. What republic fell apart? Rome fell apart because of a fucking dictator who thought that slavery was cool. That's how Rome started to fall apart. And they overextended militarily. They had meaningless wars.
To decline, especially in the housing
And also lead poisoning. They also poisoned their own people.
front, which is the most important part of cost of living, right? I think that the mayor wants people to believe that there's already nothing happening in the city, as if everybody was being taken advantage by landlords, when the truth is most renters in New York City live in either rent-stabilized apartments or in government housing. And his supposed capital investment is actually an idea to expand government housing. Who wants
Yeah, government housing. Are you against government housing now?
to live in public housing, Trey?
People who can't afford to live, people who don't want to live in the street want to live in public housing.
Really, who wants to turn their apartment into government housing? That is what the Mamdani plan is. And it does do some cosmetic improvements in, say, permitting. But the problem of building in Manhattan, in Brooklyn, in even Staten Island is not these cosmetic things. It's really basic things, that it's just illegal to build large buildings in many parts of the city. It's that the unions control the construction sector, and it's the most expensive place to build and for labor in the entire planet. And so that's why it's so expensive to build them. That's why it's so expensive to live in New York.
Why does the government need to be in so many areas of our life? Totally agree with you, man. I don't want to even have a fucking federal government, but hey, we got one. And this is not the federal government. This is a city, a community, a big city, person's trying to do something for the people. Because the people have been left behind. The people in that city cannot live there. You cannot work at Starbucks. You need people to work at Starbucks. And if people can't work at Starbucks and make enough to live, then you will not have any Starbucks. This is basic civics. Basic shit. Zohran Mamdani's coming in. He says, "I've got some power here. I'm going to start making these things." They're very popular, by the way. These are very popular programs. Because you don't want to have people living. You don't want to be skipping over human feces in the streets. But I totally agree with you. I don't want the government. I just leave me the fuck alone. I mean, you could always be left alone. You can go out in the middle of nowhere if you want. But I mean, like, if you want to live in your city and have the benefits of it, like running water and toilets and everything, you got to pay your fair share. You got to pay for it. It's that easy.
All right, let me ask you a broader question.
It sucks. I mean, I think that we should abolish money. I mean, I'm an anarchist. I don't want to. This is the world we live in. So you got to build policies around the one that we have.
Zoom out for a second. No one enjoys being told that they're wrong. So how do we message to young people that collectivism, socialism, communism is an illusion, and that capitalism, while arguably not perfect, is a better reflection of human nature?
Well, I think that's what politicians need to do who are conservatives.
Yeah, because everyone in America already calls themselves capitalist assholes because you guys don't even know what capitalism is. It's a better reflection of human nature. Says who? The monkeys at the zoo?
It's simple. I want you to be rich. I want everybody to be better off. I want you to be able to afford to live in the place that you like. And the way to achieve that is to build more, is that we want more abundance, is that if there are not enough apartments, then only the rich will be able to pay for them. The truth is, if we don't build more in New York, who's going to be able to afford to live in New York? It's the people that Mamdani hates. It's the billionaires and the millionaires. It's young people who are getting squeezed out by the regulations that don't allow us to live. It's even people like
We have a lot of empty apartments in New York. They would look great with people in them.
myself, Trey. I mean, I moved to Jersey in part because rent was too expensive in Manhattan. And the policies that Mamdani is proposing is just making it harder for people like me to afford to live here.
Right.
We'd love to have you in South Carolina. You don't have to be a millionaire or a billionaire. We'd love to have you. All right, before I let you go, here's...
No, I don't think so. Yeah, come on down to South Carolina. They love people like you. Dark skin, accents. Yeah, man, you'll fit right in down there in South Carolina. I spent a lot of time in South Carolina. They don't like folks like you.
New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill, and then I'll ask you about it on the other side.
Let me be clear. Violent, chaotic clashes hurt everyone. They put the lives of both protesters and law enforcement in danger. They take the focus away from people inside Delaney Hall and their families. And they raise the temperature with ICE. I will ensure public safety, and I refuse to give ICE an excuse to surge into our communities.
You know, I am always nervous when politicians say, let me be clear, because whatever comes after that is going to be really bad. What does she mean, refuse to let ICE into our communities? They're the law enforcement agency with jurisdiction over that. How are...
We don't want federal fucking troops going through our streets. What don't you understand about that? They're doing jobs that they weren't trained to do, jobs they weren't asked to do, jobs that they're being forced to do by Donald Trump because he wanted to have a Gestapo.
The world, I mean, what is she talking about? We're going to refuse to let the law enforcement agency with jurisdiction into our communities.
Yeah, we don't want you.
I told my mama I wouldn't cuss on television, but...
What don't you want? What don't you understand? We don't want you here. The fuck don't you get? We don't want the federal government coming in telling us what to do in our communities. Oh, what do you mean you don't want us coming in there and causing more violence? We don't want you. You're violent assholes. You want to come in like you used to with clipboards. Stop shooting people in the street. Stop causing all this fucking trouble. You're more trouble than you're worth, American government, federal government. You're more trouble than you're worth. We don't want your fucking feds in our communities. What don't you understand about that?
What in the blank is she talking about?
So I understand where you're coming from, but I actually think that it's a good thing that she's encouraging people on the left, which is her side, to not riot in front of the ICE facility, which is what she's trying to do. We are not the audience here, Trey. The audience is the leftists who are trying to destroy ICE, right? It's the people who are trying to surround this facility, Delaney Hall, in Newark, New Jersey. And it is a really bad thing. And look, people can have all their opinions about the immigration agenda of the president, of the conditions in the facility, but the response to that is not to block the facility, is not to interfere with law enforcement, and certainly not to sympathize with people like Hassan Piker, who just went there, by the way, somebody who was just subpoenaed by the Treasury Department for his violation of U.S. sanctions laws in Cuba. These are not good faith protesters in most cases. These are paid people. And they're interfering with law enforcement. I'm actually glad that the governor of New Jersey is trying to encourage them not to do it. I'm not sure if she'll be successful, but I hope.
I don't care that people protest. I think what bothers me is they continue to act like law enforcement has no business enforcing the laws. She used to be in Congress. Who in the world does she think passed the laws and created the agency that she is now criticizing?
I love that. You want people to follow the laws, right? Again, Donald Trump just broke the law with the Dell thing. He's breaking the law every day but not releasing the Epstein files. Is that enough? I thought you liked the law. You love the law. You don't get to tell me you love the law and that you love Donald Trump. You can't tell me that you hate criminals if you love Donald Trump. I don't believe you for a second. If you say that you love Donald Trump, but you hate criminals and you think they should all be locked away forever, you're a hypocrite. Something's not working in your brain. Something ain't computing. He's a convicted felon, sure, all that stuff. Forget about all that. Adjudicated rapist. Forget about all that. He currently is breaking the law every day that he doesn't release all of the Epstein files unredacted. Every day he's breaking the law. Every single day he breaks the law when he says something like, go out and buy Dell computers, when he is himself invested with his own money in Dell. That's breaking the law. He breaks the law again and again and again, and you don't want to do anything about it. Simple stuff, big stuff, stuff he's already been convicted for. He's broken the law many, many times. So don't tell me that you love the law and you think that we should be enforcing it if you, at the same time, love Donald Trump. Because the guy would be in jail if he wasn't president. He'd be in prison right now if he wasn't president.
The legal fight to remove President Donald Trump's name from the Kennedy Center is heating up. The Washington Post is reporting that Kennedy Center...
Speaking of which, he broke the law when he put his name on the fucking Kennedy Center. That was against the law.
Said they plan to appeal after a federal judge ordered Trump's name removed from that building. The judge ruled that only Congress has the authority to change the official name of the National Arts Center. Now, we spoke exclusively with Ohio Congresswoman Joyce Beatty, the former Kennedy Center board member who filed a lawsuit about next steps.
He knew it was against the law. He did it anyway, put his name on the building.
I am very confident that the performers will be excited about returning. Donors will return because everyone was very specific that Donald Trump had made this political.
She says that she hopes the ruling sends a message that national memorials belong to the American people, not any one administration.
What's your last name? Kozak.
I saw this one. This is pretty great. I thought that this one was really good too, but what was this thing I just saw? Get the fuck out of here. You people are breaking the law for every fucking day for 12 years. I know Donald Trump is breaking the law every day for 12 years. I couldn't agree more. He's constantly breaking the law. And if you think that it's okay, then don't tell me that you want to put all these other people behind bars. Don't tell me that all these other people belong behind bars if you're pro Donald Trump. Because the dude is a villain. He's a criminal. and I don't like it. All right, this is Channel 5, this short thing. This will be the last one. I really like this because this guy, you know, they always put the reporters on Channel 5 in these silly suits with these silly ties. But this guy with the hat is so great. Former Charlie Kirk employee questions. Let's see.
William Kozak. Kozak. Is your family Ukrainian? Yes. Yeah, you're Ukrainian Jew.
Isn't that amazing? Are you a Ukrainian Jew? What's your name? Ukrainian Jew? Right off the bat. Love it.
Yeah. Dude, I knew it, man. The Jews are always trying to push a liberal narrative in this country. You think so?
By your last name, the Jews are always trying to push a narrative, a liberal narrative in this country. Because I know that because your last name is Kozak. See, this is the type of racism that I really am used to. Because when I lived in the South, that was the whole thing. As soon as they hear your name, they want to know your last name, and they try to connect it to something immediately. My last name's Morgan, and every time they, oh, are you related to this Morgan? Are you related to that Morgan? Are you related to this other Morgan? It's a weird thing that they do.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. They're behind every left-wing radical organization. They're funders of the BLM. They're funders of every Marxist movement. I worked for Charlie Kirk for 2 years. And
of course. Works for Charlie Kirk for 2 years, and he knows all about the Marxists and the BLM and the Jews.
He said that right before he was killed. One of the reasons that got him killed. He started.
And he worked for Charlie Kirk. It says he was killed by the Jews. The Jews killed Charlie Kirk. Have you heard? So everyone's cool with this. Is the conspiracy theory now that the Jews killed Charlie Kirk? Is that the... It's the Jubes? Is that what we're doing now? Is that it?
To expose AIPAC, started to expose Zionism, started to expose the state of Israel. So are you a Christian or are you a practicing Jew? I'm neither. I didn't grow up with Judaism in my family. So you're an atheist Jew? Yes. So you're a Bolshevik?
You're a Bolshevik. Because Bolsheviks preached atheism, but they couldn't even get away with atheism. You heard of the Russian Orthodox Church. They couldn't get rid of that.
Would I be a Bolshevik? Well, your last name's Kozak. You're an atheistic Jew. I mean, you fit right in with communism. Leon Trotsky. Do you really think that there's like a correlation?
Leon Trotsky. Name dropping Trotsky is pretty incredible. Hearing a guy with a fucking cowboy hat mention Trotsky is... I love it. See, these guys, they're not uneducated. They actually get a lot of stuff. You know, he probably never read Trotsky, but that's okay. You know, he knows who Trotsky is. And so they get to know so much that they usually can just like see how fast he's talking and really hammer people. Oh, so you're like Leon Trotsky. You're a Bolshevik. And he's trying to like do these gotcha things. Trying to peg this guy, huh?
My last name and what I believe. Well, obviously. The things that you're espousing are the same things that were espoused by Vladimir Lenin. This is kind of a Marxist ideology that seems to run deep within atheistic Jewry, and I don't understand that. But
atheistic Jewry.
Why have you come to the value system that you have come to? Was that the university that you went to? Your family just shares the same ideals? Where does that come from? What do you think my value system is? Just to clarify. Well, right now you're saying people should be arrested for saying words. And no. I'm saying attempted murder. They should be.
Of course, attempted murder was. They're talking about Chud the Builder, who was going out and trying to antagonize people of color and then trying to shoot them. And it was bound to happen. He got really famous in a few weeks saying that people were chimping out and stuff. And he would call them the N-word. And then eventually he shot a guy. And he tweeted about how he wants to shoot people. He made it clear that that's what he was going to do. That was going to happen. And Jake Lang supported him. And he got kicked out of the courtroom. Chud the Builder attempted murder. That's not saying people should get killed for words or should go to jail for words. Attempted murder.
I know, but you didn't argue that point. That's actually the only point I argued. You didn't argue that point. You did argue that it was premeditative. Yeah. So I'll give you that, but your argument wasn't very good. Well, I want you to know that I also hate the state of Israel. I actually just came back from Palestine, where I was staying in refugee camps. Oh, dude. Yeah. Thanks, man.
If you hate Israel and you're a Jew, you get a handshake.
Yeah. I like this guy. See, that's what I'm saying, man.
Oh, you hate Israel, do you? Then you're one of the good Jews.
Last name, dude. Don't let my last name get to you. I'm still not letting you off. You still might be a Bolshevik. What's your last name?
That's America for you. Thank you all for joining. My name is Skyjack Morgan, independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate. This is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube, The Morning Sky Show. The Morning Sky Show, what? Yeah, The Morning Sky Show is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Yeah! All right. Thank you so much. This is going to end the political component of the show. I am now going to change costumes and play a little guitar and hang out and make it a little chill. We only got one caller today. It's funny. We've had a lot of shit talkers in the chat today, but not one wanted to call in. But thank you so much. I see the demon in you. It's huge and obvious. Well, that's my cock. That's not a demon. It's my cock. It's huge and obvious. I know. Can you see it from there? It cuts Yeah, I guess you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it in some, depending if you're watching in vertical or horizontal, you might be seeing it. Sorry, I try to hide it, but it's hard. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you. I think you're wonderful. Then claims a lot, calls people uneducated. I said they're not uneducated. I said not uneducated. What are you talking about, me? I said not uneducated. Anyway, I hope that you guys have a great day. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, Epic Fury. I know that's what the name of my penis is, Epic Fury. So yeah, duh, it is epic and it's furious. I used to call it the Fast and the Furious, but it's really not that fast. I like to take my time. I like to take my time. All right, thanks everybody. Epic Fury is here. I appreciate you. Please like and subscribe. Please don't take any wooden nickels. Please take care of each other. The stream isn't over, but it is going to go on a short break while I change rooms. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Illegitimate non-carborundum. Don't let the bastards grind you down because I need you. We need each other. And the animals need us most of all. Godspeed, rebels. I'll see you in just a little bit. Here we go. This is it. First, this comes on. Let me see if I can make sure this works. I'm going to turn my little Skyjack Morgan interim music, and we will start again in just a second. 1, 2, 3.
Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three.
You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me. I'm a loner, Dottie. A rebel.
Hey everybody, hopefully the sound is okay. I appreciate you all for being here. I'm gonna just have a little bit of a little bit of a party here today. Oh, look, it looks like it's so bright outside. What a beautiful day we're having here in Southern California. I think it's great. There's still a pick in there. There's still a pick. What song should we play? What's a good Monday song? I wanted to try to play that. Is it the Cure song? Monday, I'm in love. Is that how the song goes? Monday, Tuesday. How's that song called? Thursday, I'm in love with you, and Friday. No, that's Friday, I'm in love, right? What's a good Monday song? Monday morning, Monday. Just another manic Monday, oh, yo, I think I was Sunday. That's the song I want to, a Manic Monday, that's the song I want to play. That's a song I think I want to play. I've never played it before, but I want to try to play that song. Just another manic, by the Bangles, that's who it is, right? The Bangles. Let's see, I don't know how the song actually goes, but this is my first time ever playing it. I think it should be fun. Let's do it. Let's try it out. 6 o'clock already, I was just in the middle of a dream. Was kissing Valentino by a crystal blue Italian stream. But I can't be late, cause then I guess I just won't get paid. These are the days when you wish your bed was already made. It's just another manic Monday. Oh, wish it were Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. When I don't run day, just another manic Monday. Have to catch an early train, gotta be at work by 9. If I had an aeroplane, I still wouldn't make it on time. Cause it takes me so long to just figure out what I'm gonna wear. Blame it on the train, but the boss is already there. It's just another manic Monday. Oh, oh, wish it was. How's it go? Oh, 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 wish it was Sunday. That's my fun day. Don't have to run day. Just another manic Monday. Every other day of the week is fine. Kinda. All my nights, why did my lover have to pick last night to get down? Doesn't it matter what I have to feed the both of us? Employment's down. He tells me in his bedroom voice, come on honey, let's go make some noise. Time, it goes so fast when you're having fun. And it's just another manic Monday. I wish it were Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. Don't have to run day. Just another manic Monday. Wish it was Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day. I don't have to run day, just another manic Monday. Never played that song before. I hope you enjoyed it. I thought that was pretty fun. Did you like it? Did you think it was fun? I hope you liked it. I hope you liked it. That was kind of a fun song to play on a Monday morning. Today is a Monday morning. Manic Monday by the Bangles. Played on guitar, on my blue guitar. That was a fun song to play. I think it looks like Prince covered it at some point. That's kind of cool. MDMA causes Manic Monday. It sure do. It surely does. I surely do. I surely do. I've been trying to learn this song. Do you know this song? Let me see. Okay, here we go. I tremble when they eat me alive. If I stumble, they're gonna eat me alive. You hear my heart beating like a hammer, beating like a hammer. Help, I'm alive, my heart keeps beating like a hammer. Hard to be soft, too tough to be tender. Come take my pulse, the pace is on a runaway train. Help me, I'm alive, my heart keeps beating like a hammer. Beating like a hammer. Beating like a hammer. Beating like a hammer. You're still alive. My regrets are few. Life is mine. What shouldn't I do? I get wherever I'm going. I get whatever I need. Now my blood's still flowing, and my heart's still beating like a hammer. Beating like a hammer. Like a hammer, beating like a hammer. Help me, I'm alive, my heart keeps beating like a hammer. Hard to be soft, too tough to be tender. Come and take my pulse, the pace is on a runaway train. Help me, I'm alive, my heart keeps beating like a hammer. Beating like a hammer. I'm still alive. My regrets are few. My life is mine. What shouldn't I do? I get wherever I'm going. Whatever I need, while my blood's still flowing, then my heart still beats like a hammer, beating like a hammer, beating like a hammer, beating like a hammer. Tremble, leave me alive. my heart beating like a hammer. That was by Metric. It's called Help, I'm Alive. Thank you all for being here. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator and a free speech and critical thinking advocate. And also, are we settled? LOL. Should I have asked? I feel settled, but it's up to you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I don't know. I will double check. Thank you so much for being here. You buy fingers on the dark web. Nice, Nurse Rod. Nice. Dark web skanks, pedos. I mean, I don't know. I don't like it at all. I hope that you guys are enjoying. If anyone has a song they would like to hear, hold on a second. I will try to learn any song for a small fee. Thank you all for being here. I love you. I think you're wonderful. I appreciate you all. Someone asked me about the name of the guitar. The name of the guitar is Babe. Babe the Blue Guitar. It's a Babe the Blue Guitar. Know any XTC? I could definitely get an XTC song. What song should we play from XTC? Think of a song, Veg in the Woods. I'll play it for sure. What's that big song they have? Oh yeah. Alright. Somebody's hyena is crowding my icebox. Somebody's cold one is giving me chills. Guess I'll just close my eyes. Oh yeah. Alright. Feels good inside. Flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Something is bubbling behind my back. Bottle is ready to blow. Say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. I can't confront you. I never could do that which hurt you. Try to be cool when I say this is the way. As the water slide away from me that takes you further every day. So be cool. Say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Dear Daddy, I'll ride you in spite of years of silence. You cleaned up and you found Jesus. Things are good, so I hear this bottle of Stevens awakens ancient feelings. Like a father, stepfather, the sun is drowning in the flood. Yeah, 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 yeah. Say it ain't so. A hard drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My Paul C is testing. All my favorite songs are sad and slow. That's okay. I like sad and slow songs. Yeah, it's an old Weezer song. I'm trying to make it my own, but it's kind of a hard because it's like so like it's one of Weezer's famous songs. But I'm trying to like do different stuff with it, but it's not really working out for me. So I'm trying to be a little experimental with it. XTC, I forget what was the big XTC song. There's a song I think I know. Oh dear God, dooby 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 doo, doo boo, scooby dooby dooby doo, doo, scooba dooba 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 doo doo doo. I'm gonna try that one. Are you cool with that? Veg in the Woods, is that cool? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, because I want it to be less silly. I want it to be a little silly, it's kind of funny. Okay, here we go. It's fucking. I don't know the bridge, so we're just gonna have to try it. We're just gonna try it out. Dear God, I hope you got the letter and I pray you make it better down here. I don't mean a big reduction in the price of beer, I do. But all the people that you made in your image, and see them starving on their feet, 'cause they can't get enough to eat. God, I can't believe in you. Dear God, sorry to disturb you, but I feel that I should be heard loud and clear. Why y'all need a big reduction in the amount of tears? And all the people that you made in your image, see them fighting in the street, 'cause they can't make opinions meet. Oh God, I can't believe in you. Disease in the diamond blue, did you make unkind after we made you? And the devil too. I told you I was gonna fuck up that bridge, because I don't get how the bridge works in this song. Dear God, I don't know if you noticed, but your name is on a lot of quotes in this book. And us crazy humans wrote it, you should take a look. And all the people that you meet in your image still believing in that drunk is true, and they know that it ain't. So do you, dear God, I can't believe in you. I don't believe in
sinners, no David as well. Pearly gates, no thorny crown. You're always letting us humans down. The wars you bring, the babes you drown, the lost at sea and never found. Same as the whole, the world around. The hurt I see helps compound the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Just somebody's unholy hoax, and if you're up there, you'd perceive that my heart's there up upon my sleeve, and there's nothing I don't believe in. It's you, dear God.
I feel like my voice is getting a little fatigued for some reason. Maybe I'm talking too much. I don't believe in heaven or hell. I could have done that a little bit better, but I don't want to play it again. Let me see. Veg in the Woods. See if there's another XTC song. What was the other XTC song? That Ballad of Peter. Making Plans for Nigel. Mayor of the Simpletons. I don't know the song Mayor of the Simpleton. That might be kind of fun to read, to sight read, just because I've never played it before. A sus, A minor 7. Fuck. I've never played this song before. Veg in the Woods. Thank you. Generals and Majors. Oh, Generals and Majors. I was going to play Mayor of the Simpleton. I don't really know this song either, but I'll try. There's an EB. It's a weird chord. Alright, I'll try it. I don't know it. Generals and majors, never too far from battlefields, hopes glorious. Alright, let's try it a little faster. I don't know this song. Generals and majors, never too far from battlefields so glorious. Out in the world of their own, they'll never come down. Once again, victorious. Generals and majors always seem so unhappy, lest they got a war. Generals and majors, like they'd never, like never before, tired of being actionless. Calling generals and majors, generals and majors everywhere. Calling generals and majors, your World War III is drawing near. Generals and majors, they're never too far, they'll make the grade. Out in the world of their own, they'll never come down until the battle's lost or made. Generals and majors never before they're tired of being in the shade. Never before they're tired of being in the shade.
You look cool with the 50s duck's ass haircut. Yeah, I should get one, huh? Have you seen these microphones that give you reverb? Yeah, I've seen. And there's also microphones that like, I could set this up and have like more, like a soundboard and stuff. A major 7 is easy. Just grab G inside of A7 chord. Is that what you're talking about? Thanks, Guy. No, thank you. I've never played that song before, so I don't know that song. But I thought I would try to play it. I try to make these songs my own anyway, so I kind of like going in blind, to be honest with you. I kind of want to try the Mayor of Simpleton, though. It's another song I never heard before. Never heard the song before. And it seems pretty simple to play. It's all C and D. Never been near a university. They're probably doing it here. Never been near a university. Never took a paper or learned a degree. Some of your friends think that's stupid of me, 'cause it's nothing that I care about. Well, I don't know how to tell the weight of the sun, but all the mathematics, well, I should shun. And I may be the mayor of Simpleton, but I know one thing, and that's I love you. Where the logic grows cold and the thinking are done, you'll be warm in the arms of the mayor of Simpleton. And I can't have been there when the brains were handed round. Please be upstanding for the mayor of Simpleton, or past all the covers of your books profound. Please be standing for the mayor of Simpleton. Some of your friends think it's really unsound that you're even seen talking to me. Well, I don't know how to write a big hit songs. All the mathematics, well, I want none. And I may be the mayor of Simpleton, but I know one thing, and that's that I love you. It's a funny song. And I'm not proud of the fact that I never learned much. Feel I should say that you get is all real. I can't put on an act, it takes brains to do that anyway. And I can't unravel riddles, problems, and puns, and the home computer has me on the run. And I may be the mayor of Simpleton, but I know one thing, that I love you. And if the depth of feeling is a currency, please be upstanding for the mayor of Simpleton. It's just a funny little song. It's kind of dumb though. Anyway, I tried to play 3 XTC songs, so I hope you like them. Yes. Thank you so much for being here. Vader's so succinct and clear. Africa, the Serengeti. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you. Yeah, A major 7 position is like a triangle shape. A major 7 is this, right? Isn't that A major 7? A minor 7. Oh, A major 7. Thank you so much, everybody. Veg in the Woods, I like your versions better. It feels weird to like the same songs the same way from when I was 16. Yeah, I always like it. I always like to reimagine them. I kind of want to play that Barbie song right now, but I wanted to play it. There was this other song. Oh, this song I thought was pretty. There was a Sufjan Stevens song. Oh yeah, should have known better. Thanks, Veg in the Woods. I appreciate you. Thank you for the donations, man. I really appreciate that. I need the money very badly right now, so I'm extra thankful right now for any help. Yo, the Barbie song. You want the Barbie song? Stapleton. The whole point of doing this is that I like to play songs that I don't know yet. So I really like when people, like, I'll play a song that I know if I have it, but I really like it when people recommend songs I've never heard before, like ones that I should know, ones that sound good on guitar, or maybe ones that don't. Like I played that song by Metric, and that's not a guitar song, that song's not for guitar. I've been playing this one. But I normally play without a capo, but I'm gonna play it. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I don't want to play with the capo. I don't want to play in that key. Oh, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, dress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair or dress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a blonde bimbo girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make it tight, I'm your dolly. You're my doll, rock and roll. Feel the glamour and pink. Kiss me here, touch me there. Hanky panky, you can touch, you can play, you can say I'm always yours. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Come on. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh, no. Make me walk, make me talk. I'll do whatever you please. I can act like a star. I can beg on my knees. Jump up in, bimbo friend. Let's do it again. Hit the town, fool around. let's go party. Touch, you can play, you can say I'm always yours. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Ah, no, no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, oh no. Come on Barbie, drink with me tonight. No, 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 no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, oh no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, no, no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, oh no. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, isn't that fantastic? Brush my hair, you can address me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic, that's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me anywhere. Your imagination, my life is your creation. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, no, no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, oh no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. No, 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 no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, oh no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. I don't want to. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Oh no, oh no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. No, 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 no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Means no. Come on Barbie, let's go party. I don't want to. Come on Barbie, let's go party. No means no, no means no. All right, that's it. No means no. Thanks all. The Cure have. Oh man, I wanted to play Monday. I think we have to wait for Friday. Monday. Is it Friday? I'm in love. It's Friday. I'm in love, right? But I played the Monday song. Just another manic Monday. Oh, oh. This song's amazing. Thank you. Bloodhound Gang would be kind of fun. Now we all have microplastics, exactly. But I don't know you play fingerstyle. I don't really like to play fingerstyle because it fucks me up. I don't usually play fingerstyle. It's just, I want to play songs. I've always been more of a guitar player that just like a frontman guitar player rhythm, you know, and I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. I'm all right playing in my lane. I really would love if I could magically play like the way Tokyo plays. Wolf plays incredible music. Wolf plays Wolf J. Yeah, you play incredibly. You're a real like lead guitarist. I've never been like that, and I never really wanted to. Like I said, when I was a kid, I really wanted like to shred and all that, you know, Steve Vai and all that shit. But or like Stevie Ray Vaughan, lots of Steves playing guitar. but I never really got. I just wanted to play more and more songs, and so I got pretty good at sight reading. So that's kind of now I like to just play songs and kind of reinterpret songs and reinterpret lyrics and kind of live the song. I know I really like lyrics and the feel of a song, So I don't really, like I said, if I could wave a magic wand, I could be like BB King, but it's a lot of work that I would rather spend playing music, playing songs. All right, I'll play one more for you, then I'm out of here. Practice playing Pierre Benusson. I don't know Pierre Benusson. Yeah, but like I said, your level of guitar is not my level of guitar. You're way more advanced than I am. I just like playing guitar. I don't want to be. I have no I like playing around campfires, busking in the streets, that type of thing, Yeah, every musician's different and has their own. Yeah, totally. And that's what I like. That's the kind of thing that I want to do. Goldenrod and the 4-H stone, the things I brought you when I found out you had cancer of the bone. Father cried on the telephone and he drove his car to the Navy Yard just to prove that he was sorry. In the morning through the window shade, when the light pressed up against your shoulder blade and I could see what you were reading, yeah. All the glory that the Lord had made and the complications you can do without, and I kissed you on the mouth. Study, we lift our hands and we pray over your body, but nothing ever happens. I remember at Mikhail's house in the living room when you kissed my neck and I almost touched your blouse. Top of the stairs when your father found out what you did that night and you told me you were scared. All the glory when you ran outside with your shirt tucked in and your shoes untied and you told me not to follow you. And I find the card there, you wrote it out with a picture of your mother. On the floor at the Great Divide with my shirt tucked in and my shoes untied, I'm crying in the bathroom. Runs in with her head hanging low and the cardinal hit the window. I cry sometimes when I play this song. In the morning in the winter shade on the the 1st of March on the holiday. I thought I saw you breathing. All the glory that the Lord hath made, and the complications when I see his face in the morning in the window. All the glory when he took our place, but he took my shoulders and he shook my face, and he takes and he takes and he takes and he takes and he takes, he takes and 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 he takes, he takes and 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 he takes, takes and he takes and he takes. Man, I swear to God, that song makes me... Oh, yes, Famous Blue Rico? You got it. It's 4 in the morning. My voice is kind of fucked right now, but I'll try it. I love that. I love that song. He plays it with like a capo on like... He plays it with a capo, but I never like playing with a capo. It's 4 in the morning, the end of December. I'm writing you now just to see if you're better. New York is cold, but I like where I'm living. There's music on Clinton Street all through the evening, and I hear you're building a little house deep in the desert. Living for nothing now. I hope you're keeping some kind of record. Yeah, well, Jane came by with the lock of your hair to say that you gave it to her the night that you planned to go clear. Did you ever go clear? Last time we saw you, you looked so much older. Your famous blue raincoat was torn at the shoulder. You've been to the station to meet every train, and then you came home without Lily Marlena. You treated my woman to a flake of your life. When she came back, she was nobody's wife. Yeah, and I see you there with a rose in your teeth. One more thin gypsy thief. Well, I see Jane's away. Sends her regards. Well, what can I tell you, my brother, my killer? Oh, what can I possibly say? Yeah, I guess that I miss you, and I guess I forgive you, and I'm glad that you stood in my way. And if you ever come by here, chain off me, where your enemy is sleeping, and this woman is free, yeah, and thanks for the trouble you took from her eyes. I thought it was there for good, so I never tried. Jane came by with the lock of your hair. She said you gave it to her that night that you planned to go clear. Sincerely, L. Cohen. Thanks for recommending that song, Veg in the Woods, one of my favorites, Famous Blue Raincoat by Leonard Cohen. Let's say I play a G chord in position 1 and use a capo on the 2nd fret, and now that's an A chord. Yeah, it's true. I really like using, I used to be self-conscious about using a capo, but then I saw Neil Young writing songs. Like when I was a kid, I was kind of self-conscious about using a capo, but Neil Young and all the songwriters use capos because they're like, oh, I like this song, but I want to play it in this key, and I don't want to like have to stop and figure out stuff while I'm trying to sing, trying to write. And like Paul McCartney doesn't use a capo, but Paul McCartney's a bass player. Like even the songs he wrote on guitar, you could tell they were written for bass. But anyway. Thank you so much, guys. You're not good at music theory? I think you're very good at music theory. Maybe you're better than me. Where is it? That's crazy. I didn't hear it come out, but it's not in there anymore. Oh, here it is. It fell over here. I lost a pick in my guitar. It's pretty common, you know. All right. Thank you all so much for joining me. This is the end of the Morning Sky Show. Oh, man. You had a boyfriend in a band? Veg in the Woods, you had a boyfriend in a band? That's pretty cool. I'm a consumer of music, but I don't know much. I don't know much, but I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know. So take a bite into the ground, dig my grave beneath my take. Well, I thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting this channel. Can I get some jubilation one last time for Veg in the Woods, who single-handedly sponsored this section of the day. This section of the show was sponsored by Veg in the Woods. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, I appreciate you, and I'm especially these days because I am very desperate for money right now, and trying to make ends meet before this big move. Everyone is taking a piece of me. I have way more money leaving my body than coming in, so it's a bad situation to be in. I want to say thank you again to everybody who was on the show, and to everyone who called in, and everyone who contributed today, and especially Sky City Rebels. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate you. I have a child in the band, his own. That's great. That's great. I just pick up some here and there. I've learned some scales lately, so got to be better at theory over time. I remember when I was a kid learning scales. I don't know my scales, but I used to sit there dung 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 dung. I used to play scales and I had one of those things that you like, those grip masters to try to make your hand strength stronger. So funny. Thank you, Veg in the Woods. Thank you. Sell some booty. Elon Musk is the Temu version of me. He spends a lot of money trying to look like me. Thank you. He spent millions of dollars trying to look like me, and I'm flattered, I'm flattered that he would do that, spend all that money trying to look like little old me. It's really nice. It's really nice. That's a great last chat to get in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Sell some booty. My booty ain't for sale, son. I'd rather be no shame on people who do it, but it's not for me. Thanks. Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everybody. Illegitimately non-carborundum. Don't let the bastards grind you down, because I need you, we need each other, and the animals need us most of all. We're going to do a very short... Are you going to do gaming when you get to the... Yes. Yeah, I want to do it now, but it's such a pain in my ass to set it up. And by the time I'm done with the stream, it's like I have to fuck. I do want to... Yes, I will. I promise. I want to do it now, but I just can't get the bandwidth to It's not because of the gaming. It's because of I have to move stuff. And that's a pain in my ass enough to make it a barrier. But I'll do it. I promise. I'll do it. Fuck Elon. He's a loser for sure. I use a grip strength gripper once a week and do some direct forearm work. I'm in the gym. Nice. All right. We are going to start the members only chat right now. It is starting on the next stream. The Afterglow begins right now. Thank you, everybody, for joining. If you're not a channel member, sorry, but this is going to be the Poetry Club and the members only section right now.
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so friggin' much.